submission? Or is it a
Oh, fucking hell.
big stun? And MarkJeff could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost
Talk about.
This could be good.
Oh, and it rocks the truck champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! I've swayed into the head kick! That's it. Oh my goodness me! Kick back with a strike to the face, and he's dropped it again. Oh, spin. Oh my goodness, God, Tango Jones down there. Yes. Strikes though. Big ones in the ground and pound, and he's done some damage in that 90 down. There we go, and we're here. I have my audio muted. I had to sit there and give respect to the trailer as we were letting that play all the way through. Fellas, welcome in. Another hot, sweltering day. Absolutely. Stay hydrated. I got a whole pack of water here. You should be doing the same, especially since I know some of you don't even have fans or don't even have ventilation in your room, eh? But listen, we're over and we're looking at, of course, VFL 76 today. A big one over in the Tuesday octagon. Gaston, is it a mistake that I fight Brunty again? I mean, no. I mean, why, Gaston? We were in a party today at 5 o'clock in the morning. Why would you ask me that now and not then? It's a rematch, dude. Like, you fought him back at VFL 66. It makes no difference to me. So, you were asking me what is he good at yesterday. How did you forget you fought him again? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, listen, before Gaston has knocked my train of thought off, the main event today, of course, DirrtyDave against one of the most informed flyweights in the division, Mark the Shark. Of course, Mark's been on a bit of a tear. Defeated guys like Winter, defeated guys like Warbsy, defeated all these kind of various super players, these superpowers that are in that kind of bantamweight, flyweight division. In truth, though, today it's going to be a bit more of a step up. Mark's got to go against a champion that realistically has been in such good form that the only fight he's lost in recent times is against that teammate of his, Jakey B, when he lost the bantamweight strap. Of course, Dave still holds one piece of gold, has that flyweight strap, and will look to hold it again after tonight. Mark's Corner have done the build-up for this one. Mark's Corner said that in reality, they believe that Dave will have the toughest fight so far that he's faced against someone like Mark the Shark. Dave said, listen, maybe that's the case, maybe that's not the case. I've not really practiced, I've not really been playing, I've been too busy on Ultimate Team, because Dave, we've lost him. We've lost Dave to Ultimate Team. It's a shame, but it happens. But the question is, even if he is an Ultimate Team, even if he is kind of focusing on the FIFA side of things, how focused will he be? Because Mark knows that realistically, if a win is secured here tonight, not only would it start off the reign of the Shark in the flyweight bantamweight division, but it would also certainly book himself in that Hall of Fame ballot. Of course, Mark's been a great promoter of fights. There's trash talk legendary, his pressure boxing off the charts, but Dave is a whole different beast. And like I said, you can get a win over Dave in your resume, then you've done something right. So again, can he win today? Will he win today? all the big questions raining on through. Listen, we go over and we have a look though at the rest of the card anyway. Listen, the 5 belts on the line: the flyweight, the featherweight, the light heavyweight, the middleweight, and the welterweight. Dirty Dave against Mark the Shark again, closer to around midnight. You want to come back for that one? We're going to be here for the next 5 hours or so, believe that. Ali A comes in against Jamie 24. Jamie, of course, on the back of 2 big victories, one, of course, including Oakley, who was a big underdog in that one. Can he upset the odds tonight again against the American and claim his first ever featherweight strap? Jamie valiantly saying that he didn't want to be moved out of featherweight until he found his feet. He's very much found his feet, and he's in there for his first shot at the gold tonight at one's featherweight division. Damo 1798, the Polish sensation, off the back of that big win with Jan Blachowicz last week, 2 weeks ago. Today, though, has to face it up against a man that has got very, very similar boxing tendencies. Okay, cheers, then not a grounds guy, not a submission guy, is a straight-up brawler, a straight-up boxer. He will look to outbox Damo today. Question mark is, will he be able to finally secure a bit of gold on his resume, or will it be 0-2 in title fights? Curly 15 is in for that middleweight shot against SC17. SC17 showing good form, but Curly, what about his performance last week against Wrightham? Brilliant wrestling, brilliant composure and calmness, and his ability to kind of make sure the fight was going completely his way. Outmatched Wrightham, you can maybe say, with the boxing at times, but again, has a whole mix of everything. Does Curly, has the wrestling, has the striking. How will SC17 reply to that today? There will be a new middleweight champion nonetheless. And of course, also Rurs against Rapid, the Northern Irish, the Irish striking sensation. No doubt he has that Conor McGregor pick in his pocket. He is the champion for a reason. No doubt we'll be seeing Conor McGregor today, but what will Rapid come out with? We've seen him use Kamaru Usman in recent times. We've seen him use Leon Edwards in recent times. What will Rapid go into this second ever title fight for the welterweight belt with? The first time in there, about a month ago now, he looked very lost and very kind of disenchanted with that kind of with that Kamaru Usman pick. But how will he fare tonight? Will it be a winning return in this title fight? Other fights though, non-title fights: Winter against Toasty Toast for the second time, Rue against Chaz, Raw Matrix against Blazed Complex, 2 former PlayStation champions matching off there, Ryan K 2412 against Easy Work, Nolan against Red Dot, the former champion, is in there tonight. He knows if he can beat Nolan, he will get that rematch against Portuguese Prince from just this Sunday gone. He is motivated as anything. As soon as the fight was offered to him earlier on today, he said yes immediately. He wants to get right back in there and get his gold back. And of course, Batistuta and Trickster Trappy. Someone's losing streak has to end. And of course, this one is the finale of the trilogy. They have met 3 times now. Today, it's 1-1 going into this one. It will be a 5-round trilogy fight between Batistuta and Trappy in the welterweight division. The prelim card: Joe Weller takes on MarkJeff. Ash H98 takes on newcomer WAP, or Lewis, I believe his name is. Shimurda Polo against Bass Inferno. Demo Rye, the Canadian, against ESPN Watts after a late pullout from Reese. Sean Reese, I believe his name is. Bonjour Johnson against Wilkie. H. Walker against Rickson. Jack Nine against Carlson. Lawbors against Yardy Tricks. Viper against V Hitter. Interested to see how he does today. Heard a lot about this young man. But of course, Viper here, very, very clinical in there when it comes to striking. Former middleweight champion of the world will have a lot to prove tonight against that newcomer. Jax against Wee Deadly. Luton 20 against Enzo. Bobby Short against Scary Times, Matty AFC against Rapids, Sonic Sean against Para, Gaston versus Brunsey for the second time, JR14 against Fred, Revelo versus Mark, and Gabe versus Maguire. It's been a nightmarish afternoon, I must say. It's been a nightmarish afternoon with pullouts galore. If you wanted to see and follow along with how many pullouts I've had since yesterday night, then here you go. From funerals to having to go on holiday early to celebrating the Champions League win with his family all day. Absolutely everything has been thrown at me, but luckily enough, through willing participants and through my speed and absolute passion for the game, I managed to plug every single hole. So yeah, maybe, who knows, we'll see a couple of more no-shows tonight. Maybe we won't. I don't know what's in store for us. All I can ask, of course, in this heat is that you keep your heads. It's a little bit warm, I understand that. But fellas, if you act like clowns because it's a little bit warm and you're not here, or you forget you've got a fight, the amount of people that I've had to privately remind they've got a fight today, and then they've went to me, oh, cheers for reminding me, I didn't know. How are you not knowing? You're in a league, you got to read the Discord. Please, God, give me strength. And of course, always 2 things to mention today. The predictor card is live if you want a chance to win that cash prize. we're coming up to 4 months without a winner. All you got to do is guess correctly every single winner on the main card tonight. If you get all the results correctly, you will win a prize for absolutely no strings attached. Free to play, easy to play. Be in the Discord, have tags, and just make your picks. You can see picks are already underway here for people that are seeing this today. And of course, thank you very much, I have to say, to one of our new sponsors. Maybe it'll turn into a proper sponsorship, maybe it won't, but a giveaway funded, of course, if you haven't seen in the Discord, by our good friends at HWC Trading. Again, lovely people, great conversations with them over email, and like I said, they love what we're kind of doing over here with the whole UFC league. It was a great occasion on Sunday. 178 the stream gate, the most viewed or highest viewed UFN in history, the 4th highest viewed card we've ever done in over a year. And like I said, to celebrate that, we'll be giving away something to one random lucky winner within the UFC league. So you're actively fighting in the UFC league, you've had fights in the UFC league, you're not just trying to poach a free prize, you will be ignored. Make sure you read this message in the announcement section of the VFL Discord. All you got to do is tick it, and then on Wednesday night, we're going to draw a winner. The prize is a mystery prize. It could be anything from a signed glove to a poster to a UFC replica belt worth 400 quid. It could be anything. I've said I want to keep it as mysterious as possible. I trust the guys over at HWC Trading. So yeah, easy as coming in here, getting the tick mark off, and then we'll be doing the live reveal for the winner tomorrow night on stream. Absolutely bank on that. Congratulations also to Warbsy before tonight, making the Hall of Fame, one of the greatest strikers to ever do it in that kind of bantamweight, flyweight, and even featherweight division. The first fighter to reach 100 career fights in VFL was Warbsy, a record of 68 and 32. And like I said, some of the most clinical striking that we've ever seen. We saw that in his featherweight journey, you could call it, over the last couple of months. A 2-time champion there. So congratulations to Warbsy, making the Hall of Fame. Thoroughly deserved. And like I said, tonight it's all about that Dirty Dave and MarkJeff main event. Who do you have winning? Is it Dave's wrestling? Is it Mark's striking? Who comes out on top? Mark's been the kind of underdog the last 3 fights. He's continuously showed up and continuously showed people to never count him out. So would he go all the way today? We've got Harry joining us on comms today as well. I don't know if we're going to have Prince. Prince hinted he may be free because work's dying down and getting a little bit more quieter. He may be here, he may not be. Maybe he'll be here later on in the main card, but we do have Harry with us, so we'll get that set up and warmed up. Do. Right, talk for me, you stallion of a man. Hey! Oh, is Discord doing the thing again? No, I'm connected. Oi! Harry, talk! So old, he doesn't know how to work a microphone. Unbelievable. Thank you, MK Burn, and I'm the TV show. In the TV show. I don't know, man. Again, fellas, if Brian, I saw you say
Hello?
hello, I can hear you now.
There we
Brian,
go.
Brian Bryn, I don't know how to pronounce it. If you do want to join the league, just get into the Discord, !Discord in the chat like this. And then from there, just go to the tag request section, ask for UFC tags, and you'll be in. Talk again, Harry.
Hello. Sorry, I had my mic muted like
There
an
we go.
idiot.
Are you in an you're in an echoey room? That's magnificent. Sounds like you're in a conference room. That's lovely.
Conference call?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, I don't know if we're ready to go early. We could well be, but we can absolutely. There you go. Stream's on, just waiting for the opponent to tell me his gamer tag. So there we go. The first fight's on its way. Of course, like I said, bear with us today. I don't know how many jellyfish we're going to have in terms of being like, oh, I didn't know I had a fight. But like I said, we plugged a lot of holes today. So hopefully it's smooth sailing. Opening fight of tonight, then of course it's another one of those late fillers. It's Gabe tonight, who was scheduled to fight regardless in that heavyweight division, a one-on-one boxer coming off of a big win, his first ever in the European side of the VFL octagon. But tonight goes up against an unknown quantity in Maguire X, a Scot that is known by the likes of Lawbores, by the likes of Kev G, making his debut with an hour's notice. He said, yeah, okay, I'll take the fight. Why not? This should be a fun laugh. But can he do it against a man that is filled with confidence? Gabe, of course, like I said, put on an absolutely stunning performance at the UFN, I believe it was, where he showed us that maybe he's got more about him than meets the eye. That victory over Displaced was very clean cut, was very clinical, and that gave him the confidence to say, yes, I can do something here in this heavyweight division. But how will that mental aspect of the change of the opponent just an hour before kickoff what will that do to him in terms of his psyche? He doesn't know much about Maguire. He doesn't know what Maguire is good at, doesn't know what Maguire is bad at, doesn't know how Maguire is going to fight, what kind of style Maguire is going to have. He's going to need to be absolutely focused tonight going in against an unknown quantity. But listen, we are going to be going over to it. Harry, I will get you the link as soon as I'm there, and let's see what is going to go down here tonight. Any thoughts on the main event, Harry? Who do you have for tonight's main event, Mark or Dave?
Oh, I mean, I love Mark through the tough stuff, but I think Dirty Dave is just a hard man for anyone to beat.
Yes, he's very hard in the quality, but also in the pants section. He'll
Yeah,
no
and he
doubt.
probably wants to get another dub back on the board than he after his last fight. So
Absolutely, yeah. No, I think, like I said, Dave has got that kind of Man City type quality about him, where like
spend
Man
loads of
City.
money, and yeah, I
No,
understand.
no, not even that. Not even that. Man City lose a game of football, and then you got to feel for the team that have got to play them afterwards, in a sense, where they're going to be absolutely furious because of the recent loss that they took. So it's one of those where, well, how will Mark weather the storm? Will Mark look to have the takedown defense so high? Of course, we don't sleep on Mark the Shark's takedown defense. We saw it when he won the belt against GW3499. People said he's going to get taken down, he's going to be smashed. In the end, that didn't happen, and he won the belt. Would it be a similar story today? But obviously, the level difference from GW3499 to Dirty Dave is like looking at a grassy knoll and then comparing it with Mount Everest. It's a complete different challenge. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Of course, these two, though, are about to get up and underway as we're waiting for them to kind of connect up and join each other's game. But again, the heavyweight division braced for impact as we await to see who gets the victory here today. Will it be Gabriel Gabe, or will it be Maguire on his debut? So we'll wait and see what happens there.
So what's the comms on Maguire then? If the Scottish lads know him, what is he stand up?
I think a boxer, but a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. I think it's. I've never seen him fight personally. The only people that I've seen him fight have been Lawbors and Reese and Spars, literally just a couple of moments ago. So only
One
they.
introduction.
Yeah,
Straight in there.
only they are going to really know what he's got with him. Dan, welcome in to you as well. I'm good, and of course Rapid as well. Good evening to you, and Hill Willie as well. Welcome in, fellas. Welcome in for another glorious Tuesday of fights.
Yeah,
Reece,
I'm
make
loving the 2 nights a week. It's
Oh,
so
yeah.
good.
Well, listen, people have just got to make sure they're here, innit? We had a bit of a low attendance this week, but I understand it's summer, but also the pullouts have not been fantastic. People are telling me they can't show up because they're not going to be home at 11 p.m. on a Tuesday. I don't know where you are at 11 p.m. on a Tuesday, but sort it out, fellas. What are you doing?
Got
What are
shit
you
to
doing?
do.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Ish.
Got my eye on Greco, says Brad. Yep, that's a big fight, of course. It's going to be one of the big ones this week. Reece, you make sure Maguire's looking at his DMs, yeah, because I think Gabe's waiting for Maguire to either respond or to give him the gamer tag. We're sat in there and we're waiting. They're lobbying now. Excellent. Here we go then. This one is imminently approaching. Of course, like I said, a lot of fights tonight. We're going to be using Harry to help us decide on the performance bonuses, knockout of the night, submission of the night, performance of the night. All of that will be decided with our guests as always. But like I said, we're braced for a long one. Like I said, you've never been on a UFC card before. Said you could go away. We'll be here in 4 hours time. Like I said, the main card kicking off at 10 p.m. UK time. Between now and then, it's all of those prelim fights. It's give people a chance to kind of show their stuff. As people start to maybe build towards going towards certain belts and whatnot. So, yeah. Remind me. Tomorrow we'll remove you guys out an inactivity bin squad. TY. Yeah, again, any FIFA stuff, don't send it to me when I'm on the UFC. I'm on the UFC mindset right now. Here we go then. This one is here for us. It's ready. It's going to be Sergey Pavlovich for Gabe. Gabe, of course, taking that Pavlovich pick, which, of course, is smart. It's pretty smart. He knows, of course, that Pavlovich has got that incredible power, and he has that right to pick Pavlovich after that win recently. And there it is. Sergey Pavlovich being the pick for Gabe in the red trunks, and Maguire opting for Rumble Johnson in the black. So we may have a little bit of a sound delay as well, which again doesn't indicate terrible connection issues, just indicates a little bit of maybe lag on the side of Gabe, but it's nothing too bad. Here we go then. Yeah,
Let's
there
get
we go.
going.
There's like a 2-second sound delay. It may get a little bit annoying, so yeah, apologies if it does get annoying. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Gabe in the red trunks, the one-on-one fighter. And of course, Maguire
Ooh,
in
bit
the
of
black
taunting.
trunks with Rumble. 0-0 coming in today. And you can see Gabe's feeling that confidence. He had that confidence after that last fight on the UFN. And tonight wants to maybe show people that he can make a run in this division. He's showing head movement as well, which is something different in recent weeks. Big thing that, of course, Maguire and the Black needs to be wary of are those heavy hands of Pavlovich and Gabriel. A big overhand as well coming in from Maguire. That's another thing that he's got to be careful of as well, is Gabriel, because people often think, Harry, when they have Pavlovich, that they are invincible. They've got a lot of strength, and that maybe negates the fear of taking big shots. But if Maguire can repeatedly land those heavy hands onto the skull of Gabriel, then listen, that Pavlovich pick can't save you too much. But again,
No,
it's good
definitely
pressure.
not.
It's great pressure so far by Gabe, as now the elbows comes in, swinging with the leg kicks as well. And now off the 1-2s there. You can see.
Yeah, people have forgotten almost that, you know, Pavlovich is the new guy, the new power guy, but Johnson's the OG. He can do it too. People have just seemed to have forgotten.
So this is the thing as well, though, Harry, is that Maguire's doing something very smart here that we don't see heavyweights do often. He's going for those leg kicks that's going to negate and take away all of that power slowly but surely from Gabe. So maybe, just maybe, those leg kicks going to be a secret weapon tonight for Maguire. The left leg already showing a little bit of damage, a little bit of wear and tear there as he goes back to it again. Just needs to keep those hands up, does Maguire. He will not be able to take too many shots. Another flex of the muscles there from Gabe as he's starting to get more and more comfortable in this one. We're trying to work off that double jab again. Just out of reach, though, is Maguire. Maguire now just backing away, working on the outside, works that body shot beautifully. Big uppercut comes in, responded to by a hook. Big overhand, though, from Gabe. Big overhands in response by Gabe to Maguire. Working off the jab again, keeping distance. Swinging a miss on the head
well with the
kick.
distance, Maguire, to be fair. First fight in the league, and he's, you know, backing out when he needs to, landing a couple shots, backing out.
I think the one thing that he's getting stunned by is that repeated distance of Pavlovich, and you can see he's taking a lot of shots now. Head kicks flying out. Maguire starting to look maybe a little bit panicked in there. Another couple of big ones coming through from Gabe. Head health very much in the favor of the Pavlovich pick. But by no means is this one fully out of here yet. Maguire's just got to be pretty smart and be careful. Uppercut there as Maguire takes the first big stun, keeping his distance there. Swinging with that body kick. Maguire jabbing and jabbing the air almost as he retreats away. Works off the double jab again. Trying to break that block is Gabriel. The clinch is there. Big knees inside the clinch. And now going for that body shot. Maguire blocking up, going for his big overhand again. What will the corner be saying to him? But the stun at the end, not really doing too much other than wobbling him back to the corner. Round one clear as day, going to the Pavlovich pick. 2 stuns for him there, and like I said, you can see that confidence radiating off of him. I think for Maguire needs to maybe work those leg kicks a little bit more, just keep this a bit more defensive. Use the second round to really cripple that leg health, and then when that leg starts being defended, then swing those ungodly overhands in. He's got to avoid the strikes. Pavlovich's power, no joke. You can see that in the... oh, it's a big front kick right down the middle, and now going right back to it. Right off the rip here. And Maguire now on the retreat again. Big overhand coming in from him. Goes down the 1-2. Oh, and it's a big overhand. And Pavlovich has knocked him to the canvas. The power of Pavlovich continuing to show that it's not a joke.
Maguire.
A big overhand as the overhand comes in, as the big knee to the midsection connects as he's swinging the animation. And that there is just one of those when you caught in mid-animation, you get clipped in mid-air by someone with 99 power.
Aaron.
And that's what happens there. Pavlovich gets it done in round number 2. And like I said, Gabe, you've seen it at the start of the fight. Very confident, very calm, very happy to kind of taunt, and you're showing confidence. And once you're in that heavyweight division and you've got a rhythm for things and you're feeling good and you're feeling much better about your patterns, you're feeling much better about your confidence and your movement, it starts to come naturally. Maguire loses his debut, hopefully not the last time we see of him, but for tonight, Gabe wins 2 on the spin. He is looking like a very, very, very calm heavyweight pusher, you could almost say. Pushes the pace, pushes the
Yeah,
aggression.
pressure,
And
pressure boxing.
no doubt he's going to be one of those guys in the division that really comes up and looks to be maybe a future contender as well. When we talk about records, Gabe now going to
2-1. Yeah.
going to 2-1 effectively means that he's going to rocket all the way up, closing in on that top 10 spot due to this block of 2-2 fighters. But again, very, very impressive, and no doubt you can see the improvements there just in a matter of weeks from his first fight. Just a mere 2 weeks ago. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Maguire. We go over to our next fight. That's going to be Revelo taking on Mark. Revelo tonight, 3-8 coming into this one, coming off of a win. One of the light heavyweight and heavyweight division's favorite gatekeeping sons. The 11th man in the division, taking on someone that is very, very clinical in not only, again, his striking, but his movement. An unlucky debut from Mark, which he lost 0-1 record. But tonight he wants to put that straight and say, listen, I've got time, I've got talent, I'm going to do some serious stuff in this division. 0-1 against 3-8. Revelo, of course, has been through spells. He's had 3 fight losing streaks, 4 fight losing streaks. He's been in heavyweight and been effectively the fodder of the division. He wins today, he goes to 4-8. It will be 2 wins in a row. He won't move up the divisional rankings, but he will be in that pack for one of those big fights coming in those later weeks. So it is the 3-8 Revelo going up against the number 22 ranked Mark, 8844. It is 2 boxers of great stature. Let's see who gets this one done. Who will be streaming for us? It will be Revelo. Revelo streaming for us. Excellent. And here you go, Harry. That's for you. And we're here, ready to go all over again. So, light heavyweight, seeming like Dan Henderson, maybe the pick. No, Gustafsson being hovered over there by Revelo. Of course, Khalil Roundtree added into the game just recently. We saw Lucky make the pick on the UFN card. Said he wanted to be the first to get a Khalil Roundtree win. He wasn't able to do it. Will Mark be able to get it done tonight? Khalil Roundtree against Alexander Gustafsson. Again, not too much known about Roundtree other than the fact he's just incredibly fluid. He's got good animations, I've heard someone say. Feels like he's almost a little bit silky smooth in that light heavyweight division for how he moves. Gustafsson, of course, a lot of range, a lot of distance, lengthy limbs, go-go gadget legs and arms, but of course always has that very, very questionable leg health. How will Mark look to maybe work those leg kicks tonight to his advantage? You can see immediately the size difference. Revelo in the black and silver, Mark in the blue. And there's that movement that we saw in little pockets and little spills in his first fight. He's got that distance on him, does Mark. I mean, for this one, Harry, you were in the heavyweight division, never really got to use Gustafsson consistently. But again, a taller man against a shorter man. If you're Gustafsson, how would you be approaching this fight?
Exactly what he's doing now. Push kicks, just keep him away, jab at him, kicks. I mean, he's doing it.
Yeah, and I think if you're Khalil Roundtree, you're Mark, you've got to kind of weather the storm and kind of got to close the distance. The more you're backing away and the more you're keeping away from a Gustafsson pick, the more you're inviting pressure on yourself. Because you see, he can throw a leg kick from the other side of the octagon. It's going to connect. The head kick coming off there, battering off the skull of Mark as an uppercut comes in, sways out the way there. Good movement again. Just needs to use that pivot, that spin to then get that big counter shot like he did there, moving backwards. If he can land a hook off the comeback there, it's going to be big, but the leg is already damaged and already hindered for Khalil Roundtree as Revelo continuing to look very, very sharp here, very patient. That's the big word with Revelo. Go back to his first ever fight in the heavyweight division. He was one of those guys that was just going forward, not knowing about stamina, not knowing about blocking, not knowing about rhythm, and was just effectively being knocked out consistently. He's been a lot more measured, a lot more calm in recent weeks, and you're seeing that in his recent fights. You can see Mark just struggling to close the distance there. The spinning back fist comes in, but now the right leg damaged again. And Mark taking big shots now. An elbow trying to come forward. Struggling with the smaller build of Khalil Roundtree. Switches stance. Needed that one. Big uppercut comes in. At some point, you'd love to see if maybe you can get the... Oh, a head kick clatters off the dome of Revelo. And Revelo could be down and out here. Is he going to do it, Mark? No, he's one strike away. That's the distance that fucking Khalil Roundtree can bring with those legs. But what is his submission defense saying? It's not looking too polished here, Harry. He could be in a little bit of trouble. Could be relying on the slam here. Will he get the slam?
He's got
yes, he does. He needed that one. Needed that one. But that's going to give Revelo a lot of a lot of confidence, Harry. If you're Revelo now, you want to get this.
Oh,
It's a head kick in response, and Khalil Roundtree now is he out of there? Yes,
oh
he
my
is.
God.
It's 2 monstrous head kicks from either side, and Khalil Roundtree is down and out. He couldn't make it count when he landed the head kick, but wow, Revelo makes it count, and that's one of
Oh, he
his,
did.
if not his best ever knockout in his career. A head
Wow.
kick. Drops the guard, sways
sway.
into it.
Oh.
That is picture perfect. Hanging in the Louvre, he is looking very happy with that one. Wow.
I mean, up until that point as well, Rev was, 10 out of 10. Just that head kick, like you said, a little bit of a, blemish on the performance, but overall, that was, he's played perfect.
Yeah, and like I said, sometimes you need some of that luck in the fight, and that's nearly what Mark got. Mark landed that pinpoint
so
perfect
close.
head kick. So close. It's again now 2 fights for Mark where he's had it in his grasp, on his fingertips, and it's just fallen at the last hurdle. Again,
What a fight, though. What a round.
Yeah, what a fight, what a round. And again, that's going to be something that Mark's going to look back at and probably use as a bit of fuel to kind of go forward again and really look to drive it home in his improvement in the division. For Revelo, though, what a moment. Another big victory, another win, 2 in a row now, 4-8, as he looks to maybe go to 5-8 after his next fight and start to close in on that top 5 division.
He's coming back, isn't he?
He is, absolutely.
You love to see it.
Only 2 fights so far, but you'd have to say that kick, pinpoint perfect, and that will take knockout.
2 great knockouts,
so far. Yeah, no doubt. But I think Revelo will have to take that one so far. But again, a lot of
Hopefully
fights.
it continues. Come on.
We want that aggression all night long. We do. Thanks for the induction, Gregor. Warbsy, congratulations to you again. Hall of Famer Warbsy enjoying the fights tonight. But wow, what a knockout. What a knockout there for Rev. We go to our next one. That's going to be JR14 against Fred 2. Okay, so JR14, another man fighting out of Scotland, the 2-2 boxer. Again, very, very good. Had a wonderful, wonderful fight against Scary Times back in this division, I think about 2 or 3 weeks ago. He was frustrated after the loss to Scary Times because of a restart that had to happen because of the clock where he was winning the fight. He was not happy with Scary Times, felt like he should be 3-1. Tonight, he has the chance to get back on the horse, though, against a very, very promising Fred. Again, 2-2 versus 1-1. Both of them coming off of losses. Both of them feeling like they were hard done by in their recent loss. Only one of them can win tonight. Should Fred win, goes to 3-2, he'll be in that top 10 of the division and start to rise up and up and up towards those big fights. A guy like Brown Biscuit would be a great opponent for whoever wins here. Same thing for Fred, though. 2-1 if he wins today, goes again up just about into or around about the top 10, depending on if Karmas loses or wins. Again, a very exciting fight in one's heavyweight division. 2-2 versus 1-1. Someone is going to get back on track today with a big win on their record. Let's see who it is. So, are you fighting or what? Because you're up. Again, JR14, one of those guys that I messaged him, reminding him, saying, yeah, didn't know. I'm out for a birthday meal, so I guess we'll have to hope and see, wait and see if he's going to be here. We hope he is. We'll check the link. And he's here. Thank Christ. Oh, what a relief. What a relief. There we go. Right, we're going over. Again, fellas, you want to be in the league? I'll take all skill levels. Absolutely all skill levels. But you've got to be able to make sure that you can read everything and be here when you're supposed to be here. Easy peasy. Well, listen, this one is another interesting one. Of course, Fred's got a lot of height behind him. Very good hands, very powerful combinations. He'll have that again with Pavlovich. JR14 will have to counteract. I have no idea. Maybe real-time clock was on. Not a clue what happened there, but they'll reset the lobby again. What is your... I mean, you were looking at Pavlovich, Harry. You weren't in that division where Pavlovich is in the game, but what is your counter looking at Pavlovich? If you were in heavyweight, if you were a beginner, what would you be picking to counteract Pavlovich?
Well, it's like when you fight a McGregor or a Lawler or whatever, in that you know the danger is with their hands, so you've just got to get them to the mat as quick as possible. And there's no point risking, trading punch for punch. We saw that in the first fight, didn't we, with Johnson as well? There's no one that can really, if you're both landing the same amount of punches, you're going to get knocked out.
Well, this is the thing. He could also be a little bit of a tactical scumbag. We know that JR14 has the most wins compared to the two. So JR14 has priority pick. He could see Fred hovering over Pavlovich and say, that's nice, that's my pick now. And he'd have to respond. So I wonder if that's going to be maybe the case that he's going to do.
Oh, people do it, don't they? If they see you hovering over someone, quick change. But yeah, Pavlovich in real life, I mean, I think they've done him a bit dirty with the 4-star, really. His wrestling is decent in real life. So I imagine at some point he's going to be pushed up to that 4.5-star. But hopefully not too soon, because it's fun watching people knock each other out.
Well, we're here anyway. Pavlovich against Rumble Johnson. Again, 2 equal matches. Very sportsmanlike almost of JR14 to not steal that Pavlovich pick away, but there you go. You know, the sportsmanship and good feelings and good vibes still exist. Fred feeling confident, of course, though, that he can come into this division, into this fight, and very much shake it up. But again, you have to be a little bit adaptive. I'm more impressed, Harry, I don't know about you, when I see these guys that are up and coming, varying their picks constantly. Because again, what are you going to do when you go up against someone that's higher in a division than you and they take your Pavlovich pick? It's all about having a good backup fighter. So maybe tonight, that's what JR14 is planning to do. Use Rumble Johnson in the black and silver to show that there are counters there for striking with Rumble. Of course, JR14, the Scot, 2-2 record black and silver. Fred, the one-on-one fighter in the red, taking the charge so far with Pavlovich, working off the jab, going with that straight, pulls out of it though, goes right down the middle. And again, these two, Harry, they are not wrestlers, they are not grapplers. Oh my goodness me, that overhand fizzing by the head, but it's the stamina of JR14. Taking a bit of a hit there. He's going to need to be very, very careful, because if you get touched by Pavlovich when your stamina is low, you will be going to sleep. That Russian nuclear bomb of a left hand or even the right hand, very much damaging. But so far,
very even first couple minutes.
I was about to say, yeah, very, very even. And again, this is the thing, if we go back to this conversation we had about Rumble Johnson against Pavlovich, same as the first fight. Maybe if JR14 can just distract him enough, take away all that power with those leg kicks, maybe, just maybe, he'll have a position to maybe fight from, because Pavlovich won't be as scary if both the legs are cracked and you're not able to throw with so much power. And who knows, maybe Fred is uncomfortable when that switch starts, but it's that big hook that comes in as the leg kick does a swing and a miss on the overhand though. JR14 backing away again, goes with the uppercut there. Big shot now from Fred, landing down the center. You can see the leg kicks coming in more and more. JR14 just again avoiding a big straight down the middle. Gotta let that block recharge. Nice. Good movement back though. Big hooks in response from JR. And JR, Harry, maybe, just maybe, if I'm him, let's try the wrestling. Let's see what the wrestling could maybe do. I know he's not a wrestler, but I mean, so far he can't take too many more big shots in the feet, can he?
No, it's like a jab and a straight and your block's gone. It's mental.
I think if you can test your opponent inside that clinch. We saw in that first fight as well, when Maguire got him in the clinch, got those 2 uncontested knees right to the head, and you don't understand how much damage that can do. Oh, there's that leg crack though, and that's what we talked about, using those leg kicks in a way
good check
to
there.
negate them. Oh, big straight down the middle, and JR14 now retreating, backing away. Gonna need to be careful because that block is starting to go. It's got to let that head health recharge. Got to get out of there and back away. He's getting caught with big straights repeatedly down the middle. Another one right there. Gotta live to fight another day and just not go too quickly back into the war. Leg kick comes off again. The left leg for Pavlovich showing serious signs of wear and tear after one singular round. Big hooks again. Swinging. Oh my goodness me, I keep looking at the stamina and I'm getting nervous here. Round 1 in the books. A good leg crack but a good stun. I think still you've got to give that round to Fred. Would you agree, Harry?
Yeah, more damage, isn't it? Just based on his pick, maybe, but it's damage at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, think if I had any sort of advice for JR, I'd say just calm it down a little bit more. I think he's doing the right things, he's backing away, but he's re-entering too quickly into that pocket. When his block is shattered, when his head health is still mid-recharge, Harry, he's going right back in. You've got to let that head health bar at the top right and that block bar now at the top right completely recharge.
Ooh.
Before you go back in, and it's a big
Didn't know
head
he had
kick.
it in the locker.
It's a big head kick now. 1-2's down the middle still. Going forward. Pressing is Fred. Fred here on JR14. JR14 taking a big stun. Fred not allowing him to get out of this one whatsoever.
Ooh,
and now a
straight
strike,
in.
a brawl, a trade now. A left leg kick comes in.
He doesn't like. Yeah, it's weird because in complete opposite what you said, Fred doesn't look like he enjoys getting pushed back a little bit. But it's just such a dangerous game.
Harry, one thing as well cut you off is that the left leg is starting to flash for Fred. That left leg is moments away from being a very big issue. Swing and a miss there again on the head kick.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the leg kick.
Body kick comes in. This is the thing. He's got to make Fred guess when that leg kick's going to come. 1-2s again. Fred's starting to get a little bit more erratic.
Oh, that's all it takes.
He can do. Now got to get out of there. JR14 backing away. Lets it recharge. Head kick there is blocked. Leg kick is blocked.
Good check.
It's got to be a little bit more devious now. Leg kick comes in again.
Yeah, that leg health is low, isn't it?
Leg health versus head health. Oh, elbow coming in.
Cheese is coming. Good hooks.
You see JR is dialed in, but now you can see Fred.
Oh, you can't play with Pavlovich. You just can't.
When you see Pavlovich in that heavyweight division, you've got to clinch, you've got to wrestle, or
you might as well.
Confident that you're better on the feet than your opponent.
Just pick a wrestler. Just pick a wrestler. What a knockout!
Straight. You got getting caught by that straight a lot in that first round.
That's the horrible thing, though, and especially like we've all been there when your head health is that halfway point, and you just get caught walking onto the straight over and over. It's just so horrible because you just get stunned constantly, don't you?
The thing is that he was doing well with the leg kicks, though. You'd expect that maybe a couple more of those leg kicks could have really troubled.
I think, he just got too. He didn't hide it well enough, did he?
Yeah.
Started getting checked, but
you've always got to hide it behind a jab, or you've got to hide behind. Like you got to do a jab, then a leg kick, then jab straight leg kick, and then go for just a straight leg kick. You got to kind of use your intelligence, your IQ to just switch up.
Big game of chess, isn't it?
That leg kick, absolutely. But again, for tonight, that is the way it goes. JR14 loses a tough battle against Fred, and like we keep saying now, when you see Pavlovich, I think you got to. It's very much that McGregor Stockholm syndrome that we're seeing there. When you go against a Pavlovich in heavyweight, for those beginners out there, you've either got to be very confident that you are the better boxer than your opponent, not as in Pavlovich and Gustafsson, but JR14 and Fred. You got to look at Fred and go, I'm a better boxer than you, and then be able to showcase that. If you start to see that you aren't the better boxer, you've got to use your other aspects. You've got to use the wrestling. You've got to use the clinch game, because again, people often talk about we don't see too much clinching anymore. We talk about Rapid's excellent clinch game. We don't really see too much of it in heavyweight and light heavyweight. Some heavyweights are still very raw in certain aspects. They may have the basics of boxing nailed down, but who knows? If JR14 clinched him, let off some big knees to the head, maybe Fred gets panicked, and then from there, who knows what can happen. But it's all hypotheticals, but what is not hypothetical is that Fred today wins once again, now on a 2-1 record, and again joins that big batch of heavyweights that are there in the middle of the pack of the division, all scrapping, all hunting for the next big opportunity. Listen, a big fight. Congratulations again to Fred, to top tier from you. And of course, Kayla, thank you for the raid as well. Hope F1 is treating you well. So we go over to our next one. It's going to be Gaston against Brunzi, the second time these two have faced off against each other. So Gaston, his first ever fight in the octagon was against Brunzi. It was a victory back then. It was back over on the 9th of May. So over a month ago, and now a month into his development, what kind of fighter are we going to see when we see Gaston again? Gaston, of course, a 2-2 boxer coming off of a win. Brunzi, of course, a 2-3 boxer coming off of a loss. Brunzi says he wants revenge. He wants to put it right against Gaston and believes that tonight he will get his third win in the division, and that will propel him again close to or around about the top 10 of the light heavyweight division. Should Gaston win, be 2 wins in a row, he'd be on a 3-2 record, and again, the same kind of fate remains. They're on that top 10, top 11 spot for him. So, what way does it go? Does it go the way of the Great Dane, or does Mr. Brunzi 96 get his revenge once and for all? Gaston is live for us. These two, like I said, last meeting 1 month ago. But what will the result be this time? Harry, I mean, I don't think you've seen too much of Gaston. I know he's a part of Daish's disciples, but incorporated a little bit more ground game recently to his bow, to his arsenal of tricks. Doesn't look like we're going to see that ground game here tonight, though, maybe, because he was hovering over Cannonier. Now, though, going for Gustafsson and Chuck Liddell again. Thoughts on that, Harry? Because we've seen it now the last couple of weeks, about the last 3 or 4 weeks,
Yeah,
consistently. Those
he's
Chuck
coming
Liddell
back, isn't he?
picks are coming back. They are. We used to see them back around the winter time. Then, of course, we saw, I think, Kidney Bean win the light heavyweight strap with Chuck Liddell
Yeah,
in one
he's
and
got
he's come back.
surprisingly quick kickboxing, does Chuck Liddell, and a decent wrestling base if you need to go there. So I think you can't really go wrong for someone who likes to stand up and needs the cover of wrestling if the fight goes there. But yeah, Gaston, it's like we were just talking about. If you can add that ground game to your bow, like you were saying, you're in a sweet spot for anything that can happen in an MMA fight.
Absolutely.
But
well,
he likes to fight on the feet, doesn't he? So we'll see if it goes there.
Well, it's always an interesting one because we saw Brunsey in the heavyweight division, and we saw a guy that had severe knockout power and severe timing. Of course, light heavyweight, you start to see that difficulty slowly increase.
Ooh.
But tonight we're going to maybe see if what he's learned since that first fight. Of course, Chuck Liddell in the blue and white for Mr. Brunsey, the man hunting for revenge. The guy in black and silver, the Great Dane himself, Tony, aka DK or Gaston DK, opting for Gustafsson. So you can see immediately that Brunsey is immediately just looking to charge forward. Good takedown defense there. Not something we've seen from Brunsey before. So there you go. One takedown attempted. One takedown foiled for Gaston. As you can see, right down the middle again. The 1-2s. The uppercut coming in. Oi, good head movement from Brunsey. That was slick. That was very nice. Going forward again. Pressing forward. The uppercut is there. Gaston's starting to respect the power a little bit here, Harry. Look at that head health. That's not looking in a fantastic position very early on.
Yeah, he needs to get some respect, and they throw that straight out. Maybe just try and get an intercept and work off it.
And there you go. You can see, hey, there's the turning takedown. There's
there
the man.
Is.
He needed that one. You can see he was just looking like he was going to be hunting for it now. Got to make sure he can pin his opponent to the floor. We always say this about the heavyweight and the light heavyweight division. It's all well and good getting that takedown, but you've got to be able to keep your man there. Brunsey getting a deny off. Look at this guy go. Going for the armbar here. He certainly was he said he wanted this fight. He wanted this rematch. He said it won't happen again. What happened the first time? And like I said, he's looked sharper since his fights against Gaston.
Oh, he's
Gaston
got the slam.
The slam. That may be causing him to panic a little bit. He's still in a good position, though. Got to just
it could creep up here.
Because those strikes are going to be pivotal that he throws. Gaston's got to keep his head here.
This is going to be very close.
He's got him. I think he's got him, Harry. I think he's got him. I think that missing the slam completely frazzled him.
What a finish that is, really.
They've met twice. They've both finished each other in round number 1. Gaston with a knockout in round 1 a month ago. And tonight, Mr. Brunsey with a rare, and I mean rare submission with Chuck.
That's actually crazy.
Liddell. Wow.
I can't believe that he's just subbed him. That's his 19th fight in the league.
Yeah.
And I've never seen him even try something like that. So
let's go back.
No wonder he was confident.
Through the history books and see when Mr. Brunsey's last submission was. And maybe that was his first ever. I do not recall ever seeing Brunsey go for a submission. That could be one to remember. It was, Harry. It was his first ever submission win. When he
well done, Brunsey.
When he asked for the fight, he obviously knew what he was working on in the back with maybe his brother, Brunsey 9, and it's come off like a charm today. He wanted the rematch. He got the rematch. He's now 3-3. And again, incredible that when you take that kind of loss, he obviously took that loss against Gaston. He took it personally, didn't he, Harry? And he's gone away. He's added this whole different element now. He had that good takedown defense. The turning takedown came in, and then it was about what are we going to see? He got that deny in, which was like, okay, now you got my attention. Locked that arm bar in, stunned Gaston when he got the slam. That made Gaston panic. You could see the bar moved erratically, and from there he taps him out in round number 1. These two are approaching trilogy settings here, Harry. 1-1 now, and who knows? Maybe that trilogy eventually comes when they're fighting for the belt or that contendership kind of status comes about. Because the good news for Gaston is this: he may have lost, yes, but he does not drop too many positions in the leaderboard. Only goes down 1 below TP Feng, of course, but again, something that he'll look at and he'll go, wow, fair play, because that's what it is. You always see these fighters coming off of losses and they go away and they improve. We saw it with we saw it with Chaz. We've seen it with guys like I'm Mike in the lightweight division. I beat I'm Mike with MarkJeff. He went away for 2 weeks, came back and looked like a wrestling Dagestani himself. So it's like people take it very like a motivational factor there. So
yeah, that's why UFC is so good, isn't it? Because there's so many things that you can just, if you want to work on it, you can come back and just blow someone out of the water like a different fighter. It's mental. I just can't believe he's just subbed him like that. I'm still actually a bit shocked.
Yeah, well, I mean, so far, of course, the only submission on the card, so it's was that with Gustafsson
keep them
as well?
finishes coming.
Was that Gustafsson? Did he tap him with Gustafsson as well? Or who did he use? Chuck Liddell.
No, he was Liddell. Yeah.
There you go. So one submission and one knockout already capturing the eyes.
Can I just point out as well, he forced that with the pressure as well, which is the good thing. So his stand up was good, pressured him into the takedown, and then worked off of what he got himself into essentially.
No, absolutely. I think again, it's great. It's great to see these heavyweights and these light heavyweights consistently develop, because again, they come into the league so fresh, so raw, and then to go out and kind of pull that out of the bag, to pull that out of the the back pocket, the wrestling, the submissions. It's great. It's great to see people developing. So that's exactly what it's here for. So congratulations against Brunsey, your first ever submission win, and now Gaston will have to use that as motivation to go away and do it all over again. See, he did it last time. When Gaston was tapped out last time, he went away and he just drilled the ground game and the submission game relentlessly. He will have to go away and do it again. And no doubt he'll come back better again. Both of these two making each other better week upon week. So that trilogy we look forward to whenever it happens. Going over to our next fight, then it's going to be Sonic Sean against Para CFC. Sonic Sean, of course, the former lightweight champion of the world, coming in with a switch to Tuesday. He said he was bored, disenchanted with the Yan pick over at bantamweight. Ironically enough, his only win in the bantamweight division has come through Purity Yan, but we're going to see what he's going to bring to the party tonight. Sonic Sean against Para CFC. A 1-3 boxer is Sonic Sean against Para, who of course is regarded as one of the best lightweight champions of all time. Had an incredible run in the featherweight division, taking Hall of Famer Warbsy all the way. Showed that he could hang in there with some of the best, and when weight changes came around, he said, yeah, put me in there, I want to test myself. So boxing versus grappling, number 17 versus number 18. The flyweight division is braced for impact. And what are the picks going to be? I'm intrigued to see what Sonic Sean maybe opts to go with tonight, especially since we don't know what his flyweight pick is. But let's go over and let's find out together. The picks looking like Demetrius Johnson for Para, Brandon Moreno for Sonic Sean. Of course, Sonic Sean has priority. He has that 1-3 record. He opts for Moreno against Para's DJ. Demetrius Johnson, incredibly fast, incredibly rapid. People even saying that his hands don't feel as weak as what they should do. They are, of course, very weak. I think they're weak. I think TJ Dillashaw's a heavier hitter, and people bag on TJ Dillashaw. But of course, DJ, very fluid, has those kind of submissions to his name as well. Who can forget in real life that kind of flying armbar that he did before he went over to one. So let's see. Brandon Moreno for Sonic Sean in the black and gold trunks. And of course, the former lightweight champion, the former featherweight contender, Para CFC, opting for Demetrius Johnson in the blue. And you can already see that naturally more bigger frame. He's already cracked the leg though. Para going right for the left leg immediately. Sonic Sean taken aback by that. And now you can see they're both absolutely throwing leather here. Sonic Sean said that this division, this change to the division, would show that he very much belongs in this bantamweight flyweight conversation. Of course, though, Harry, it's so difficult to even muster one, let alone multiple wins in this in these divisions. They're so rich. The weakest guy in the division you could look at and say would be a contender in featherweight. So it's really where the top of the top come home to roost. I mean, what do you like or dislike about the Demetrius Johnson pick? Because of course we know all about Brandon Moreno, wrestling, striking, he's balanced, but what do you like or dislike about DJ here?
Yeah, I quite like Johnson as he gets flipped over onto his back. You have to be, quick, fluid, especially with... Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Yeah, I like the pick. I like that he's quick and fluid. You just have to be careful, trading with people. That's about it. But similar to what we saw with Pavlovich and stuff, you can't just expect to stand there with someone that's, got the power. Yeah. So as long as you work around that, I love the pick. I think he's great. He's great everywhere.
Okay, this is interesting now. What can Para do here with Top Man. He's waiting for Sonic Sean to make a move. Goes to the right. That one is denied beautifully. And now going for that armbar. Once Sonic Sean's arm here, is Sonic Sean going to be in a little bit of trouble with this submission attempt? Looking like the tracking is fine.
He's doing all right.
But again, Para equally eagle-eyed is what I could say about Para CFC. But he's going to need to be a little bit more smart and tricky when goes for it again. No, that one there is now stopped and denied, and now goes over to the right-hand side, half guard, going for an arm triangle here, looking to now test out his choke defense. And let's see where he goes. Again, tracking from Sonic Sean, decent enough. Not going to be too much of a problem here. Let's that one go as well.
He's doing well with his defense, isn't he?
Yeah, it's all about patience against someone like Para. You've got to just be able to ride the storm. Sonic Sean, we know, has a decent ground game. By no means I'm calling his ground game terrible, but we know with Sonic Sean, his assets, his best chance, his path to victory, his key to victory is going to be on the feet, making use of all of Brandon Moreno's striking. Question mark is if he isn't going to get there consistently. Now working the little taps again, crossing to the right hand side. He gets it. Pulls him back down. 12 seconds left of round number 1. Goes over into sprawl. And now grabs the leg over into half guard. There we go. Round 1 in the books. And again, realistically, you've got to give that one still probably to Sonic Sean. Significant strikes, total strikes. Maybe you can talk about the leg health event, but I don't think the leg health event is going to mean too much. Maybe I'm incorrect, maybe I'm not, but I would give that one to Sonic Sean. Para, of course, testing out his submissions on the ground. Maybe would have been in a better position to just posture up and maybe go for that ground and pound to get that damage in. Sonic Sean going to need to be very, very careful with that takedown defense as he starts to show that it is very much there. Drives him towards the octagon cage here. Trying to take the back and drags him back down to the floor. And now Sonic Sean saying, okay, we're wrestling today. Let me show you what I can bring. Goes over with the transition, doesn't deny that one. Building the GA more and more. Sonic Sean not able to stop that transition over into full guard. And postures up to stop that transition mid-animation. Gets up for Sonic Sean. Interesting.
He's just letting him know.
Maybe sending a message, tripping him. Doesn't want to go back down though. Now working on that pressure, that lightweight champion pressure that we saw the last time he had the belt. But now look at the hands from Para. Para showing that maybe he's not going to be disrespected too much with the kickboxing either. Slip straight into that lightning fast jab. 1-2s again. Head health though for Para is not a concern yet, but it's definitely less than what Sonic Sean is packing at the minute. It's down with the 1-2 again. Leg kick comes in. The left leg being targeted by Para more and more. As Sean keeps his calm demeanor, works punches inside the clinch, took a lot of damage there.
Para
backing away. Look at that jab, that hook goes over, still nothing off the 1-2. So okay, goes to the bottom, nice. Nice switch up of combinations here, and Para still getting those absolute lightning fast combos. Right down the middle, leg kick comes in again. Off the jab. Jab, uppercut there again. Still marching forward, trying to get that block nice and low going into round number 3. Spinning back fist attempted there by Para. The Johnson head health really starting to show wear and tear. I just feel like maybe... Oh, spinning back fist there. Uppercut. Oh my goodness me. Really went into that. Now it's getting spicy. Leg kick comes off again. Goes back to that spinning body kick. 1-2s there, down the center. Leg kick now from Sonic Sean.
Yeah, he's chipping away at that head health now, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's got that predatorial instinct. He's got trapped against the cage. Para with a good rotation back into center octagon to not give him octagon control. That's when Sonic Sean is at his most dangerous. Immediate takedown, lands it. Probably needed that one. Big deny. Goes over into top mount.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Para didn't try and get him down earlier. I know he got taken down at the beginning of the round.
Hang on a minute.
Oh.
Oh my goodness me, this is exactly what you just said. This is why I think what he should have done earlier on.
Yeah, because he finished the first round strong on the floor, didn't he? So
yeah, he did. The Kimura there, but we're not going to see too much. 1 second after round number 2. I think what would you say, Harry? 2 rounds to 0 for Sonic Sean. What do you
I
think?
think it has to be, doesn't it? That he's just doing way more damage.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he's got the numbers as well, so.
I think the moment the second round changed, Harry, was inside the clinch. Harry was trying to do something, and he just ate like 4 or 5 uncontested shots. He needed to break away because that head health got seriously stunned in there. Glove touch, and we're off. Round number 3 could be head health versus leg health here for these two, as the left leg now flashing for Sonic Sean.
There it is.
Crosses over, tries to go into full guard, but into side control goes Para. Para now trying to lock him up, and Crucifix is not going to work. Goes over into Sprawl instead. And if Sonic Sean's happy enough, Harry, he could sit here and be like, cool, I'm off to go get a drink. You have fun just piecing my body up. I'll see you later, because he knows he's 2 rounds up here.
That's it. And I think he's looked more dangerous on the feet, isn't he? So he can just chill here, not take too much damage, try and get up when he can.
The only doubt, of course, in this one, Harry, is maybe Para feels like we're wrong, and maybe he feels like that leg stun in round 1 won him the round. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, potentially. You'd hope people of this level would be checking their stats during the game and getting a proper assessment, but he's back into bound. He's looked dangerous from here.
Half guard
No.
is gained. Now Sonic Sean just, again, letting off shots here from the bottom. Raining down a big elbow across the temple. Para just calm, able to wait. Goes back into side control here. Elbows raining in. Sprawl is denied. Wonderful work from Para. Goes for that side control armbar. The old faithful, old familiar. Goes to backside. That one there is stopped. And of course that was always going to happen. Sonic Sean gets back to his feet. Big strikes coming in. Para having his back taken. Maybe trying to have that head come flying off through the strike there. Gets out of that one again. Leg health is still there. Going to have to disguise it a little bit more. Spinning back fist there. 1-2s again. That pressure from Sonic Sean coming forward again. Big knee from inside the clinch there. Leg kick comes off. And now Para engaged in a brawl here. And with that head health, you've got to be careful. Because if he feels like he won round 1, he's probably maybe won round 3 here so far, unless he takes a stun. So he's got to be very, very careful with the damage that he's absorbing here. Big one comes in from inside the clinch off the 1-2. Oh, the head health is now going to really be given a test here. Para against the octagon cage. He's going to survive here. That knockdown, though, has probably swung it in favour of Sean if it didn't already, as he's knocked and dropped him again. And now pressuring him against the cage. Sonic Sean has done it in round number 3. It was Peter Yan for his first win in bantamweight. It's now Brandon Moreno for his first win in flyweight. And that is how that one goes. Of course, question marks again, Harry. Who will his pick be when he's not on that dominant side? Will he be maybe a TJ Dillashaw main? It's all going to depend. But alas, I'm interested to see what the scorecards were, because I'm interested to see if maybe they gave round number 1 to Para or gave round number 1 to Sean based on that leg stun. Because I had it 2 rounds to 0, but Para went into that 3rd round and was wrestling, maybe believing that he was winning, gonna go and win this on decision. Maybe he'd won round 1, lost round 2, and then go from there. But alas, it's a round 3 knockout for Sonic Sean. He is back into winning ways, into the winning form. And for Para, the run for a win continues. Yeah, 1919. He must have won round 1. One judge having in 2018. So Para was probably right. Para probably looked at round 3 and said, if I could just keep him down and wrestle him, I'll be able to win this on decision. And then the fight gets back to the feet. The head health was interesting, to say the least. And Sonic Sean capitalized. Because who's streaming? Sonic Sean, go to round 3. Show us the round 3 stats real quick if you could. Show us the round 3 stats. Again, we'll ignore like the stun and knockdown and just pretty much base it off of that. So 6. Again, the 12 significant strikes were there, yes, but how many of those came after that rock back on the feet? Para had 2 minutes.
The majority,
2 minutes
right?
of control time. 2 minutes of control time. 6 out of 10 significant strikes. You're probably grounded, Sean. So maybe just decision making there, because I feel like if it was 1-1, the way that round 3 started, Para could have won that on decision if he kept that grounded. But it's those little moments, isn't it? In the end, Sean wins.
Well done to Sean,
Yeah, absolutely. He does it in round number 3. A victory for Sonic Sean. And he looks fresh in there. He does. Looks revitalized in that flyweight division. Going over to our next one, then it's going to be over to Matty AFC and it's Rapids. Matty AFC not at football today, so over to fight on the stream card. Started off his middleweight journey with a bit of a flat limp, a flat and a limp performance, should I say. 0-1. This man was the submission specialist in light heavyweight, was tapping people out left, right, and center. Came in and was stopped in his first fight. Same story for Rapids. Rapids having a very troublesome time in welterweight, dropped to middleweight, had a very good performance, but still lost, showing you that the middleweight division is not a division where you can just come in for a holiday and then go and enjoy and be the champion. You're going to have to work for it. Tonight, it's an 0-1 kickboxer in Rapids against an 0-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist in Matty AFC. Now, if I'm correct, Harry, Matty AFC only ever securing one knockout in his entire career. Every other victory has been by submission. So there you have it.
And he's still got more knockouts than me.
Yeah, that's true. That's still bewildering. His only knockout coming against the Scott AB Noob Slayer for Matty AFC. That was all the way back on the unstreamed prelim fights of VFL 49 on the 3rd of February. But listen, very dangerous on the ground. Rapids is going to need to be a little bit concerned if the fight hits there. We go over to it. Matty AFC is live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are saying. Robbie Lawler for Rapids against Kevin Holland. That indicates to me that Rapids is going to have to be very confident, Harry, if he wants to keep this fight on the feet. He's going to have excellent takedown defense, hasn't he?
Yeah, obviously, me and Matty, I cornered him last week when he lost. Obviously, wasn't the performance that we wanted. So, he knows today he needs to just work everything. He can't just stand and trade with Lawler. And Rapids is, like you said, he's been welterweight, he's come back to middleweight, but he lost to a very good opponent last week. So he's no joke on the feet. But this should be a really good fight.
Absolutely. So, if you're rooting for Rapids, the Robbie Lawler pick in black and, blue and black. Of course, he is 0-1. Matty AFC, the submission maestro, in the black and silver trunks with the black gentleman, Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland, of course, the pick for middleweight. He is the popular 4-star pick, and there's that takedown, and there's that land immediately. This is exactly where he wants to be. With,
100%.
With Kevin Holland. We know all about Robbie Lawler's ground stats. They're not the sharpest, not the greatest, but if he can get into a dominant position, Harry, and he can posture up and use that incredible power, that strength that he has, then as well, he's a danger
just
on
like
top. It's just exactly like this. It's like if Pavlovich got you on the floor and postured up, you'd be in a little bit of trouble due to how much power he brings. But
yeah, not enough people do it, do they? They just want to get straight back, usually to their feet.
Yeah, you're right.
But you can do damage and then get up.
There goes to the knee to the body, but Rapids clearly showing he's been working on that ground game. You saw there's a couple of denies that he had there. Said he believed that he was down and out. He was lucky in the welterweight division. Started off in middleweight with a loss, but he was somewhat resolute after the loss. He was somewhat confident of himself, even more than before the fight, and believed that he could go all the way in this division and maybe go and win the belt. But to do that, you've got to build up a streak and you've got to get some impressive wins on the resume. For Matty, of course, big overhand comes in.
Nice.
We've known him as the guy that's been the most troublesome submission expert in light heavyweight, tapping up people for absolute days. But when you're doing that in light heavyweight and you're keeping your opponents grounded and you're being able to kind of just stomp through the division and just not even be troubled, you have to test yourself. There is no weight bullying, there is no hiding. Matty AFC gets a deserved promotion into that middleweight division, and that's when you start to see the big jump. I mean, Harry, you had that jump from heavyweight to welterweight. How difficult is it to go from one to the other?
Oh, yeah, I hated you for like 2 weeks. That's how difficult it was.
Yeah, there you go. It's a humbler, it is. You go in those light heavyweight divisions.
Oh, big crack.
Big one. Now head kicks, and now Matty is a big shots here from Robbie Lawler. You need to just be a little bit wary of that leg kick. Great head movement from Rapids, though. Big knee to the body. Right down the middle. There's that big straight. There's that slip straight there as Rapids leg kick comes in again. Would you say, looking at Matty AFC here, Harry, maybe he's a little bit lost because he got maybe a little bit scared by how Rapid's denials were when he went to the bottom. But listen, look at the pressure from Rapids here. He is gaining more and more confidence. Head kick comes off there. Another takedown attempted. Another takedown denied. Big lead to the midsection. And now right down the center.
Yeah, I agree. I think me and Matty spoke about this, funny enough, when there's a good or a small difference between being pushed up to the back of the cage and keeping a good distance to avoid the strikes. And you kind of want to get it right, so you're not always against the cage, but you're not close enough to them to, you know, take their hooks and punches. And I think that's what Lawler's doing well in this fight. He's just keeping him in the perfect place and just pressuring him the whole time.
Yeah, the thing that I've been impressed with as well is, of course, I think there was a little mini bow attempt there, but
it was, yeah. That could have gone very badly.
That could have gone very badly. I think the thing that I'm impressed with though from Rapids is just the head movement that he uses, Robbie Lawler. Just take a note of that. The little shimmy of the shoulder, left or right, really doing enough to disrupt what Matty wants to get done on the feet here. And now again, he's right back into that pressure. Oh my goodness me. Got to defend himself here. He's being absolutely butchered.
Well, that's a nice take then.
Now, going to maybe to look to go into side control. Yes, he does. Matty now going to need to be very, very calm and patient here. He knows Robbie Lawler could be a sitting duck down here. Goes back over into side control. Can't get the deny there. What is, would you say, Matty's best position on the ground? Where does he want to go to? Is he a top mount guy? Is he a side control guy? What is he, Harry?
Definitely top mount. And we know against the Lawler, he's not got the up transition, so he can 50-50 this left or right if he tries to go to half guard.
Oh, no. Rio, God bless him and RIP to him. I don't know where he is on PlayStation. Always Rio's golden #1 rule, the former American top team camp leader, never throw a straight when you're in top mount. And that there, the reason why, allows Robbie Lawler right back to the feet. The knees clattering off the midsection now.
Yeah, it's crazy. You can just sway it straight and then get right up in it from top mount.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it is one of the great mechanics of it. Oh, check the leg kick. The right leg now for Rapids. In a little bit of discomfort, but the left leg also very, very beaten up for Matty.
I think Matty's getting a little bit of confidence here.
Yeah. He's not afraid of Rapids' ground game anymore. I felt like he was after round 1, but he's shown that he's happy enough to keep on grinding. But again, the
great deny.
And the denies from Rapids very much there. And maybe those knees going to be quite concerning for you now as trainer, Josh, because that stamina for Matty starting to really show impact here on the floor.
Yeah, and that's when, if you're trying to utilize your wrestling, it becomes really hard, doesn't it, with low stamina?
Absolutely. Running down strikes again, trying to build that GA, but now look at that, the hand power of Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler maybe have to get it done here, pulls him back down. Tries to go for that bottom side Kimura. Posture up is there again. Matty could be in big trouble here, pulls him down once again. Go for the Kimura again, seeing that stamina. Trying to go for that flip. Pulls out of the flip. Maybe a little bit of panic ensuing here for Matty.
Yeah, a little bit. Rapids is really, really well rounded, though, you can tell.
So the Kimura again, denied again. Rapids pounding away. Posture up is there. Rains down the strides, big ones. Oh, and the bell saves him.
Yeah. Is it really got to be a kind of Hail Mary from Matty here, unfortunately for us? But yeah. Rapids looks really, really solid.
No,
in all fairness, on the feet, on the floor.
Take nothing away from him, but also take nothing away from Matty. Matty, of course, is doing the opposite of what Rapids is doing. Matty has gone from light heavyweight to middleweight. Rapids has gone from welterweight to middleweight. He's got that welterweight knowledge, and you can see that here. And you can see exactly why Rapids is so confident he can come into this division and maybe be a future champion. He looks like he's one of the top of the pile middleweights so far. His ground game excellent, his striking and his head movement sensational. But now you
look at the head health though. He's getting him a little bit.
Oh!
Go!
Matty, can he finish the fight here? Matty AFC off the death kick. Can he do it? No, that could have been the moment, Harry.
Oh, another great deny.
That could have been the moment. Where can he go from here? That's going to no doubt cause a little bit of concern for Rapids. Doesn't want to be caught by one of those again. Bottom side Kimura is again denied. He really wants that bottom side Kimura, Harry, which is surprising because it's such a weak sub, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he just wants to get a sub on the board, you know, test him out a little bit, but Rapids is all over it.
Yeah, he's reading it.
Not giving him any chances.
Back sitting denied again, goes up here, rains down the strikes. Could this be it here? No, not able to finish him quite yet. Backside is again denied. He's got to use the full guard transition, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's squirming now on the floor.
Yeah, he's not feeling comfortable. But Rapids is always keeping that GA, you know, like half or 3/4 up that bar.
Yeah, absolutely. Big strikes coming in. Another one stops himself from being knocked out there. Yeah, and if he is being HUD watched, he does have the ability, Harry, to LB, hold LB, and then go to back mount and test yourself there. But it's not going to be enough. He gets it done, and Rapids gets on the board. The first win in the middleweight division for him. Matt AFC now 0-2 in the division. And like I said, you can see he's come in from that welterweight division with all that knowledge. Harry, he's a very strong front runner. One of the people that you could maybe look at and say, before the end of the month, by the end of the month, you may be in there as a middleweight champion. Very
100%. Yeah, you'd be surprised if he wasn't, right?
100%, 100%. I think, I don't know if you disagree or not, performance of the night for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, everything was just up there, wasn't it? The wrestling, the striking.
Yeah.
And, you know, I feel bad for Matty. He's had 2 very tough fights to start off with, but that's what it's about, isn't it? Like,
absolutely. We always say the same, don't we? When you go from the heavyweight or the light heavyweight division and you go up, you have to get yourself in a mental place where you say to yourself, I'm winning a bunch. I'm now going to go to losing a few, and then I'm going to improve from there. Because that's what makes... Look at... Like, again, I'll name drop because I don't know if he's going to fight or not. Look at Willem Bell. Willem Bell, at one point, was the guy in
yeah, where is Willem Bell?
This a great question. Where is Willem Bell? A great question. No one knows. This guy. I've turned my microphone up because my microphone low. And well, listen, Willem Bell is active. He's alive. He's playing FM. But Willem Bell was one of those guys that was seen as like the guy. People were on the Willem Bell hype train when he won Ultimate Fighter, and he was in that light heavyweight division and was absolutely crushing people in that light heavyweight division. Went up to lightweight. Willem Bell is still very good. He's 2-1 at lightweight, but he lost a fight at lightweight, and since then it's been communication dead. So you have to understand that when you go up a division, especially from like light heavyweight to lightweight, or light heavyweight to middleweight, or heavyweight to welterweight, first couple of weeks it's going to be tough. You're going to lose fights, but that's the only way that you learn. You cannot grow and improve by just consistently smashing people that are below you. That doesn't help you improve. It doesn't. You have to lose fights. There's no such thing as a super undefeated fighter. It's someone like Dirty Dave has losses. Jakey B has losses. Even if you go back to one of the older heads in the league that were regarded as the great, Nasnim has losses in the league. Everyone has a loss. So you just have to kind of understand that and appreciate that. That's what you need to do. So listen, Matty will be back. I think Matty is still going to be a hit in this division, but said he learned tonight it's going to be a bit of a process now to go again and really just try and fine-tune those things. But for Rapids, yeah, excellent ground game, excellent striking. I don't think this guy is going to be in middleweight for too long. I think a lot of people will be looking at that performance tonight and be very concerned about what is maybe coming their way, because when the 5-star fighters unlock, what happens then? He could be a very, very, very dangerous Robert Whittaker if he gets the belt. But again, all hypotheticals, we never know. He could go over and lose his next fight. That's how wild the middleweight division is. But it's an incredible performance. What a way to get his first win. And excited to see him fight again. Going over to our next fight then, Harry, it's going to be the heavyweight division. Bob is Short, former contender for the heavyweight belt, against Scary Times. Scary Times felt like maybe his calling was going to be last week for the belt. It wasn't to be. He has to go up against, again, another top 5 man and hope that he can get the win secured. Should he get the win, he'll be 4-1. That'll put him in the top 4 on a streak. It would surely mean that either him or All Jokes would be next. Michael wins tonight. He would have every single ability to say, I'm not fighting again unless it's for the belt. So Bob is Short, a 5-6 boxer on a 3-fight losing streak, taking on Scary Times, a 3-1 boxer who won last time out against JR14. No doubt about it, the most high profile opponent that Scary Times has faced so far. Let's go over and see who is live for us. It'll be Michael that is live. We go over and we'll find Michael's channel. There it is. And we are set and ready to go. Who do you like in this one then, Harry?
I mean, I've fought Mike a couple of times last night, and I was quite surprised with how good he is on the feet. I went in kind of thinking that, you know, this would be a bit of fun, but he knows what he's doing, and he's just getting better and better. So, you know, he's got the streak.
How would you describe his boxing? Is he more of a kind of like Tomaselli boxer, 100 miles an hour run towards you? Or is he more like a Kev G, where he'll like walk away and distance manage?
Yeah, definitely more like a Kev G. So, and you know, I find with especially the heavyweights, it only takes one shot, doesn't it? So,
especially with Pavlovich.
Yeah, it's definitely the sensible thing to do. Just keep your distance. But like you said, he's fighting someone that's another step up now. So it'd be interesting to see if he could put it into action.
Absolutely, and of course, Bob is short with the black and red trunks, the ESFL trunks. Shout out to them. Beautiful raid from them on Sunday. Hope they enjoyed what they saw from some of the kind of amateur fighters on the card. It was a great card on Sunday. But tonight, Bob is short, wanting to show that that free fight losing streak he's currently on is not going to be there forever. It's going to be done and dusted tonight. And of course, what a story it would be to end a free fight losing streak, Harry, against probably the or one of the biggest prospects in the division. And if you're someone like All Jokes, you're probably sat here tonight cheering on Bobby Short, because if Michael loses in the black and white trunks or black and silver trunks, that would mean that All Jokes would be next categorically. A free fight win streak, a 3-1 record, absolutely it would be. But
big pressure on Mike then.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Michael,
it's interesting as well. I was just going to say, sorry, but he's given Mike the Pavlovich pick as well, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because no one seems to be wanting to fight with anyone else. So I didn't quite catch his build.
I didn't catch that. I was just about to say that. I didn't quite catch the build either, because if Bobby Short has gone for maybe a jiu-jitsu vanguard, maybe kind of lock him in one of those kind of tricky submissions and test Michael's submission defense, then maybe it's a bit of a problem. But as we've said twice already tonight, if you're going to stand up against someone like a Pavlovich, you've got to be confident that you as a player are better than your opponent. Bobby Short has got to be looking at Michael, got a lisp, and saying, I am better than you at striking, because like you just said in the build-up, it takes one shot, maybe even takes half a shot with Pavlovich, and you always did he just dance there? What was that? He pulled out some sort of, I thought he was about to hit the griddy on Pavlovich there.
He's just loosening up.
Yeah, it's just hit the griddy on Pavlovich there, but there you go. And of course, Bobby Short, another one of those guys that is in a camp of champions. Of course, XPG esports guys like Elite and Chopper have champions on the books. Synergy and Trixie defending their belts today. No doubt he's looking at that and saying, yeah, I want to be.
I love that.
In the
I love that they finally got some success for them.
That totally. Such nice guys too. Like super nice guys. So they deserve it. And Bobby Short maybe wanted to add his name to the kind of legacy board as well. Goes for that 1-2. Big hook coming in there. Michael taking a couple of shots.
He doesn't know how to get. He's not really getting in it much here, Mike.
I would say this
Bob's
is that the way Michael is boxing, I don't think it suits a Pavlovich pick. When you're fighting like this, you're backing away and you're counter-punching, you want to maybe have a bit of a longer guy, like a Gustafsson. Because Pavlovich is one of those guys where you have so much power and so much confidence that you just need to steamroll in and just really pressure.
You can take the punch to give a stronger one,
can't
you?
Exactly,
I get what you're saying.
Great body shot there. One Bobby Short.
John Jones back kick cheeser.
Yeah,
Bob's looking really good. Really good.
Looking calm and composed, and this is what we say. People look at his record, Harry, and they'll look at that free fight losing streak and go, this is easy. That's what maybe Michael did. But when he's looking at that free fight losing streak, is he looking into it? Because Bobby Short would have been fighting people that are very high up in the division. He's got that experience, so you can see that it's very much showing. Calm, composed, measured. For me, Harry, that's round 1 to Bobby Short in black and red.
Oh, easily.
What can Michael do to respond? Trying to get that. Big hook there. And Michael could be in trouble. Oh, my goodness me. Trading now, Pavlovich. Got to let that block recharge. Traps him. And All Jokes, no doubt, going to be on the edge of his seat, knowing a victory here would mean that he would be next.
It almost might be a good thing that Mike feels like he needs to get into this, though. So he fights more in that style that we've just discussed.
Oh. Absolutely.
But then at the same time, you obviously don't want to walk into shots, so...
The thing is that the game plan from Bob has been so well discussed. Clearly,
Oh,
big hook
look
and
at
uppercut.
that.
Oh, and right down the
Oh.
middle, and now looking to pounce and finish the fight. Scary times. Is it a scary time for Pavlovich? Yes, it is.
Wow.
Bob is sure ends the 3-fight losing streak, and that means all jokes is next for the goal. He will be the man sending the thank you note, the flowers to Bob is Short. Bob is Short says, pay me my money. I have got that one locked and loaded. And again, his game plan, his IQ there was so good, wasn't it, Harry? Because he knew he couldn't stand and bang with Pavlovich. He had to be calm and be very measured. And he
It was a
exactly
clinic.
was that. Yeah,
absolute clinic. And I think, you know, no disrespect to the last one we saw, but I think that's to take performance of the night away from that, because that's a top level heavyweight fight, isn't it? And he's just made it look easy. No disrespect to Mike.
Yeah, we can go for that. We'll go for the you're on the performance handouts, mate. So you don't say, you guess. You are giving it to Bobby Short. So Bobby Short is taking that performance of the night bonus away from Rapids. Like I said, very calm and composed. And like I said, when you think he was on a 3-fight losing streak, to do that to one of the up and coming contenders, that's impressive. Bobby Short now
Very impressive.
6-6. He is exact same form and record as Japes. And like I said, he's right back in the kind of viewing point for that heavyweight title shot down the line. For Michael, 3-2, doesn't drop too much, but will very much have to kind of dust himself down, evaluate what happened there, and go again. Would you agree with my sentiment, though? Maybe Pavlovich, with how he approached that first round, not the best pick for him. Maybe a Gustafsson, would you say that's more of an accurate statement?
Yeah, I think so. I know Mike, before he went with the Aspinall pick, am I right in saying that? Before, and it was kind of a weird pick. He didn't wrestle much, so
I think so, yeah.
yeah,
I think
maybe
so.
just maybe take a bit of time to go through and just have a look.
Yeah,
See who you
no.
fancy, yeah, but yeah, I'd agree. Just someone a bit longer.
Yeah, definitely. And no doubt Michael will kind of take that on board and will look to go again. His future in this division, very much a bright one. But for tonight, the experience just shining through for Bobby Short. Congratulations to him. What a way to end that losing streak you're on. Over to our next one, then it's going to be Luton 20 against Enzo. Luton 20, of course, 3-5 in this division. A boxer coming from that light heavyweight graduation class, you could call it. And he's in that top 10. However, tonight, it's going to be a very, very difficult prospect for him. And Enzo 2-2, a boxer by trade coming off of a win last time out. A win for Enzo would propel him right up the leaderboards, right up into the top 10, even ahead of former light heavyweight champion Kidney Bean. So big opportunity for him tonight to not only break the top 10, but get a get a 2-fight streak going in order to unlock those bigger fights. If he wins tonight, he may be looking at potentially MV's Kiko. You may be looking at Right Him. All of those would make sense. But let's go and see what happens here then. It is, of course, the number 9, Luton 20, against the number 13, Enzo. And that one is on its way. No reply from our opponent. Tried Discord and Xbox. So Enzo is dead to the world. If that's the case, then Enzo will just be removed, punted, and we'll get a replacement in. So let's see what we got here on the one matchmaking, and then we'll go from there. Let me quickly just ping Enzo and then see what's I'll put it in the streams. Enzo, you going to reply or question mark? Let me ping him on Xbox as well. Again, I told you we were going to have some moron of some degree be like, oh my god, I'm fighting, I didn't know, wow, you know what I mean, like, welcome to my life.
I thought it was Monday.
Yeah,
yeah,
I have a fight. Wait, I play in a UFC league. That's literally my life, dude. Right, well, we'll get a replacement ready in the meantime for him, no doubt. Lewis98 pinging me as well. Still not hard. I'm leaving to go right way. He's been on 2K all day. Well, yeah, if Willem Bell doesn't do the fight, Willem Bell will be kicked. Like I said, I know his friend Harves left the league after last time. But again, not really too surprising. Willem Bell talked a very big game when he was in light heavyweight. Took one loss in lightweight and may well be leaving the league already. But I can't make a dude fight who doesn't want to fight. If you're sad that you lost one fight, then you know what I mean? That's an ego thing that you need to sort out. But he would not be allowed back in. I've pinged him. I've messaged him repeatedly on Xbox. Only Willem Bell knows if he wants to compete or if he cares about competing. But if he wants to sit around and play 2K all day,
Late to the party,
then,
but heard
yeah.
there was a Chuck sub.
There was indeed a Chuck sub. You're right. Well, listen, for the middleweight division, where can we go here? I think there's one obvious option, and I think Right Him's name is staring me right in the face. and going, yeah, this could be the one. A 1-fight losing streak, a 2-fight losing streak, number 3 versus number 9. That could be the play to make here for Right Him should he be home. Right Him and Luton, have they ever faced each other though? Is the question. Right Him. I don't think he ever has. And if that's the case, then we will do it. Reese, you're in contact with Connor, I imagine. See if Connor's alive, around, awake, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'll ping Connor as well. See if Connor wants to fight. Right Him. You there? His favorite fighter, Robbie Lawler. He was happy to show me that the other day. Trying to message him now. He's online. I don't know if he's on Xbox or whatever, but so if we got Reese working on that, then that's good as well. We'll have 2 people work on that. But yeah, what we'll do, Luton, for the time being, we'll kind of double back round to you and come back on the next way round. Joe will have won his again. That's fine. Just needs to put it in the thingy. CS. Remind me tomorrow, boss. That's fine. Back. Yeah, I did. Yeah, like I'm doing UFC. Like I really do not care too much.
How much to give you money, Aaron?
Yeah, I don't care. He can have it back if he needs it. So that if he wants premiums desperately, we're gonna go over to Jackson Wee Deadly then, because I know those guys are ready. I don't want to hold them because, like I said, when you're on time, I feel bad for you when you're getting delayed by crabs that don't know how to read messages. Jax 5-9 coming off of a loss. Going up against tonight, Wee Deadly, another one in this heavyweight division where you'd say pressure is on him. Wee Deadly on a 2-fight streak, knows 4-2 today, puts him in the top 4. Jax, similar, but not the same as Bobby Short, coming off of a loss, knows if he wins tonight, he'll be 6-9, would maintain his position in the top 3. Of course, 6-6 for Japes, 6-6 now for Bobby Short. He wants to keep up the pace with the 2 men above him. But of course, this kickboxer has had a checkered past almost with the striking. Some fights he looks so confident and comfortable. Other fights he'll be dominating and then it just slips through his fingers. If he does that against Wee Deadly tonight, he could be in a world of trouble. It is the number 3 heavyweight Jax 5-9 against the number 7 heavyweight Wee Deadly 3-2. A boxing bonanza no doubt on the way. Seriously though, I think Connor may be out. Connor likes to go and touch grass now and again, but there we go. Fighter Lounge. I've been pinged in something. If it's a stupid ping, I'm going to block you. Don't ping me in the middle of a card when it's something stupid. I don't know what I've been pinged in. Must have been earlier. I don't know what it was, man. Well, they deleted their ping. They know that it was coming. We're going to go over then to Jax and Deadly. We're up and over. You got the link? Do you need it? I think you need it. There you go.
Cheers.
There we go. Pyro is good for Thursday as well. Thank goodness. But let's go. So Jarazinho, Jax, of course, taking a bit of inspiration from the champion, of course, XPG Synergy, winning with Jarazinho last time out to win the gold. It's been his pick and his pick only tonight. Jax steals it. Jarazinho against Pavlovich once again. Impossible, I'm afraid. Right, him cannot fight. Don't worry, we'll get Luke with a replacement. But again, Enzo's a bit of a moron, man. What can I say on that one? We go over.
I
and we
rate
see
this Rosenstrike pick.
Well, it depends how he uses it. It depends, because I've seen Jarazinho's XPG Synergy has always used Jarazinho, and I've seen only him use Jarazinho. So I've seen him throw head kicks and then get absolutely clattered. It depends what Jax fights like. If Jax fights in a really kind of calm way and just makes use of the power of Jarazinho and can maybe just about avoid those heavy hits from someone like a Pavlovich, then yeah, I can understand. But again, similar kind of story as the last fight. Wee Deadly's been on a tear. He has. He's been on a good win streak. But we're talking now about the fights that unlock the title fights, the fights that unlock the championship matches. If he wants to go for the gold, Wee Deadly, he's got to be able to take out Jax and take Jax out in a very, very strong and impressive way, because that there would then mean he's in the driving seat for the next title fight after all jokes, I imagine. But big uppercut there as we begin to really start this one. This one is turning into a bit of a stand-and banger. The head kick there whiffing by. 3 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock in round number 1, and we've already seen barrels and barrels of damage done That's the thing I'm talking about, though, Harry. Those head kicks from Jax, if he continues to throw those wildly, it takes one counter strike from Wee Deadly, and it's over.
And he's dead. Yes, I agree.
Big uppercut there connects again. Good head movement from Deadly. Deadly saying to me ahead of this fight that he's been working on his movement, working on that kind of shoulder drop to maybe distort the... Oh, double elbow coming off there from Jax. Jax there catching him. Maybe you could say cheesy. Maybe you could say well-timed. You be the judge. But now an elbow coming forward from the opposite side of things. Big uppercut comes in there. Another elbow there by Wee Deadly. Wee Deadly maybe taken aback by that immediate stun. But he's just...
Oh! He has been sent to the moon.
That is exactly what Jax can do. Jax out of nowhere with an uppercut, no stun, nothing. A flash knockout, and Jairzinho has claimed another victory. He was going for an overhand, I think, Harry. That's what it looked like. I think he was getting ready to overhand.
Up when he...
Yeah, and the animation, he was caught in animation, and when you are hit mid-animation, it's a flash. He is knocked out cold. Jax with a win, and he very much maintains the pace with the other top two in the heavyweight division. What a way to get it done. Top performance and top work by Jax, who looked a little bit flustered by the pressure. Again, Harry, looked flustered. We saw Deadly use Pavlovich in a perfect way. But again, just caught. Need that luck sometimes, and Jax got it. Hell of a victory, hell of a knockout. Wow.
Yeah, that... I mean, I can't remember. What did we have as knockout of the night before?
It was the
too many good ones.
The Revelo Gustafsson knockout.
Oh, that's close, that.
And you're the judge,
we'll leave it on Rev. I like the overhead. He made him eat canvas, like, straight away, so we'll leave. But that was a great uppercut.
And the thing is,
that's the thing.
The division now is just being shaken up because you saw before tonight happened, Wee Deadly on a 2-fight win streak. Michael 3-1 was coming off of a win. Like it's all jokes. It's got to be absolutely suing violently in his room because this has cleared the way for him. Absolutely cleared the way for him.
I back.
Yeah, look at that on his 3-fight win streak, like you say. But that's the thing as well with Rosenstruck. He's not Pavlovich power, but he's got the power, like a few others. But he's just, he's a thick boy, isn't he? You know,
he is. He's a beefy boy, is like I likes to call him.
He's a biggie boy. That's his nickname.
Yeah, biggie. There you go. Well, listen, I believe one guy that we know in the division that is here. I need to make sure that Luton hasn't played him before, because if he hasn't, then I am interested in it. And that's Steve-O. I know Steve-O said he was here, even though he didn't tick the card. So Steve-O's not faced Luton before. I would be interested in it. He hasn't. Let's go and see if Steve-O's around, and we can peel him into a fight here tonight. Steve-O, you around? If Steve-O's here, we will do Luton v Steve-O. Thank you very much, Chubb, for the resub at Tier 1, and Zinc 8 minutes ago. The 6 months in a row, Tier 1 as well. Yeah, appreciate you both. JB is back Friday. That's lovely. Right, Steve-O is here. We're going to do Luton, and been fighting Steve-O all night in a party with him now. Well, there you go. Sparring partners turn rivals here, and that's exactly what's about to happen. He's here in the right place, the right time. He was offering his services in case someone wasn't going to be here, and someone is not here. Luton will still get priority pick, but it's going to be Luton versus Steve-O, and that one is on its way right now. Luton and Steve-O, then the new matchup made. 3-5 boxer for Luton, going up against a 2-0 wrestler in Steve-O. These two know each other. They're very much friends. They're in the party with each other, but in a competitive standpoint, who wins tonight? That's the big question. That's the big question. So let's see what happens with this one then. They're both in the party, says Mike. This is the comedy of this is going to be something else, man. You can see 30 spars between them. They know each other very well. Again, middleweight fighters. So many options at 4-star. Machida has been a big one that we've seen. Damian Maia, even Jacare Souza's we've seen in the past, Harry. Well, I mean, Bo Nickel has been a bit of a sweetheart favourite as well for some people. But who are you picking if you're in this weight class?
Yeah, it depends what you want. You've got Holland, who's got that height and length like we spoke about earlier. If you want to keep the distance, just jab away with decent jiu-jitsu. Maya, obviously with the best jiu-jitsu, looks like he's been picked by Steve-O. But I know Kidney Bean, he likes Anderson Silva 4-star, doesn't he? With a bit of stand-up.
That's true.
So there's plenty of options. Bo Nickel, he's good at wrestling.
Yeah, Bo Nickel, this is the thing though. Luton uses Bo Nickel as a kickboxer for his height. I'm not really a fan of Bo Nickel. Very good wrestler, but no joint submissions whatsoever, Harry. He is a choke guy. He's someone that will only... He doesn't even have the arm bar, doesn't have the side control Kimura, nothing. He's purely chokes.
It's pretty painful, isn't it?
No, totally. I think if Damien... It's just going to be one of those matches, though, where you think, realistically, if you pick Bo Nickel, you expect wrestling. Luton goes for Bo Nickel in the blue, but he's, of course, got that length and he's got knockout victories with Bo Nickel before. Steve-O opted with Damian Maya, knows that he has that 99 submission rating, and if he can just get in a rhythm against someone like Luton, and he can trap him in one of those tricky, sticky submissions, then maybe he's going to be in a bit of a problem. And now you can see the denials there. Lord. And this is bad. This is very bad here. Maybe going to go for the submission. Goes over into top mount. Yes, he does. Half guards. Nothing there. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you massively. Again, fellas, do not forget you can sub for absolutely free. !Prime in the chat. And then you can sign up for Twitch Prime for completely free. Just link your Amazon through to your Twitch, no ads. See, I was going to say, Harry, my preferred pick in middleweight is Wanderlei Silva, so I could just yell "What now?" at the TV. Swing death hooks while
just
screaming.
Look like a male
now?
Chris Cyborg. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Absolutely. Related, possibly. Who knows? Good head. This is the thing, though.
Yes.
Luton has good head movement. That's the thing that Steve is struggling with at the minute. You see the little shimmy of the shoulders we've been seeing all night from the heavyweights as well. Really troubling Steve-O. And he's repeatedly doing it now because he knows that's maybe his kryptonite. Good dodge there. Yeah. Good body strike. If you're
that was nice there as well, yeah.
If you're Damian Maya, you know, as a fighter, you don't have any hand power whatsoever. He has to shoot takedowns. He has to shoot trips and get trips and just effectively ground Luton here. He knows if he can hold Luton, drain the stamina with a couple of denies, and lock in a submission, he could be in a very, very promising position.
I'm surprised he's not already gone. I'm sure Maya has to have the side control Kimura. There's no way he doesn't have it.
He has. I would say he has everything.
He's
got near enough everything.
Good deny there.
Good from Luton.
Yeah, because a couple of times he's showed really good denies in side control and then gone for the ground and pound, or he went top mount to begin with, didn't he? I'm surprised he's not just thrown that Kimura.
Yeah,
because that's the easiest submission to get.
The thing is as well is that Steve-O is very much panicking Luton, because you can see a couple of times how Luton secured the takedown and just completely disengaged. So he knows the danger that Steve-O's bringing. Steve-O, of course, had that little spell on welterweight, which of course put back into middleweight, and has shown some excellent wrestling knowledge. He wants to be that submission. Oh, wonderful handwork there.
God.
And Luton could be in trouble. Good dodge there.
Great dodge.
Not just yet. Steve-O wanting to excel his record to a perfect 3-0. Luton
nice work
to get this one back to the feet. Wonderful work. Top work.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough now for Luton, because he's just been stunned and dropped by the guy that, you know, you wouldn't expect to be dropped by. So just a bit of a question mark with what you do now in this second round.
The thing that I would say is I think it would depend on his confidence with the actual wrestling. I don't think he's too confident with his wrestling. I think that's why you're seeing him disengage. But then if you're not confident with wrestling, why are you picking Bo Nickel? Because the obvious answer would be, Harry, take him down, hold him, deny him, and just ground and pound his face off.
That's it.
Ground and pound his face off. But when Damian Maya is there, and you don't want to go to the ground against Damian Maya, because you know that his 99 submission rating is a concern factor.
Yeah, 100%.
He's too scared to throw anything. He's too scared to let any of his energy go, in case Steve-O then maybe, you know what I mean, locks in one of those dangerous submissions. If he gets that flip though, good work. Needs to watch out for the arm bar. I imagine that's going to probably be coming here. Nope, doesn't come. Now posture up. Going to disengage. Disengages again. Doesn't want to be down there whatsoever. Damian Maya still flying forward, but Steve-O, gets the big one, and a big hook coming in here, and there's that takedown, and there's that land. Steve-O felt the power of Bo Nickel there. Gets up. That one is denied. Will he go for the choke here? The guillotine is going to be locked in, and now we're going to see what his submission defense is like here. Luton being tracked pretty well. Going to need to calm himself down, though. Of course, that submission defense is going to be tested to full metal here.
Oh, he's rolled him over.
Rolled him over, and wow, let's go, and now gives him side control.
I thought he maybe could have just seen that through. I think he had a...
Yeah,
you know,
I thought so as well. I thought maybe that could have been... Yeah, he's going to disengage again. Yep, he does. Does not want to wrestle a Bo Nickel whatsoever. I can hear Portuguese Prince in his office somewhere screaming into his chair or something, man. I can hear it. So you got to
What
think,
performance by him the other night as well, by the way.
Absolutely. You got to think,
Sorry,
because
what were you
the way that Luton's fighting, with the head movement, the fluid striking, if he had Robbie Lawler, man, it could have been a wrap by now, don't you think?
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. It would take 2 punches to what Bo Nickel would do in damage in 3 or 4 or 5 punches.
Yeah,
it's that much of a difference.
You can see Steve getting more confidence, working off the 1-2, trying to get that block down, but swing and a miss on the head kick there. Dropping the shoulder again is Luton. Luton now going for leg kicks here. 1-2s down the centre. Big uppercut. But this is the thing. Luton, again, one of those graduates from light heavyweight that looked so good in the light heavyweight division for so long. And now he's just starting to glue and stick more and more pieces of his game together. We know from light heavyweight, and we're seeing here, the movement and the striking game is there. As soon as Luton starts to nail down the wrestling, and maybe that's why he's in camp and training with guys like Steve-O who have good wrestling. Luton adds that wrestling aspect to his game. He's going to be a very big problem in this division. No doubt about it.
100%.
Half guard there.
Yeah, you could see it with the bits of success he's had even in this fight, isn't it? He's had his moment.
Armbar going to be becoming it. Yep, there it is. Attempted, and it's locked in. The armbar
He's not got
being
enough
tested.
time, has he? I don't think.
Not got enough time, so Luton will be bailed out here. Will he get the slam? I guess we're going to find out. No, not going to find out. Never mind. Well, listen. How do you score this, Harry? Because don't forget, Luton had that big stun in round 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that was a closer round before. I think Devo definitely got round 1. I want to say it's 2-0 Stevo, but my brain is fried, so I might be wrong.
There you go. Well, Harry's saying it's 2-0 to the Damien
Oh.
Oh, knee elbow. And now Luton going the charge. A takedown attempted, a takedown landed. And that could be
He's
big.
done that well, and he's got himself out of trouble a couple of times with a nice time takedown.
Goes over into back mount here. This is interesting. What is he going to go for here? Back sitting. Can't do the rear naked, of course. And I think he's going to want to disengage. Yep, that stamina. He's wary of it. Yeah. He's very wary of it. Off the double jab. So it depends now what Luton is feeling. If Luton feels like he's won one of the first 2 rounds, he could probably take the round off now after that big stun.
Deny.
But these are the denies now that Steve-O are rolling in. And this could be very, very damaging. Head health starting to show more and more signs of damage. The posture up is there. Strikes coming in.
And this is the trouble with the nickel pick, like we were talking about, because Steve-O's just draining his stamina over and over again, not really worried about anything. Because even if he gets to this point, he's not throwing anything from here, is he? He's just gonna. But he's never in danger of being submitted from that stamina. So a massive part of what you would normally have to worry about just isn't there.
Totally, I agree with that. Knees to the body again, sways again. So the head movement has been there phenomenally for Luton. If there's one,
there it is again.
Yeah, if I got to give one bit of high praise for him tonight, the head movement has been the best that we've seen from Luton in any of his fights, and it's that slip straight and that the elbow, and this could be it, and is Steve-O out of there? Yes, he is. Luton with the head movement was phenomenal, and in the end he doesn't need the wrestling of Bo Nickel. He uses that slip straight to knock out Steve-O, his first loss in the division, and Luton 20 is back with one of the most high profile victories of his career in that middleweight division. Thoughts on that one, Harry? Wow,
that was a holy shit moment, that.
Unbelievable.
What a finish.
Praising the head work all day, and that's why it's been a problem for Steve-O the entire fight. Luton should be absolutely buzzing with that one.
Oh yeah, he will be 1,000,000%. He's pulled that out of the bag. Even the knee to the elbow, just like he wasn't spamming it too much. It was just perfect for that moment.
I agree. And I'm interested to see the scorecards here to see if you were right, Harry, because you had it 2018 going
I
into
mean,
the
I
round three.
wouldn't trust me with that with too much weight.
Well, let's see. Let's see if that was a Hail Mary comeback from Luton or if it was truly 1-1 in going into round three. But again, congratulations to Luton. Would you say so far from what we've seen, maybe a fight of the night bonus there, Harry?
I think so.
Very back and forth.
I was excited by that more than any of the other fights. So 100%.
Round
Let's
one,
have a look at this.
I would say Steve round one because of the knockdown. That's the way I give round one. Round two, Luton for me. Significant strikes, the stun. Round three, of course he won it. So I'm saying 1-1. Go to the last tab, Luton. Last tab, it will show you the scores. Go to the last tab, the very last one. But I had it 1-1 from just those stats. I think so, but again, I think he'll be regardless.
Oh, there we go. No.
Wow, Steve-O 2, yeah. He pulled out the bag.
I think the control time. I don't know why it just felt more like that for some reason. I don't know. That's how it felt. I'm not fit, but we know what the judging's like on this game.
True, we do. But listen, it isn't going to matter about the scores. Nothing. Luton gets it done.
That is a clutch win, then, isn't it?
1,000% a clutch win, and that's the maybe the first ever Bo Nickel performance bonus that we're going to be giving out. But Luton continues to use Bo Nickel in that unorthodox way. A wrestler turned boxer is Bo Nickel in the hands of Luton 20, and said top work from you, man. Going over to our next one, then it's going to be Viper RKO TTV against V Hitter, friend and training partner of V Pyro, who of course we'll be seeing on Thursday, excuse me. Viper RKO TTV, though, is a 1-0 kickboxer, the former middleweight champion of the world, wants to make a splash in this division and go 2-0 this evening. Of course, the other side of the octagon is V Hitter. V Hitter, a 0-0 kickboxer, a man that realistically you look at and you say, well, we know a lot about his training partner, a lot about his sparring partner. Maybe, just maybe, these two are going to be equal level. Of course, Pyro says, yeah, Hitter, he's my boy, but he's a little bit worse than me. I would say probably a division or two below me. We're going to see how accurate or true that is tonight. For Viper, again, very interesting because he's shown such developments. Won the belt with Izzy Adesanya, used Izzy Adesanya in the way that made more people in middleweight pick Adesanya for those main card fights. He likes long, lengthy fighters. His first kind of streamed fight in welterweight. Let's see who he goes for. It's the number 15 Viper RKO TTV, a kickboxer by trade, against the debutant V Hitter, a 0-0 kickboxer. Let's see who grabs this one. Viper is live for us. Harry, there's the link for you. Let's see what we're going to go and have a look for here.
Thank you.
Conor McGregor for Viper. So that's going to be that one. Are we going to see the old classic of McGregor and Masvidal, perhaps? I wonder. It is McGregor and Masvidal. It's the old familiar, the old boxing masterclass between these two. McGregor, we already know about him, don't we, Harry? Just such a sniper, such a heavy hitter, but also has that elegance about him in movement and his speed. For Hitter, again, Masvidal, fantastic combinations, fantastic ability to break the block, and also has that turning takedown, which can act as a kind of parachute if you get a little bit flustered in there. But who knows? We saw improvements to Viper's striking. And you can see immediately, Harry, take a note of that, switching stance into orthodox. So using McGregor in that kind of different way. Some people often get some flack for going for McGregor and then switching the stance and fighting out of orthodox. But he's not going to be able to use that that left hand so freely tonight. The teep kick already there. Of course, Viper in the green with McGregor. Hitter
that's nice.
In the black and silver with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. And now you can see Masvidal fighting through the haze of McGregor strikes here. If you're Masvidal here, Harry, again, you've been in that welterweight division, won the gold. You've faced McGregor's, I imagine, in the past. What was your game plan against McGregor? Were you a wrestler kind of guy against McGregor, or were you just a distance fighter?
That was the game plan. I mean, the one time I fought McGregor, it didn't go that way, unfortunately for me. But yeah, it's different. I suppose if you want to stand up, you've just got to be much more measured and just understand that any kind of straight that comes your way is going to put you in the back foot and stun you, etc. So you just got to be careful.
Yeah, totally.
That's pretty much it.
You're seeing here from Hitter a perfect game plan. He's in and out the pocket, Harry, but he's also landing those heavy, stodgy body kicks to really try and zap that stamina. What you need to do.
Yeah, it's perfect. And the thing with McGregor, if if you whiff, your stamina will go down. Like, there's no question about it. So you need to make every
shot
strike
count.
kind of just land. Yeah, just even if you're just touching him with a jab, like, just make sure you're connecting.
Yeah, you can see, no doubt, Pyro in the corner of Hitter here today, just saying to him, work the body, be calm, because that's exactly what you're starting to see here. The body health just a smidge lower now than the head health. But this is what my game plan was when I was in that lightweight division against Benji PP. His McGregor at the time was one of the most up-and-coming McGregors in the division. I used Paddy Pimblett. Oh, rocks the body, and now Hitter going for it. You heard him. Oh, responds back with a quick flurry. That's what McGregor can do, Harry. Immediately,
Exactly.
right out the fire here as he walks towards him.
At the
That's
fire.
That's going to be a little bit of a warning sign, though, for Hitter himself. He needs to just keep calm and not get too carried away. Keep to the plan, in and out the pocket. And you can see Viper very much keeping to his plan to turn it aggressive and just to really march in front of his man here and look to get that victory. But as I say, when I was Paddy Pimbletting in that lightweight division against McGregor, against Benji PP, I was effectively just walking away, jabbing the body, leg kicking, and winning on decision. Sometimes you got to go that route if you're not too confident. But
yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10, if you're just gonna stand there, you're gonna lose, aren't you? Like you say.
Absolutely.
Not the way to do it.
Body health will start to be a big concern if he keeps this up towards the end of round 2. You're not going to see too much of a concern at the beginning of at the beginning of round 1 and the end of round 1, but he will start to notice those body shots in round number 2.
Yeah, I think.
Who do you give that one to? Round number 1. Both of them in that big exchange.
Yeah, they both got a health event, didn't they? I think. Hits probably with Masvidal just edged it, just more on his pressure, and I think he just landed more.
That's
fair. For me.
That's fair.
But I think for Viper as well, they like he can go to the body just as much. Masvidal.
Oh, big uppercut. You can see that's what he needs to be wary of. Hits up. Marching forward again, needs to just be a little bit wary. He's just, I don't think he's giving enough respect to that McGregor power. He knows it's there. No doubt. Again, usually, I don't know if Masvidal has teep kicks. Use the teep kick, kick him backwards, because that's what Viper's doing so well, is he's just not afraid to completely cancel out the distance. He is just walking in front of Masvidal and not even scared of the consequences. Viper.
Yeah, 100%.
Continuing to build off of the building blocks of that early stun in round number 2.
Even the leg kicks, like you mentioned, I don't think we've seen any leg kicks.
Yeah, it's just a great way to kind of mix stuff up. But you can see he's repeatedly stabbing the body of McGregor now. He's just kind of little pokes here and there repeatedly to try and break it down. But again, the block of Hitter needs to be watched expertly as well. That block can evaporate, disintegrate, go very quickly. That slip straight, though, right down the middle as he turns up the pace now. The speed dial all the way to 100. Hitter backs away.
Yeah, Viper's definitely more comfortable this round.
Yeah,
with his look at that.
He's shaking off the cobwebs here. Another takedown attempt and a great bit of denial work there from Viper. Big uppercut from outside the clinch. Hitter off the jab there. Spin body kick to the midsection. Goes low. Oh, slips straight. Works the body. And now Hitter, who had such a very, very good and polished round.
Look at that.
Could be in big trouble. Viper smelling blood in the water.
Yeah, he's still staying nice and composed though.
Which is what you want. He was so aware of that body damage in round 1. You heard him audibly say, my body is fucked, and he's just come out of the gates, clear mind, clear head.
Oh, yeah.
And round 2, he's looking absolutely fluid. The block, Harry, look at the block of Masvidal.
Oh yeah, that is destroyed. There is again.
That slip straight again. He's going to need a big corner from whoever's with him. He's hit a big one down the middle. Body shot, not there. Spin kick to the midsection. Swaying around here off the 1-2s again. Goes down the middle. Viper.
Okay.
Goes back to the midsection again. Off the body shots. Spin kick to the body. There it is. Teep kicks backwards. Straight down the middle. And another slip straight. Goes down low again. Big hooks come in. Big knee. Slip straight once again.
Oh.
Spin kick to the body again. Like I said, he's mixing everything up, Harry. That's
He
what he's doing
is,
so well.
yeah.
You just got to sit there and you kind of watch what he's doing. He's been very, very calm. He's very the strike patterns every time. He's not head hunting with McGregor. He's making hitter guess, and that's what is making hitter back away and almost freeze. We talk about defensive shelling. He's starting to defensively shell a little bit. For me, so far, I would say 1-1 on my scorecard. I think you've got to give Masvidal round 1. I think you've got to give Viper round 2.
100%. Gonna be a good last round.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hit definitely needs just to make a couple of adjustments.
Yeah, Hitter's got to be out of his own head here, and got to remember he's still in this fight. It could come down to who gets the first stun. He's got to be very, very careful though with those wild strikes, because those pull uppercuts, those pull elbows from Viper, very, very, very clean so far. Knees to the body. Bit of a knee spam going on here as he works Masvidal's body. Again,
it's tough because I was just going to say Viper, he'll slip your jab or your straight. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
this could be it.
He's going to let him up, is he?
He's going to let him up. Wants that clean knockout. But it's advantage Viper now.
Oh.
If you're Hitter, you've got to find a way.
He's got
he gets the first
takedown.
takedown. The first takedown of the fight lands in round number 3. But if you're Viper, you're probably happy. Just sit down here.
Oh, look,
be
up we
calm.
go.
And he pushes him away. Stamina is in the weeds here. Spin kick to the body.
This is not a fun position to be.
Viper,
Watch your stamina. Oh.
Whiffing there. Big hook back to the body. Knee whiffing again. Tries to grab.
He's going to go for that spin kick in a minute.
Hook lands. Off the 1-2s. Big ones down the centre line.
There it is.
Spin kick again to the body. You called it. Whiffing is Viper though. He just needs one big uppercut, does Masvidal. But it's just so scary to land the timing. Knee to the body, back to the elbow. And there it is. The body decapitation is there. A lot of knee spamming. He may not get a lot of plaudits from the crowd here tonight. A lot of knees.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Cheesy is legal. That's what you can say. Nothing wrong with it. You can be a cheesy fighter.
After the first round, he just said to himself, "Look, I'm losing this kind of points battle that Hits is trying to play with me. So I'm just going to walk forward. I'm just going to, take his body." And he did that for 2 rounds, and it paid dividends at the end.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And like I said, it's another part of his mentality, which is good to see tonight. Lost the first round convincingly. A very convincing round 1 to Hitter. He knew, he was aware of the body health, and then he didn't get dejected. He came right back into it and had an excellent round number 2. So for Viper, again, a good performance, and now 2-0 in that welterweight division. Top work from him. A round 3 victory for the former middleweight champion of the world, who's now closing in on maybe a potential contendership title opportunity in the welterweight
it'd be exciting to see him against some others in the welterweight division for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Great
Up next, though, we go over to our favourite angry Scotsman. It's going to be Lawbors against Yardy Tricks in the middleweight division, which you can maybe say is a potential contendership opportunity. Yardy Tricks has come into this division and has looked absolutely electrifying, and it's a division where win streaks are very few and far between. Curly 15 on a 2-fight win streak, fighting for the belt tonight. Kiko, a 2-fight win streak after the UFN. No doubt he'll be feeling like he's about there for a title shot. Steve-O could have been on a 3 tonight, loses to Luton. That just goes to show you how volatile the division is. If Yardy Tricks can beat Lawbors, the number 2 ranked middleweight tonight, he'll be saying to himself, biggest win streak, undefeated record, why not? Let's go for the belt. Let's see. Of course, a win for Yardy Tricks today puts him into the top 10, but it's a very, very difficult ask. Of course, he's known as a kickboxer. Some of the slickest, fastest, and most aggressive combinations does Yardy Tricks have. We saw it in welterweight. He starts fights at 100 miles an hour. Lawbors, of course, the number 2 ranked middleweight, 6-6% jiu-jitsu artist coming off of a win. Only 3 wins in his last 5, though, and a bit of a hiatus from the game. A lot of working, a lot of kind of real-life commitments. How sharp and polished will he be on the floor? How sharp and how polished will Yardy Tricks' ground game be if it gets there? It is number 2 versus number 11, and the big question mark is can Lawbors go all the way in maybe securing himself a potential title fight with a win here? Let's go over and see what the Scotsman has in store for us. There's the link for you.
Remember what happened last time? Me and you were on comms and Laws had a fight. We got
I can't. My memory's garbage, brother.
double knockdown. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, the Hall of Fame fight. The Hall of Fame fight.
That's it. The Hall of Fame fight. That would have been easier, wouldn't it, if I just said that? But
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's going to be Drickus, or as I like to call him, Discus Duplessis. No, it's not. It's Kevin Holland. He changes from the Discus to Kevin Holland last minute, and Yardy Trick says, "Okay, I'll have Drickus, maybe." Yes, he is. He's going to go with Drickus.
ooh,
Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in. Just in time for this middleweight contendership fight. Drickus for Yardy Tricks. Kevin Holland for Lawballs. Of course, we saw Drickus get a first win in the league on Sunday. Envious Kiko, the holder of that one. Tonight, Kevin Holland against Drickus Duplessis. And of course, fun fact for you, being in the party earlier on doing my admin work, I know Lawballs was weighing up whether to go Kevin Holland or Drickus. He had spars with both of them. Obviously, he felt more comfortable with Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland in the blue for Lawballs. Number 2 ranked middleweight. And of course, in the green, Yardy Tricks, the man that came from that welterweight division with all that striking power, all that incredible heat on the feet. And tonight, in the green with Drickus Duplessis, he's going to need to make sure he can make this one a real difficult contest for Lawballs. Big ones coming on already. Spin body kick there to the midsection. And as we said, Yardy Trick's one of those guys, Harry, where you need to do that. You need to ground him immediately because he starts fights very quickly, does Yardy Tricks.
Yeah. He already had his head health 3 or 4 punches in. It was getting a bit touch and go. But I think Laws with Holland, he's kind of like the perfect fight. Here we go, look.
Going for the knee bar. It's gone for the knee bar already.
I was about to say, he's got the knee bars, he's got the jiu-jitsu, he's got the rubber guard. It's kind of a perfect pick for Laws.
Oh, and they got a backhand there. But of course, Yardy Tricks, his submission defense is by no means weak. He's going to be expecting that one and be happy to kind of handle that one. Yardy Tricks trying to go over into back sitting. He gains that position, goes now over into backside, and maybe going to go for the rolling knee bar from here. He does have it, doesn't he? So
exactly.
maybe, just maybe.
I think that's what people think. You go for these subs and, oh, you're not got it, so it's, a loss for you kind of thing. But when you play like I do and like Laws does, and you want to get these subs, any sub is good because you get a read every single time. So totally. He's already got one on the board.
Posture up into stack guard here. And now this is a bit of a dangerous position, especially for a striker like Yardy Tricks. Eating big shots there as Lawballs. Gonna need to maybe kick him away. He gets back to the feet. Now we're going to see how much dance action we've got up here. Because look at that head health, like you flagged earlier on, Harry. Head health is showing signs of wear and tear for Lawballs after that stack guard exchange as well.
Oh, yeah.
Lawballs having that great Hall of Fame fight against Adam Toy. He's got that never say die attitude. He won't quit. He won't sit there and take big fights lightly. But Yardy Tricks it.
I was going to say he needs to be careful of that
there's that spear. Great spear takedown. Watch that stamina for Drickus there.
Here we go.
Going for that Kimura, the side saddle or side control Kimura. And the chain's going to be quick. Oh, he's missed the chain.
If that was Yardy Tricks, that was very quick. But I mean, there's still every chance this comes through.
I think maybe it's not going to make a difference here. I think this is going to be very, very, very tight. But I think that Yardy Tricks. Oh, I think he slipped a little bit. No, I think he's going to get this. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, he let it go.
Lag.
He let it go. Yeah.
Bit of lag in the middle there.
Very, very tight. It's going back and forth, a tug of war there in that side control Kimura. Strikes raining down, big ones, big hands, but surviving that exchange. Rubber guard is there. Going over into side control, perhaps no. Stack guard there again. 2 seconds left of the round. Eats one big shot, but yeah, I think again for activity, for action. This is the kind of fighter Lawballs is, though, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah,
he is not the guy that's going to be focusing on volume and damage. He knows that Drickus Duplessis has got the hits there. He's got the connected strikes from the stack guard as well. He's probably won round 1. Lawballs is the submission guy. He wants to go for submissions, but he's got to add in some ground and pound to his game to make sure that he can secure the rounds also. That's a big thing that has plagued him in recent losses months ago when he was in the middleweight, for the first time. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, their head health is similar, but obviously those stack guard strikes were just nasty, weren't they? So
overhand
Tricks
Tricks.
He just needs to keep this on the feet. Laws is probably just going to work a little bit on the feet, get the body strikes in, then another takedown, I'd imagine.
Confidence growing though for Lawballs on the feet. He's using
Yeah.
good combinations here. Spin
Yeah,
body
he
kick
looks
connecting
good.
as well. The slip straight is working dividends as well, but he's just got to watch for that head health. Same what we said earlier on about in one of the light heavyweight fights. Just
Oh, that's the judo
there,
throw.
there's that judo flip. He gets that one. There you go. Now we're back into it. Now raining down the side control elbows. Can't get the deny on the half guard there. Crossing over into top mount. Doesn't get the deny. Would he get the deny here? No, misses that one. Goes back over into back sitting. Backside is
He just
gained.
seems to do that every time.
Oh,
Oh, I go for a bulldog choke here. Okay. Bulldog choke initiate. Usually a weak sub, but seeing what he can maybe test Lawballs with here. Lawballs looking pretty calm. A little bit slow off the rip, but doesn't need to be super fast because it's such a weak sub. And no doubt he's going to be getting out of this one relatively simply. And there we go. Going to roll him through and gain dominant position too, I believe. No, only goes into half guard. Fair enough.
oh, good deny
Posture
there.
up. There is denied.
deny back.
Half guard.
Hmm.
Well, sorry, full guard denied there by Tricks as well. Now these two involved in the deny off. Full guard there goes over to the full guard transition. Are we going to go
Nice.
into the flip? Yes, he does. Gains dominant position again. Can't deny the full guard transition. Now faking, going the same way again.
Nice.
And
Look at
now
that.
rolls him through. We're in a game of roly-polies, it seems.
Oh,
Raining down
great.
big shot.
Oh, his
my
stam
god.
is low.
And his stamina. Could this be a moment? Going to go to top mount. Maybe going to go look for that
There it
armbar, Harry.
is.
Yes, he is. The armbar is locked in and there's plenty of time on the clock here.
Oh.
No! He's not
Great
able to
deny
get it.
again, though.
Great deny again.
Knee
Half guard's
bar.
a- Knee bar! Oh my
Ah.
god! Oh my god! This could be it. The focus on this man's face as he's
Go on,
throwing
the
the strikes.
boys.
And Lawballs barely even moving his bar. And Harry, Drickus Duplessis, Yardy
those
Tricks could be in a lot of trouble here. He's got to remain
Oh,
focused and calm. He's surely got this one, Harry.
Love that.
The knee bar, the Lawballs
Give me
special.
your knee,
Give
mate,
me
he
your
says.
knee,
Give me your
mate, he
knee,
yells.
Oh,
And he taps him out. He is back after a
That-
long time out.
Oh,
And he
Aaron,
gets
that
a knee
whole
bar.
deny, roll over, then to
Yeah,
the knee
what a-
bar. That just blew my fucking mind.
What an absolute fantastic way to get it. A transition, a dance, you could say, almost, of denies and
was.
flips, Harry. And the knee bar, the Lawballs special, is there once again. We have to ask the question, Harry. We've only seen a couple of submissions tonight. Does that take the submission of the night bonus
Oh,
away from
I'd be
Brunson?
very surprised if that does not, carry through the night as the submission winner.
There you go. Well, he gets the tap. A round 2 knee bar for Lawballs. He is back. And like I said, he's looking like maybe one of the contenders now in that division. And if you're
Yeah.
maybe Curly and you're maybe SC17, you may be just keeping a little eye there on the big man from Scotland. Big
That was a
Innes
great fight.
wins.
They really tightly contested on the floor and stood up. But yeah, you can't stop the knee bar.
Nah, you can't. When you get that knee bar in, and when Lawball says, "Give me your knee, mate," it's all over. You fade to black. Thank you, Ammo
Yeah,
Bear.
you're
Thank
not
you very
arguing.
much, man, for the prime. Appreciate that one. Missed that one 30 minutes ago. And of course, Ali Scobbs, the Frenchman, the big Frenchman as well, La Parisienne. Welcome back. Hopefully, we get to see you fight again soon, man. Good to see you. But there we go. We go over to our next one then. It's, of course, the lightweight sensation. All the hype around this man. Some people saying, move this guy to featherweight already, Gringo. Carlson coming in late tonight against Jack 9. Jack 9, the brother of Tomaselli, tonight, being the man that says, I'll be the one to end this hype train of Carlson. Carlson, of course, one of the FIFA guys that can pick up any game. He could pick up this, he could pick up Tetris, he could pick up Frogger and become one of the best in the world, no doubt. Again, excellent striking, excellent wrestling, as we saw on Sunday, but Jack 9 has all the experience in his locker. Jack 9, an 8 and 11 lightweight fighter. He's been near the summit of this division so many times. 3 losses in a row. However, though tonight, Carlson, a whole different, I don't know what you call it, object, a whole different being, maybe. There's an aura around this young Swede that maybe you'd see him in that featherweight contendership bracket sooner rather than later. He's improving and developing so quickly. Tonight, Jack 9, number 3 in the rankings, 8 and 11, takes on the 2-0, number 10, Carlson. The look-see-do takes that first round off to study you like your homework, and then in rounds 2 and 3 takes control in a dominating fashion. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. Will it be Jack 9 or will it be Carlson? Let's go over and take a peek. Thank you very much. I assume that's Lawrence for the raid. Appreciate you, my man. If you want to come on comms, you're more than welcome. But enjoy the submission win. You see the glee and the joy on your face when you lock that knee bar in. Wonderful stuff. Here we go. Lightweights. It's going to be Max Blessed Holloway for Jack 9 against Carlson's Conor McGregor. One of those, Harry, where he has the ground game, does Carlson. He does. He's very confident in his ground game. But like a Jamie 24, like a Ken Muir almost, he will not opt to initiate the wrestling unless you initiate it first. So if it's going to be a purely stand-up fight, then this is going to be intriguing because Jack 9, the brother of Tomaselli, comes with almost that same level of aggressiveness and that same level of experience that his brother brings. Holloway, of course, with that 99 accuracy also aids the conversation. Jack 9 in the white with Max Blessed Holloway against Carlson in the black with Conor McGregor. He may not be able to take the first round off this time out, though. He's going to need to be a little bit polished, a little bit kind of maybe matched in what he's bringing here. You can already see the body shots coming in quite nicely as he Hadoukens him, maybe a brief moment across the octagon. Now 1-2's right down the middle, goes to the midsection again. Uppercut comes in, straight, thrown and whiffed. And you can see Jack 9 trying to go for the big shots here. But again, Carlson just stabbing away, little pokes, little interruption strikes, as I like to call them. Cartwheel kick is there, goes to the midsection once more. You can see Carlson happy to just be reactive. Jack 9 certainly following in his brother's footsteps and trying to go for that aggressive start. Needs to be very careful though when it comes to some of this striking. He does. Big hook into a leg kick. You can already see the head and body health of Jack 9 eating a lot of damage. Head kick there, blocked up.
Ooh.
Oh, it's that big straight from McGregor. And now catches the leg, throws into the floor. Leg kick comes off. Spinning back elbow. Big hook comes in. Big hook again. Leg kick comes off. Oh, head kick. Before could have went for the block there. Off the double jab again. Oh, he's elbow into spinning elbow.
Ooh,
oh,
nice
jumping knee. Wow. Jack 9 bringing out all the party tricks here. Knee into the elbow. 1-2 still coming forward. Spin body kick here. Cartwheel kick once more for Jack. Now we're going to see what Carlson can maybe do as we approach the close end of round 1. But you can see already it's that Tomaselli impact. It's look at that stamina bar already, and we're not even 1 round in. This is what his brother does in bantamweight. It's why he's one of the most entertaining fighters in bantamweight. But wow, it can backfire against you if you don't do it correctly.
Yeah, it's for the output. Oh, there's nice shots there. I was just gonna say for the output he's given, the damage isn't too dissimilar from Carlson though, is it?
No. Well, yeah, no, you're right.
Ooh.
Oh, big uppercut there.
Oh, I prefer not to speak.
And against the cage here. Could this be the hype train about to depart the station?
Oh my goodness.
And Carlson could be in big trouble here. Jack 9 looking to silence the hype.
Oh, he finished.
Carlson's out. Carlson is out. A complete shock. Jack 9 says change of opponent, no problem. And Carlson has been defeated. So much hype, so much pressure on Carlson. People saying after his performance on Sunday, put him in a featherweight title shot and do it now. And tonight, Jack 9 says, my son, you still have some way to go. Jack 9 back after a string of losses and has defeated Carlson in round number 1. And that's what we talk about with that Tomaselli output. That's what we're going to call it, the Tomaselli charge. When you do it, you have to be confident you can get the victory in round 1. Because if he went into round 2, Harry, round 3, with such a minced stamina bar, half bar, Carlson could have had his way with him. But it just seems like Carlson slips.
Well,
and once you slip
polar opposites, really, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. One's calm and one's aggressive.
That's it. And the aggression won.
And I think it's just a slip as well, because I don't think he anticipated that knee from inside the clinch against the cage, and that dropped him, and from there, it's game over. Carlson will have to dust himself down and go again. 2-1 now for the Swede. Jack 9 has shaken up that division because the pathway was clear. People were saying he's going to walk through Jack 9 3-0 title shot featherweight move, and the path, the bridge has been blown up, you could say. A hell of a victory for Jack 9, and that there is a man, a former lightweight contender, a former champion, a former fighter of the year contender in terms of his beginner roots, showing people, reminding people that he still has a lot of energy left and still has a lot of fights left to maybe put his name, his stamp on that lightweight division. But again, another fighter, Harry, on a 3-fight losing streak, coming up against the up-and-comer and ending his losing streak tonight. Hell of a performance.
Has to be performance of the night so far for me, I think.
Hey, listen,
just given what you just said with the streak and who that was against.
Yeah, it's the same situation as Bobby Shaw and Michael, but at a higher division, so completely makes sense. And yeah, no, absolutely thoroughly deserved tonight. What a way to do it for Jack 9. Hell of
another
a victory.
Finish. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, lads.
No decisions so far tonight, so there you go. Who's going to be the first one
to
let
100%.
down? Let's see.
I can feel it.
Kemio said, I've just ripped off my shirt to reveal an Italy tattoo across my chest. Wow, there you go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Kemio saying, Cord, Jack 9. See you soon, Prince.
Set my shut up, and there it was.
There you go. It's you speak it and you believe it, no doubt. Me gunning Viper to a 2-0 in welterweights. There you go. Coach Communist with the laptop. Wonderful. One to watch out for. Kind words there from the coaches there. Next up, though, we go over to another rematch. Harry Walker against Rickson. This one has got history written all over it. Harry, the last time these two faced, it was absolutely months ago. But how many months ago was it? H. Walker and Rickson was... There it is. Boom. VFL 41. Rickson won on the unstreamed card by a round 2 stoppage. That was all the way back on the 8th of December. 6 long months have passed, and since then, Harry Walker's added submissions to his game. Rickson has had streaks of losses, come back, won a fight, and then lost again. He's been in that kind of inconsistent form. Tonight, though, they meet again in the octagon, number 6 and number 7. Rickson coming off of a loss, H. Walker coming off of a win. And tonight, Rickson very much the same, saying, I won't let that happen again. I'm going to collect a W tonight. A win for Rickson, of course, puts him 5-8 and would put him in that kind of top 4 conversation. For Harry Walker, a 5-5 equaliser on the record would mean not only 2 fights and 2 wins in a row, but in that kind of top 5 position again. And that's when he could start to maybe call out for a potential middleweight title shot. An interesting fight indeed. Walker, if this goes the way he wants it to go, will be looking for a submission, will be looking for the wrestling. Rickson, with that Diaz pick, Nick Diaz, I expect it, will be looking to box the head off of H. Walker and stop the takedowns coming. Let's go and see whose game plan comes out better. It is Rickson, Mr. Nate Diaz, against H. Walker for the second time, the first time they've met in 6 long months. Let's see what happens here. Make sure you're all drinking water as well. It's a warm day. It's a warm day. Be hydrated, eh? I'm on bottle number 3, going on to bottle number 4, eh?
Congrats.
Thank you. This is nothing. The most water I've ever drank in a day, like 2 years ago, I drank 13 bottles of water a day.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
There's still time yet. 3 hours.
There's still time. Yeah, listen, we got plenty. Kelvin Gastelum and Lyoto Machida. Rickson abandoning the Nick Diaz pick tonight to go for Lyoto Machida. I mean, any thoughts on these picks, Harry? Do you have a favourite here? What do you liking or not?
I like Gastelum. I think he's overlooked a little bit in the middleweight division because he's got good striking. He's got good wrestling. He's just a little bit small. That's the only thing. But you know, if you get inside, that doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, mixed reviews about Kelvin Gastelum's striking. I've heard a lot of people say the same as you. They like it. It's very nice. It's very sharp and smooth. I've heard other people say they just don't like the animations attributed to it. So it's one of those. But H. Walker here in the green with Gastelum. As we said, he's going to be looking to wrestle. He's going to be looking to lock up his opponent here. And, of course, Rickson in the yellow with Machida. Looking to get back that win from last time. But there you go. Getting right back to his feet is Rickson. course, the last time we saw H Walker, he dominated round number 1 and then was knocked out in brutal fashion. It was such a yin-yang type of fight where you wouldn't have dreamed Walker would lose the fight. But you can see here tonight, Rickson has done his homework and is looking sharp. Takedown defense at absolute optimum levels. And no doubt about it, he's just going to have the edge on the feet here tonight. If you've got that takedown defense and you can't get the takedown landed, you're going to have to kind of enter Rickson's world, which is the kickboxing. And that's maybe what H. Walker's been criticised for in recent weeks, Harry, the little bit of one-dimensionalism that he's got. If you can't get the fight to the floor, how lost are you? That's the big question for Harry
I know that feeling, obviously. But, I mean, you can add a few things. There's a few different types of takedowns you can learn or try to do, even if you've not got the turning takedown at your disposal with, you know, the clinches that you always bring up. You can pull guard with certain fighters. So, you know, if that is the case, you've got some options to go away and kind of look and learn how to make the difference on your takedowns. Because he's struggling, like you say, at the moment, isn't he?
The thing that I'm
Rickson's
concerned about,
everything.
and throw this your direction, because of course you were a welterweight, these guys are a middleweight, so it's kind of near about the same level, if not a little bit lower than the level you're at. If you're looking at Gastelum here, a minute and 30 left of round number 1 accelerated clock, how concerned are you about the stamina? Because that's a big chunk missing for one round, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is why if it's not going for you with the takedowns, you just have to chill out and, you know, reassess. You know, go again next round when your stamina's reset, but there's no point spamming the takedowns because, like you say, that stamina ain't looking pretty. But already, at least,
head health,
he's
though.
getting head health.
Yeah,
That's it.
head health. Again, he's got the... Oh! Blocks low, head kick clatters off. And now... Oh my goodness me, Rickson putting the beat down on H. Walker. 40 seconds left of round number 1. H. Walker's got to be calm. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, it was
Well, the body kick comes in because this is exactly what Rickson needs to do. He is using his IQ, his knowledge, Harry, to really just dissect, to pick apart H. Walker ahead of those later rounds. Round 2 and 3.
Oh, there's that kick again.
Kick again. Raining down the strikes. Another one trying to go for the block here. Front kick, nothing there.
Ooh.
H. Walker going to be thanking his lucky stars. He needed a break. And I'll tell you what, if you're Rickson, just keep working the body because that is flatlining and flatlining quickly.
Oh yeah, 100%, and that just stops all of the wrestling. Well, easy wrestling, let's say, anyway.
Yeah, no doubt. So takedown defense so far for Rickson has been the absolute best we have seen it. He's had fights against guys like Lawbors. He's had some incredible fights. We never see him be this consistent with the takedown defense. Clearly took the this rematch against H. Walker seriously. And he's showing some levels here tonight. He is. Tries to go low with H. Walker.
Oh, good
check.
check.
His leg though. Is this the thing as well? If you H. Walker now coming forward. Another takedown.
That's it. And then you get your takedown. Beautiful stuff.
That's what he wanted. Trying to get back up, and he does.
Oh, he's got that get up.
Hold him.
It took me so long to get that get up animation.
Oh, the head kick again. It's come there again 2 times in round 1. Oh my goodness.
How's he not connected?
I don't know. I thought the big toe was going to clatter off the orbital bone there, but
went through his nose.
Unbelievable. And I think now if you're Rickson, I think just settle down a little bit. Just use the teep kicks, I think. Just create distance and let your opportunity come naturally.
Yeah, 100%. There's no point putting yourself in danger, is there, at this point?
Exactly. He's trying to crack the nut of that head too much. He's too focused on that head health. Just kind of rotate up, go back to the body, and there you go. You can
nice
see.
Kick.
Good shot there. Big knee to the midsection there. Make him forget about that head
That was
health.
a nice shot there.
Great takedown. Yeah, excellently timed. Tries to get up, can't do it. Harry's got to stop. There you go. That's what he wants to do. Now this is where you enter H. Walker's domain, but he can't get the upwards deny.
That is the most frustrating thing, honestly, when you do so well to get there and then you're so excited that you just miss that easy up deny.
Absolutely. Body kick comes in again, tries to go low, nothing there, big knee to the body, goes down the middle off the 1-2. Big hook coming in, 1-2s again. Oi, big knee to the midsection. Head kick there, clatters, and there's the turning takedown, and
Good
it's stopped
defense.
in its tracks. Big knee inside the
Good
clinch.
luck.
Good head movement though. H. Walker's stamina is, oh my goodness me.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, through the block.
Oh my goodness.
It's over. He's done him. He's done him. Through the block.
That was
That ground and
disgusting.
pound strike. And Rickson has collected the win against H. Walker once again. He gets it done in round number 2. And what a way to come back in that one. Like I said, the takedown defense all night was the main story for Rickson.
Wow.
That's the best he's looked defensively against wrestling we've ever seen. And if we keep seeing this version of Rickson, the Rickson that's got the combinations, it's got those kind of tricky boxing tendencies about him, as well as the takedown defense, you could very much see him in title contention very soon. By far one of his best performances to date. He gets it done via TKO in round number 2. Commiserations, though, of course, to H. Walker. So decent when he can pin you down, he can hold you down. Not many get up from underneath Harry Walker's dominance on the top, but just not able to kind of get it going and get it working tonight. And like I said, we talk about this middleweight division.
Yeah,
Harry,
that shoots him right up there, doesn't it?
It keeps on doing it. Harry Walker losing, now 4-6. Rickson 5-8. It's another man that is now coming off of a loss. Streaks are difficult to gain in this middleweight division. That's why they're so valuable, and that's why guys like Kiko will be absolutely loving the fact that again tonight he's seen Steve-O's one disappear. He's seen Yardy Trix's one disappear. Again, it's opening up a door, Harry, where maybe, just maybe, Kiko's in line for the next shot potentially. It's crazy. That's what can happen. That's what can happen.
Yeah,
honestly.
just like that.
Yeah, honestly. Well, we
Good
go to our
division.
next one. It's going to be over into the PlayStation division. Do not fear, we've not bumped Wilkie from heavyweight to featherweight. Bonjour Johnson tonight comes in against LS Wilkie. Of course, Bonjour Johnson is over here at 6-7, coming off of a loss, the number 5 ranked PlayStation man. Of course, Wilkie has had, I think, 1 or 2 PlayStation fights in his career. He isn't on the rankings because, of course, we prioritize him as an Xbox guy, but beat Lee Bias with a round 1 submission. And I think that's it. So only had the 1 fight on PlayStation, to which he was 1-0. So tonight we'll be looking to go 2-0, but against the guy that's so devastating in Bonjour Johnson, it's going to be a little bit trickier than usual, I'd say. Lawboss with the 4 stops, and then says, free for comms tonight as well if you need. Come on, Lawrence. We'll pop you in the chat. We can talk about that knee bar a little bit more. There you go. Create that. Boom, boom, boom. H. Walker. Whatever he feels, you feel. That's how you see us. Again, fellas, when you... There we go, we're there. Fellas, remember, connection is a valid complaint, but you got to remember, connection is mirrored on UFC. Whatever you feel, your opponent feels. So, it's one of those. But again, the rivalry will brew on there. Rickson and Walker are never going to let that one go, but who knows, maybe we see that one down the line again. But, listen, over into our PlayStation fight we move. Wilkie, I think, has DM'd me the link. Wilkie, yes, there it is. Wilkie with his Twitch mobile link. We hate Twitch mobile. We disgustingly hate it. And here we are. There you go.
It's up yet.
What the fuck did I just do? I just clicked. I don't know what the fuck I just clicked, man. What did I just click?
That scared the shit out
Oh,
of me. I'm
I've
not
got a
gonna lie to you.
sound. It's a rush sound. Wow, what's this?
Sandong!
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know I've got Discord.
Probably, mate, you probably scared a lot of people just then.
There you go. Whenever Lawrence tells a shit joke, I can do one of those. So
Or you can just do that anytime you fucking speak because your partner's fucking honking.
Oh.
When did Discord do sound notifications like that? That's hilarious, man. That's great. Fucking hell. Here we go.
Enough German for today.
Yeah, that's
Ping
enough.
is,
Yeah.
The ping is looking outstanding here, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the west coast of America, I understand, against where's Wilkie from?
Blackpool,
no.
I think.
There you go. Blackpool takes on the west coast of America. Wow. If you're listening to this, Bonjour Johnson, if you come to the UK, don't ever visit Blackpool. It's an absolute heap of shit. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Here we go. Up and underway. Yaya Rodriguez in the green. Wilkie coming out with Jose Aldo in the black and silver. Of course, Wilkie believing, Lawrence, that eventually one day he can get to this featherweight level. He likes to fight on PlayStation because he says, I like to use those lighter weights and it allows me to show people that I'm not just this beginner heavyweight anymore. I mean, what do you make of that? Do you feel that's got some merit, or do you think Wilkie maybe is just a little bit too overconfident here?
Wilkie, like, I've known Wilkie for quite a while.
Whoa, hang on a minute, question mark kick. And Wilkie eating a big strike here. Bonjour Johnson going forward, but there's that trip. And Wilkie here, dominant position. Posturing up his
No,
there.
I was just about to say, like, he's one of the guys that if he puts enough time into something and like he's bothered about something, then I think he could get to that kind of level. He's just got one of the kind of mentalities there, like if he wants to be...
Oh my goodness me, this could be dangerous, hang on. And of course the rear naked, completely legal. It's legal. It's a legal rear naked. He can lock this one in. It's the powerful rear naked from back mount. And Wilkie here looking to tap out Bonjour Johnson would be a big, big victory, the number 5 PlayStation man. But not going to be so easy and so doable today. Bonjour Johnson going to have to find a way to get out of this one. Goes over now into top mount. That's going to benefit Wilkie massively. Big strikes coming on in here. Bonjour Johnson just able to whiff that strike from Wilkie. Goes over to the left-hand side. Gives up the back mount again. Big strikes coming in. Grabs his leg, rolls him forwards into half guard. Over back into top mount though.
Yeah, Wilkie's looking good.
Wilkie just looking to just control the ground. If he gets one of those denies, then he could be in a promising position. It's going to be about the consistency of those denies for Wilkie, though. And back up to the feet he goes.
Johnson's not wanting any of that.
Yaya Rodriguez on the feet. Bonjour Johnson feeling that that's going to be the way to go. And of course, Wilkie needs to make use of those Jose Aldo leg kicks, fellas. Said they're like steel plates.
Very good.
Like steel plates. Wait, big uppercut comes in. Now you can see an absolute striking exchange starting to brew here. Body kick comes off. Now Wilkie maybe getting a little bit more calm, a little bit more aware. He's got to be wary of that left leg. That left leg is starting to show a bit of damage. And there's the check. He needed that one. That was obviously going to be coming. Now what you can see, that forces Bonjour Johnson to switch stance, goes right for that question mark kick again. As we enter the pleasure dome of Buffering City. There we go. Leg kick comes off. Another takedown, but this time from Bonjour Johnson. This will suit Wilkie. Wilkie's been happy, been calm, but only 8 seconds left. No doubt going to be used for damage here. Bonjour Johnson raining down big strikes. That one, though, in the books. Who would you give that one to, Lawrence? Who did you like in that one?
I'm honest, I'm scoring that Wilkie's favour.
That's fair enough. Harry, would you agree? Disagree?
Yeah, I think he edged it just with what he did for the first couple of minutes on the ground, to be honest.
Well, look at stats there.
Yeah.
More significant strikes, more fucking strikes landed, more control time.
I never thought I'd see the day, fellas, where it's starting to get a little bit dark at 9:30 because it's been like the middle of the afternoon sunshine at like 11 o'clock the last few days, honestly. So
It's here.
Yeah, honestly. Here we go. Round 2 up and underway. Bonjour Johnson then, according to the commentary desk and the stats, 1 round down. Going to need to find his way here against the ever so troublesome submission heavyweight, because that's his style, isn't it, Lawrence? Will he be looking for Jose Aldo? Would he be looking for a submission victory tonight, or would he have confidence in his knockout ability, Wilkie?
Well, it's the thing as well. He's one of them that's kind of drilled the knockout. Drilled the ground game for quite a while now. You see it time and time again. You focus on one thing, you kind of start to forget about the other thing.
Yeah.
So I've seen him in the last wee while just kind of getting back up to scratch with the striking and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, as evident now, because
it's that question mark kick every time though. That's the third time it's landed and connected on Wilkie. The second time it's dropped him. He's got to be a little bit careful. Now knees against the body. Swings out of that one. Wilkie taking big shots inside the clinch. Head health is looking very, very, very despairing for... oh, it's that big straight. Switch kick. Wilkie, if I was him, probably going to shoot for a takedown at some point. He's been pressured now. Bonjour Johnson feeling that this fight is approaching its crescendo. Attempt to take down there is whiffed.
Oh, good check.
Good check. Now attacking the left leg. Going for the takedown and lands the takedown. But he's got to hold him here.
Ooh.
Oh, going for the armbar. Okay. Testing Wilkie's submission defense here. Feeling confident that he can track the sub. And misses the slam. I think Wilkie's looking.
Could be tight, by the way. This
I
could
think.
be
No, I think Wilkie's. Oh, actually no. I think,
He's gonna come back at him.
I think Wilkie's got it. Wilkie's fine. Wilkie's fine. Wilkie's fine.
Yeah, he's getting it. He's getting it.
Yeah, he's out of there. Didn't even bother to throw the attempted strikes.
Oh.
Maybe they'll go for guillotine now. Checking his choke defense. Let's see what he's got here. Rotating around
here as well.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe if Johnson just thinks he's got this round in the bag, let's just try and waste as much time with these. Oh yeah, this ain't good if he's counted that.
Oh no, he's letting go.
There they go. Yeah, I thought it was the one flu as well. Goes over for the posture up, and now Wilkie ready down ground and pound here. 47 seconds left of round number 2. Whiffs that one though. And now going over into back sitting.
Good movement by him here, transitioning very well on the ground tonight.
Into backside. Posture up. Nope, into full guard, nothing there. As we enter a realm of buffering. There we go, we're back. Oh, 17 seconds.
Hold them for 17 seconds.
As we teleport to the future. Now 4 seconds left.
The fuck out.
Well, listen, we gave round 1 to Wilkie. Has Bonjour Johnson equalised the score there?
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
Like, you can't argue against that.
That's why I think he was throwing the subs though. He just didn't want to risk Wilkie, you know, coming close to stealing that round with ground and pound or anything. He just wanted to lock him in, tie him up.
Not a terrible strategy either.
No, definitely not.
You've got to watch that question mark kick though as well, because that's just dropped him twice. That is the big damaging strike that keeps hitting him.
Oh yeah.
Got to be careful.
The IQ there as well, like you have 20 seconds left on the clock. Some people might feel the kind of need to get back up on the feet and finish the round.
Oh, Wilkie fake glove touching. That's not. Oh, you deserve that, Wilkie. You deserve
the
that,
karma.
Wilkie. You deserve that, Wilkie. Wilkie, a part of combat jiu-jitsu led by Driscoll, who have camp members that are notorious for fake glove touching. Wilkie went for the fake glove touch and was instantly humbled. Bonjour Johnson with the response, the head kick and the KO. He swayed into it and mistakes were made. Wilkie being calmed immediately. Lawrence, any harsh words there for your son Wilkie? Because you got to be like a disappointed father there. Fake glove touch from Wilkie. What you got to say on that one?
I mean, he didn't learn that for me. It's one of the things. If it works for you, then fair play. But if it doesn't, and shit like that happens, it can come back to bite you in the arse. But it is Wilkie, so I don't think he's going to be too thingied about everything there. He's maybe just done it for the memes, maybe done it for a bit of fun or whatever it is. But
I'm gonna say I think he got frustrated in round 2. I think I know Wilkie. I've been in parties with Wilkie. Wilkie gets frustrated easy. Yeah. He was probably frustrated as fuck in round 2, and then he just let his composure go in round 3 and tried it. So that's one of those. Like you said, like Prince has said as well when he's been on commentary before. Fake glove touch, but if you lose, then brother, you look like a dickhead. But I mean, he's our dickhead as Wilkie. Congratulations though again to Bonjour Johnson again now 7-7. He's equalised his record, and that will put him above Jack Telling in the top 3. A title shot, no doubt. Bonjour Johnson will be saying is imminently close. And talking of title shots, we're going to go over to another PlayStation fight. Back-to-back, the bantamweight division is braced for impact. Demo Rye, the Canadian sensation, against ESPN Watts is on its way. Demo is a 5-3 PlayStation contender on a 3-fight win streak, looking to make it 4. Stepped in late tonight after Sean Reese backed out of his fight and left the Discord. Again, know him from PlayStation European clubs, so not a surprise that he's a massive cunt. Wow. ESPN Watts, 1-0 boxer. Tonight we'll be looking to put the exclamation point on his career so far. No worries. Put the exclamation point on his career so far with a 2-0 victory, 2-fight win streak, but to take the opportunity away from Demo Rye will be something that he'll be looking forward to massively. ESPN Watts will not be given a hope in hell by some of his colleagues in the division. It is number 6, Demo Rye, with a 3-fight win streak, a 5-3 record, a wrestler by trade, going against the number 15, ESPN Watts, a boxer who is 1-0. We go over to it. Demo Rye is live for us. Let me go and get the link. It's I think for once Demo Rye's put the link in the stream section. So Demo, you have a massive penis. Thank you very much for doing that finally. Use the stream channel all the time. Makes my life
confused with the correlation there, but we'll roll with it.
Don't question it. Don't question it. Wilkie saying that was not fun on 400 ping, but cheers to the fight. Wasn't happy after round 2, and the fake glove touch was not a good choice. There we go. He's honest and he's open. Here we go then. These two set to square off. Of course, the ping will be somewhat calm. They are both from North America. A North American bit of action here. Of course, Peter Yan being taken by ESPN Watts may be a little bit disrespectful, you can say, from Demo. Demo giving ESPN Watts Peter Yan, but maybe we can understand that Demo looked phenomenal. Phenomenal last time out without Jermaine Sterling. Almost a performance of the night-worthy performance.
My phrase was Sterling is the perfect pick for Demo, I think I said. So, he's going to look to work all of his wrestling and a bit of HUD watching, I'm sure, will be mixed in there.
No doubt. Well, listen, for ESPN Watts, it's been a pretty crazy whirlwind. The change of opponents from one to the other is big. He probably wouldn't have wanted to take on someone like Demo Rye so soon into his VFL UFC career, but alas, here he is tonight with the bantamweights. Of course, when you start to see bantamweight, you start to see those lower weights, you know that you're getting closer and closer towards title opportunity. Tonight, of course, Demo Rye, the Canadian in the black and silver, will look to land the takedown, but of course, ESPN Watts is looking like he is calm and composed on the defending. The big thing that Demo Rye is going to need to make sure he can do is to avoid that damage, avoid that head health situation. We all know from guys in that bantamweight flyweight division, the Peter Yan pick is so dangerous if you allow that head health to be compromised quickly. You need to win that head health battle, it's been called. And if you can do that, you're in a very good place. And Demo Rye is consistently looking for that takedown. He is refusing to give up on it. He may be even a little bit surprised at what he's seeing here from the action from ESPN Watts.
Yeah.
Let's go back to spin kick.
Yeah, he's not really tried to strike too much, is he, so far?
He's aware. He's definitely aware about the Yan power.
He looks very active on the feet. He's got some nice quick combinations.
Totally. Overhand comes in, nothing there. Again, we saw ESPN Watts in his debut in the light heavyweight division. Wasn't able to see all of his boxing combos and what he could bring in a stand-up fight there because they're just too slow, too clunky. Tonight we're seeing, with the other end of the spectrum, the bantamweights, he is looking very short and sharp when it comes to how he's planning to maybe deal with a big contender like Demo Rye. But you can see already the takedown defense has been solid. You can see already the left leg is trying to be targeted by ESPN as well. Drives him back against the cage, and now looking to take his back here maybe. No, nothing there.
He can't get him to the floor.
Can't get him to the floor. The takedown defense just too strong today. Spinning back fist gets there. Through the block we go maybe. Big elbows coming in. But this is the thing. Leg kick there is checked, and now the damage starting to show on ESPN Watts a little bit. Another takedown lands, and another takedown is denied. Maybe though, if you maybe float this in the air, Harry. If you're Aljamain there, maybe let him take you down.
Yeah, I was going to say, then you just, try and tie him up. Get a
maybe kind of
reversal.
see what you can
It's
do
not
there.
a bad shout at all.
Faking the leg kicks to go for those high kicks is ESPN Watts going for that little one to the shin again. Now hooks flying forward with Jan, but no doubt the respect has been earned in this first round from ESPN Watts.
Yeah, 100%. This is what's so good though. You got an opportunity to fight someone towards the top of your division, and that's exactly how you want the first round to go. So I think he's taken that 10-9. As you take a 100th sip of water.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think I think you're right. If it's very close round, both of them landing 14 significant strikes, both of them getting very similar strike numbers. Maybe though we go back to what we saw in one of the first fights tonight, Harry, where we weren't sure if that leg health event was going to be anything.
That's true.
Scary.
He might have swung that in his favour.
I think that's probably. I probably think it swung it to Demo Rye's favour. I think that leg check and thus the health event has probably given Demo Rye that round. But 1 out of 9 takedowns is the key stat from the Canadian. Not able to nail his man to the canvas just yet. Round number 2.
It's such a shame for the leg health as well that's caused by Watts doing that himself. Rather than...
Oh, wonderful head kick. Timing from Demo Rye, the Canadian.
Oh, that's going to make him feel good.
Absolutely.
See, and then the takedown so much easier. Yeah.
Yes, they're not expecting it, are they? So good.
Oh, he's up to the cage.
Get some good shots off here from inside the dirty clinch. Goes towards the back here. Tries to drag him down.
His takedown defense is
so
very good, isn't it? Yeah.
So good. And now you can see Nijm inside the clinch. Tries to go down here. Maybe going to look to invite him down there, perhaps. And then kicks that one away. Goes over into side control.
Right into full guard.
Yeah, full guards there. And postures up. Now rains down the strikes here with Jan. Goes right back down. Seeing high level play here from ESPN Watts. We saw it, like I said, when we saw him in the light heavyweight division, or we saw him in his debut with the light heavyweights. He was doing things in his own way, doing things in that light heavyweight fight, which indicated that he's got some good level of understanding and ability there. And now you can see faking the rear naked and trying to go for back flat. Not able to do that though. Going to look to
deny again.
Good deny.
3 denies.
And another one.
DJ Khaled's here.
Oh my God. It's a deny off. Big strike comes in and top mount gain. Still a great position. Go for the arm bar. Another deny.
Is he going to go for it again? No.
You can see as well the little indication there that Jan was absolutely gassed out of energy. Posture up there. Goes to the left-hand side. Side control. Not gained.
But yeah, Demo's finally where he wants to be though. And he's got 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Can control the fight here and do so much damage in 2 minutes. Side saddle. Deny. And now more and more strikes.
Deny again.
Yeah, he's locked him up in side saddle here. Into side
Mora's
control.
Incoming.
Oh, there you go.
Good
the
deny.
scroll. And there's the... Oh, my God. Back and forth in this PlayStation matchup. Back and forth.
Never deny.
Neon Belly.
These guys are on fire.
Yeah, no, they are.
Look, another one.
Yeah, backside stop there. Trying to go up. Yeah, another one again. It's an absolute chess match on the floor. Rolls into back sitting. Gives up backside. Don't think he's going to be able to... Yeah, faking there with the submission there into back mount again. Is he just going to sit there and try and get some strikes off with 19 seconds to go? I think he is. I think he's just happy to sit there and just try and rain off what he can. Back flat, stopped again. Rear naked choke faked. And an elbow coming off there. But listen, we weren't too sure about round 1. I still think he's taken round 1, but he's definitely taken round 2 as the Canadian demo, hasn't he?
Yeah, he had a good half of the round in top position, which is funny because he was the one that was taken down to begin with, wasn't he? So it's like you said, it worked in his favour.
Absolutely. And I think now we're in that kind of weird position where does ESPN Watts believe he won round 1? He will no doubt know he's not won round 2. He knows he's lost round 2. But if he's won round 1, he can maybe kind of play this a little bit tactically. I think Demo has the ability now to just walk away, sit off, not do anything, and just kind of ride this out to a decision. I think he's 2 rounds up. but it all depends on that first stun. If you think Demo can get one stun, one knockdown here in round 3, it's going to be just a sheer formality at this stage. But Big Knee is coming up again. Keeping distance. If you're the man in red, Peter Yan, you got to really attempt. Oh, tries to go for that spin, kick through. Big Knees attempted. Takedown attempted. Right back to his feet. Trying to work that midsection. Once more of Yan. Tries to go low. Fakes that one. Goes to the 1-2. Leg kicks. Overhand. Beautiful work. Big knee. Big elbow again. Leg kick still. So Demo Rasmus very critical as well. Said, oi, check the leg kick. Still pushing the pace. So Demo Rasmus very critical. He said, you know, I've faced Vuk before in other leagues and I can beat him. I just need the champ to be here. Seems like he's won the belt and he's sailed off into the sunset. Kind of sharp, short words from Demo to the champion Vuk, the Serbian, the PlayStation maestro. But no doubt he'll be watching this on playback or something at some point. Leg kick comes in. Oi, big front kick there. Stopped. Big knees coming again. Big hook coming in. It just seems to me like ESPN Watts is be a little bit frozen here, Harry. I don't think he's... we don't know what his stamina is saying, but it indicates to me that his stamina is so melted that he's not able to kind of strike at free reign.
No, but he does keep throwing out these big kind of whiffing kicks, doesn't he? It's not helping him, so I don't think.
Takedown lands.
Another takedown.
Posture up is faked. Works the body.
Yeah, Demo, he can just relax now a little bit.
And now here we go. Goes over into side control.
Big deny again.
Yeah, another big one. Going to start to tee off with those elbows, I think. No, knee on belly here.
Oh,
okay.
lovely transition,
and now into top mount. Wonderful work. Wonderful IQ. And now can't get him off of him. And this could be where the fight begins to start.
Oh.
Slipping away. Armbar locked in. And now we're going to see if he can maybe get
this is tough.
This big one. This could be the finish that Demo Ryan maybe wanted. Recovered well, though, as ESPN Watts. I think he's going to get out of this one, Harry.
It's going to be close again, isn't it? But that blue bar is going up quicker than you think.
I think
starting to slow down now, though.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's going to be touchy.
Oh, I don't know, bro.
He's got him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, he taps out.
What a sub.
Wow. And his opponent leaves. No, he doesn't. I thought it was a freeze. Fair enough. It was a freeze. Wow, with what is that? A buzzer beater armbar with 1 second left, pretty much. Gets that one done. What a fight it was.
And that was, it was like a undeniable armbar, wasn't it? Like you see with the knee bars, etc. That was a nice sub.
Absolutely. Well, listen, I think Demo would have been impressed by what he saw with takedown defense there. Demo, if you can hear us, I'd love to see what the scorecards had it down as. Did you need to get that armbar? Did you not? I personally had him 2 rounds up, so I don't think it made too much of a difference, but he wanted to maybe assert his dominance a little bit more and show with that armbar, he's still one of the best to do it. Another finish for this up-and-coming Canadian, and he will now absolutely will be calling out Vuk again and waiting for Vuk again. A big, big fight, a big, big victory. Canadian, obviously, for me, took round 1 there. He obviously took round 2 quite clearly. And then, obviously
he took over round 3, didn't he? Yeah.
But did the judges see it the same way? Yep, 2 rounds to 0. So ESPN Watts needed a finish, and it did not come. A round 3 armbar is the way it goes for the Canadian. Another fantastic performance from him. Performances
he's the same record as his Raw brother. I've just noticed as well now, 6-3 for both.
There you go. Maybe they'll be meeting each other down the line when the title becomes open. Who knows? We go over to our next one. Schmurda Polo, the American, coming up against Bass Inferno tonight. Polo, of course, coming off of that incredible fight with Nolan where he was seconds away from maybe winning. Nolan had to play retreat in that fight. and say, listen, I'm not striking with you. You have fucked me up something fierce. Tonight, he's coming off of that loss, a 4-2 record for the American, a kickboxer by trade, but he has to take on a Scotsman with a lot of good form behind him. Had that incredible knockout last time out against Smiley AUFC, who then has since gone on to win 2 fights in a row on the prelims, or the Fight Pass prelims of this card, and the UFN. Tonight, number 7 takes on number 8, 4-2 versus 3-1. Bass Inferno knows if he wins tonight, that's 2 wins in a row, puts him 4-1, puts him into the top 7 of the division, but more so would give him a 2-fight winning streak, the biggest of anybody in that top 10 so far. Maybe a win tonight could possibly see Bass Inferno call out Portuguese Prince for that lightweight strap. That could be something. Two friends going up against each other. But Shmurda Polo also knows a win tonight, 5-2, would probably do the same thing for him. Puts him above Myth again in those divisional rankings. And again, Shmurda Polo and Prince know each other from the American side of FIFA. That would be an interesting battle, no doubt as well. Portuguese Prince will have to keep an eye on this, and also an eye on Nolan's fight later on, as well as guys like Jack 9. I'll be making notes on everyone by the end of this card. But who gets it? The number 7 or the number 8 Shmurda Polo versus Bass Inferno, and that one is on its way right now. Let's see what way this one goes. Do not blink, you'll miss it. That's how you can often say with these kind of fights with Bass Inferno and Shmurda Polo. Polo especially is just riptide fast. This guy has had such an incredible rise through the divisions, from the heavyweight divisions to the middleweight division. Was almost kicking up a big fuss when he was moved to lightweight. Said, I'm not ready for it. I told him, Shmurda, trust me, I am your father. I know you are ready for it. And look at his record since then. He has been an absolute hit in the division. Shmurda Polo today opting for Showtime Pettis in the blue. Bass Inferno, I think I caught there, was opting for Max Blessed Holloway. Let's see who
this should be
gets this one.
A certified banger.
No doubt. No doubt. You talk about action. These two are action personified. Like I said, Shmurda Polo in the blue, Bass Inferno in the black. Like I said, they're already swinging at each other. Of course, Max Holloway, Harry, has that benefit of having the 99 accuracy, but Shmurda Polo just has such different ability to kind of bob and weave and really counter strike in such a way.
Oh, yeah, you can see it already, first minute.
Bass Inferno going to have to find his feet pretty clearly and pretty quickly. If he tries to match him for pace, it could go very, very fast. I think if I'm Bass Inferno, I'm probably going to fight from distance and just fight and keep this one a little bit. Oh, slip straight from Bass Inferno there. Shmurda Polo in some big trouble here as Bass Inferno continues to rain down the strikes on Shmurda. Shmurda trying to find the pulls there, but maybe he's just not expecting Holloway to connect with those straights, Harry, because he's just so damn long. Another good bit of head movement, and again, Bass Inferno, of course, his main style, that of being a boxer. We saw that. Oh, the elbow there! And Bass Inferno ripping shots to the body! Max Blessed Holloway.
Baz is feeling it right now.
Very much.
I think the difference is, just from this first couple minutes, Shmurda will bob and weave, but he's doing it to evade the strike. He's not really throwing back after he slips.
Yeah.
Whereas Baz will throw that shot.
The thing is, if Bass Inferno goes with so much volume, and then it just takes Shmurda one correct bit of head movement, one correct slip, one pull elbow, and Bass could be out of there.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful. Shmurda, with that never say quit attitude, we saw it against Nolan last time out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and it's just the lethal 1-2s coming from the Scotsman.
He's working that head health. He is working it. Look at that.
Big hits. Oh, it's more and more damage coming forward. Oh my goodness me. Shmurda. Oh, could have been slipping that one. Body kick connects. Ducking that one underneath there. Big hits. Head kick comes off. Off the jab straights. Big knee to the body. Leg kicks. Oh, whiffing with that uppercut. He's going to be furious with the game now, Harry. How's that not connected?
That is a little bit sad. He's obviously had to put his controller down because he's so sad.
Oh
no. Oh no.
Reese doesn't have to stop. Reese doesn't have to stop. And he's ended up knocking him out. Bass Inferno says, protect yourself at all times. And he's knocked out Shmurda Polo. Respect there given. And Bass Inferno won't care. That will generate some feelings of controversy, perhaps. But Shmurda
no.
for some reason, batteries going, whatever, that will be a very, very difficult conversation
I think
to have.
the controller exited the window when that uppercut missed.
Wow. Bass Inferno, though, has done it.
He looked
and
good. He
claims
looked
a
really
win.
good.
Looked very good. He looked very good. Incredible striking, clean, and stuck to his basic principles. Shmurda Polo, though, now goes to 4-3, 2 losses in a row. And he will be itching for that rematch, I feel like, after the back away and the strikes when he was not defending himself. Felt like, didn't it, Harry, that the batteries went, or he had to go and...
Something happened, didn't it?
Something happened. He wasn't doing a lello, as we call it, where he just gave up and taunted. Bass Inferno going to have to take the heat for that one tonight. Maybe a little bit of a villain arc here for Bass Inferno, but that's no doubt
Someone obviously said something about Celtic, and he just got a little bit touchy.
Yeah, someone said Ange Postecoglou's a fraud, and he just couldn't have it anymore, man. He couldn't have it. But there you have it. Love that Basson's Chaz. That's crazy. There you go. That's crazy. My remote died. Wow. Shmurda Polo is going to be absolutely doing push-ups in a dark playground at 3 o'clock in the morning with a picture of Bass Inferno's face on his bedroom door as he throws kitchen knives towards it to get that rematch. Unbelievable. You calling me a specky goon? You just knocked him out when his remote died. You can't be calling me a specky goon. You're a horrible human being. You just knocked out someone that wasn't even there. You're awful. You better apologise to him right now. Unbelievable.
Say sorry, Baz.
That's horrendous from you. That's terrible. Well, listen, we move on and we go over to our next one. It's going to be Ash H98 against the newcomer WAP XWW. Of course, Ash H98 over here is a 1-0 welterweight. He is the former middleweight champion of the world, and again, coming in against a brand newcomer today in WAP, or Lewis as we can call him. We know about Ash, his pressure boxing, his ability to just break the block and to consistently push the pace. However, his ground game often has a lot to be desired. That was what we saw in middleweight, but we saw his takedown defense improving as we saw him more and more towards the belt. Tonight, we don't know anything about the new guy, about Lewis, about WAP. What will he bring? What will he not bring? All a mystery. Let's go and see who takes this one. Ash H98 is live for us. Let's go and see who the picks are going to be. Jorge Masvidal against the Leech. There you go.
Ooh.
There you go. That's the furnace. The last time I never done it, I got called a Mark. Yeah, but you know, you somewhat know Shmurda. You somewhat know him. Oh God, man, you somewhat you come on, man, Shmurda. You're not. That's a grudge match. I'm pissed off for Shmurda now. We're going to try to justify a horrendous patter from you, Reese. But it's all legal. It all counts. Wow.
I feel like you're going to have to do a 1 versus UFC fight, between the two of you. I feel like that should happen on UFN.
I've never been more disappointed in anyone in my life. Horrendous.
You're getting the proper dad treatment, Reese.
He won the fight. He could have won the fight clean, man. He could have. He was that good. Horrendous. Anyway, Ash H98 in the red.
Here we go.
Mr. Wappo Lewis. Of course.
What a name, by the way.
The new man with Leech. Tonight looking to show that he fits in this welterweight division. Black and silver trunks for the newcomer. Ash H98 opting for Jorge Masvidal in the red as we just start to go for a choppy sensation. And he puts his hands up. I think that's the signal. No, I don't think that's that. I think that's signaling like, I'm all good. The lag's fine. I think that's what he was saying. Oh, big strikes! Oh, my God.
Oh, the body shot.
Oh,
are you sure?
Sweet God. And now Ash H98 got to get right back onto it. He was on point before that lag spike happened. Still pushing the pace here. Ash H98 going for that slip straight. Ash H98 was also very clear. He said, "Listen, when I had the belt, I don't think I fought enough. I wanted to fight." My reply was, "You never tipped the card." He said, "Well, listen, I thought champs just got put in without their say, and he wants to be active." Does Ash H98, and he's very much active tonight. He's looking one of the most active participants we've ever seen in recent weeks. He's ticking every card. He's fucking up people left and right in the welterweight division. And tonight he's aiming for that 2-0. Wappo then not able to get that kick within distance. Big knee to the body there.
Knees.
Now Lewis keeping distance again. He knows he can stun Ash H. We saw it in that kind of exchange in the first half of round 1, but he's got to avoid those hands of Masvidal. Said self-described as one of the, well, the best boxer in the UFC before he retired, did Masvidal. But again, the Leech, very good with his kicks, leg kicks, body kicks. He's that guy.
Yeah, he's quite big, isn't he? As well in game.
He is. He's almost got that kind of size of a middleweight, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
See big uppercuts whiffing there. Ash, calm, confident, and relaxed. Swing and a miss. He's got to be careful though when he's going for those big body kicks. Has to be careful.
Oh, the crowd have got the USA chants going.
Yeah, a little bit xenophobic, but there you go. Tries to go down the middle, but again, not in reach here. Struggling to find his reach here. So far as Webbo goes with that body kick.
Yeah, that side kick's nice.
It is, yeah. The sweet chin music to the stomach, I like to call it. Goes low. Beautiful work.
What a turn that is.
Yeah, beautiful movement from Ash. Sways out of that. And now he works Ash H98's body. And Ash H98, maybe going to have his back taken. Says no.
I like that.
This is the thing, just when you count Mr. Webbo Lewis out, he just comes right back in it with a reminder, I'm not finished yet. And you could say, Harry, the body health for Masvidal lower than the body health for Lewis.
Oh, yeah. Oh, not for long.
Not for long. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, this is another really even matchup, isn't it?
Yeah,
little takedown at the end, why not?
Takedown to
let
test
him know.
it. Yeah, let him know. Round 1 in the books. And again, back and forth, but I think the more active probably going to be Ash H98. He just about squeaks this round. But don't sleep on Lewis. 2 big stunts from him as well.
Yeah, again, it's kind of boils down to who had more significant strikes, doesn't it? But I think both of his health events were to Masvidal's body, weren't they? Whereas Ash got one head health event, didn't he?
There you go. 1 knockdown. Ash
it's just one.
Yeah, got a knockdown as
there
well,
we go.
so he's definitely
it's just a knockdown.
There's a knockdown. Here we go. Well, I'd attempted glove touch. The respect is there. The bow is there as well. Here we go. We're off and away.
Wap says, hell no.
No.
He doesn't go full Baz Inferno, but he says no to the bow.
Yeah. He's not a scumbag like my good mate Bass Inferno. We're going to have some serious words tonight, Reese, when I get off this fucking commentary desk. I'll tell you what. Works the body.
Nice moves.
Swing and a miss. Body kick there. Off the 1-2s again. Goes low. Oy. You can see Ash a little bit more respectful now, you could say, of Lewis's striking, because he's not just diving in there. His movement, though, is so good. The sways tonight have been wonderful from Ash. Ash just able to kind of time it.
That's unlucky.
He could have got the hook there and knocked out Ash. Big knee to the body.
It's a nice knee.
So Lewis has just got to work off that jab and just work body strikes. I feel like that's going to be his bread and butter. But the big hook from Masvidal goes low. Masvidal pushing the pace again.
Yeah, it's unlucky. I don't think Waps, he's not, throwing kicks is always a little bit dangerous, but the way that Ash is swaying, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but he's just throwing them out of range.
Absolutely. He's struggling to find the range with Leech. Trying to go low and then back to high. Connecting still. Faking with that leg kick.
Ooh.
Dodges that
nice
one.
duck.
Good movement. And now you can see. Goes into it. And Lewis here trying to get that big knockout. Not able to do it. And now jumping into the wrestling we go. And now big strikes coming in.
See what they've got on the floor.
Now
Good
Ash
deny.
getting the denies. Raining down the strikes here. Masvidal.
Oh my goodness.
Could be close. Not quite yet.
Deny again.
Another deny, yep. Ash is wrestling very much prepared for this. Of course, no rear naked choke. And he goes over.
I'm guessing, he doesn't have much there, does he?
No, but he doesn't have the armbar. Keeps his distance again. Lewis trying to be a counter puncher. Works the body again. Those body shots are going to start to be on the mind of Ash. They've consistently been there all fight, haven't they? Big one down the middle again. Another takedown attempt and another land. Ash's corner clearly telling him, go for the takedown. They're going for that wrestling road with Masvidal now. Goes over into full guard and gets back to his feet.
Nice.
Or gets to a dominant position, excuse me, in backside. Goes over into full guard. Drags him back down and there's the armbar. And there's enough time here. He's going to have to hope he can get the slam. Whereas it could be another buzzer beater submission.
It's going to be
20
close.
seconds left. The slam missed, and I think he's going to be okay. I think he's going to be
Yeah,
okay.
it's not enough time, is there?
But
What
that's
do you
a
reckon?
warning
About
sign.
45 seconds you need, don't you? 50 seconds maybe?
Yeah, about that. On accelerated clock, yeah, about that. Yeah. Again, a good rounds for Ash. I think Ash is 2 rounds up, but again, it's not like a dominating 2 rounds. Leech.
Yeah, I think Wap could have taken that one, you know?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. He got that big body rock halfway through. He's definitely causing concern to Ash with those body shots. He is.
Ash did the right thing though when he was taking him down, pushing up, getting some shots in. But I suppose the issue with full guard is none of them count as significant strikes, right? So.
Oh my goodness me! There's no glove touch here. A little bit of frustration perhaps boiling over on Ash.
Oh, we know what happened to Wilkie.
Yeah, onto Lewis. Oh yeah. Well, we've seen both sides of the coin, perhaps, if that goes down the correct way. Maybe Lewis could end up winning, but again, you're gonna have to roll him through. Gets back up. Good.
Yeah, he clocked on that he was getting denied when he went straight down. So a little fake to the right, up first time. It was nice stuff from Wap.
Got to be wary of that head health though, as Lewis has to.
Oh yeah.
Off the 1-2s, down the middle, switch kick to the body. Chasing him now, stalking him is Ash H98. Side kick there, beautiful. The jab whiffs. Tries to go for that. Oh, body kick again. Oh, goodness me. Needs to get out of there. He's in so much danger when he goes inside the pocket with Masvidal. Those heavy hands. Oh, my goodness me. Every time he's throwing a hook, I just feel like it's coming. Oh. Body kick connects. Oh, there it is. The straight.
That's dangerous. Yeah, I was going to say dangerous.
Oh, and there's that straight down the middle. And Ash H98 closing
couple
on
knees to the body.
And hit.
No.
Can't keep him penned up, though. Oh, the head health is damaged. 1-2s. He refuses to back away. Does Lewis. Trying to make a connection with that block. Controlling the octagon, switch kick. Switch kick, side kick to the body again.
Oh.
Needs to be. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, going low. Oh, drops him. Ash showing his patience. Showing his control. Goes over into sprawl. Trying to pop out the other end. No, can't do it. And now going for an anaconda choke hit.
0 stam.
Of course, a very difficult sub to nail down if your submission defense is good. And obviously, Wappo Lewis here showing today that he is very much fine in the submission defense department. And that one being let go by Ash H98. Trying to grab his leg. Gives up on that one. Goes to backside instead. Goes over into back sitting, or attempted to, but only gets half guard instead. Top mount is there and gained. Going for the armbar this time. More comfortable on the joints, and he will absolutely have enough time here. Can he sink in this armbar and take it away against submission defense from Lewis? Harry, very good. A strong start from him. And just feel like this one may go to decision. And if it does, probably got that one down as 3 rounds to 0 for the Leech. But there's been promising signs no doubt from Lewis.
Oh
yeah. Top position. Pulls him back down, and again.
Oh.
And I think he knows this one is over and going to decision. A posture up, rolls through, good dodge. 3 seconds left, trying to throw that overhand. Clips him. But listen, it's a tough fight for Lewis. Lewis comes in first ever fight against a former champion of middleweight. And he's gone to decision with him. He's stunned him a couple of times. A good scrap between those two. But in the end tonight, clear. Masvidal, Ash H98 goes to 2-0. Top work from him. And definitely some lessons to be had there. Because he won 3-0, Harry, but he wasn't overly clean either. He got caught with a lot of body strikes. Going to need to maybe polish that up and tighten that up if he wants to go for the belt down the line. But there you go.
Yeah, that's it. A few tweaks.
The output greater. The connected strikes greater. Just a very, very good performance from Ash tonight. And maybe the only thing they'll be disappointed in is that the finish wasn't there. Decision victory tonight for Ash H98. And listen, we are now over to our final prelim fight of the evening. We're going to go ping the Discord. A reminder, if you haven't done so already, go and play the Predictor card game. It's free to play. All you need to do is be in this Discord, have UFC tags, and then you'll be able to see the prediction card channel. Final prelim is now live. Again, if you don't know what the predictor mini game is, effectively all you've got to do is guess who wins all 10 fights tonight. If you or all the main card fights, excuse me, tonight. If you guess all of the winners correctly, you will win a cash prize. We have not had a winner now in about 4 months. So get involved, free to play in this channel here. We're going to go over then to our next one and our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's Joe Weller against MarkJeff. Joe Weller 5-3, the former champion or interim champion, but been on a bit of a disappointing streak of recent times. MarkJeff, of course, on the other side of things, is coming back with a big win. He's a 3-3 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, of course, in the bantamweight division of Xbox as well. Joe Weller 5-3 kickboxer against MarkJeff for the 3-3 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. It is Canada versus Ireland, and let's see who gets this one. We are live with MarkJeff. We're up and over. Here we go, here we go. Hello, we're back.
Hello,
Sorry.
Laws.
We'll see if Joe Weller's here, of course. Joe Weller also a Canadian, so maybe Joe Weller doesn't have glasses or eyes to know when he's fighting. I hope he does. You're up. Yeah.
Gringo, hello.
Yes, yes.
Joe Weller said he'll be a few minutes.
Oh, at least
5 max, so
at
just
least he's
let you
here.
know
At
there.
least he's here, Mark. I'm thankful he's here. We've had so many people, Mark, today. Mark, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something before you go into your fight. In the last 2 days, Mark, yeah, the UFN in today, I've had people pull out because they forgot about fishing trips. I've had people pull out because they're going to an 8-hour parade for Man City winning the Champions League from 3 days ago. I've had people forgetting they're at funerals. I've had people forgetting that they've got work. I've had people forgetting that they've got fucking something. They've got a birthday, someone's father's birthday. They forgot, then they had realised they had to go for a meal on Sunday. I've had a really shit 3 days for people just pulling this shit out their ass. Someone's cat chewed through the fucking power cord. I've had it all, Mark. So I'm just happy and thankful he's here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy he's here. Wow.
Are you just happy he's here?
Yeah, I fucking am.
Didn't
Yeah, the funniest one I've
I'm
really
happy
get
he's
that
here as
point
well.
across
This
the
man
first
just
time,
put him on
so
like a
I
Spain.
thought I would double check.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so listen. I mean, while we wait for MarkJeff here, then I'll let Lawrence and Harry take comms while I go for a quick piss because I've had like 6 bottles of water. So I'll let you two
I was
take
going
over.
to
for a minute.
say, you were on a good run.
What a dickhead, eh?
I'm just happy he's here, mate.
Oh,
So thankful he's here.
What an absolute dickhead.
800 fights, won 600.
I can't believe it's one more fight until the main card already. 3 hours have flown.
I noticed that earlier as well, Ellis. I think Twitch have actually removed the ability to do it.
Have a Swedish flag on, put it
Oh
on.
no.
Like, see if you try and go on Arden's stream and go and watch like some of the fights back while he's live.
Oh, is it not actually letting you?
Tried it.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm good, mate. I'm good, Ellis. I'm good.
Did you try and check your little knee bar out? Did you?
I did, aye.
Oh,
Not that,
I
like,
don't blame you.
If you go to anybody that you can normally do it on,
It's not
it
happening.
only shows you them streams from when they ended them. Like, I
Yes.
think Twitch have actually removed it.
Oh, well.
Oh, Twitch are having a little bit of a funny month, aren't they?
Because you used to be able to do it with Showtime, you used to be able to do it with fucking some of the folk I follow as well, eh? And you just can't do it
Alright.
anymore.
I'm back.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh, fuck, he's back.
Yeah, thanks. I'm there.
Hailing from the outer reaches of Slovakia, coming in with 4 eyes instead of the usual 2,
You're such
sporting
a
ginger
bastard,
here,
man.
weighing an anonymous amount of pounds, it's Specky Aaron.
Laws, what would you say about me?
That's the thing, Harry. I don't really know much about
He's
you.
shit at FIFA. That's what you'd have to say.
Don't really know enough about you to,
He was born in Scotland.
you were born in Scotland.
Mate, I literally played in the Scotland team with you. Come on.
Well, I'm going to go do my predictor card. Actually, I'm not done mine yet.
Oh, who
Ooh.
cares?
Who you got in the main event tonight, Lawrence?
I've backed all the good mates.
Well, who? Because you know Dave and you know Mark. So who you going for?
I'm sorry, Mark. Like, I love you, but
Alert the stream.
we
he
can
said
all
he's
agree,
inviting
right?
now.
Dave
a lot-
is
okay,
a bit of a
excellent.
different
Longer.
animal.
Curly. I'm gonna go Rapid. I think Rapid will take him down. I'm gonna go Winter. I'm gonna go Rue. I'm gonna go Blaze. I'm gonna go Ryan. I'm gonna go Ryan K. I am.
I went for Ryan.
I'm gonna go Nolan. I'm gonna go Batistuta. There you go. That's my picks. Right, so we are imminently approaching. Of course, again, sorry for the small delay here. Of course, Joe Weller is from North America, so they're 5 hours behind. So he's probably just getting in from work or whatever. So yeah, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. And of course, you do want to get in to the league !Discord, then come to this channel. Ask for UFC tags should be put in. So easy peasy. We'll be making a few cuts tonight because we've got a couple of people that have been promoted into higher weights, lost one fight, and then went, nah, I don't want to play anymore. UFC is an ego killer, so don't worry about
Willem
it.
Bell cough. Sorry,
Yeah, I mean, like,
I say that out loud.
it's a shame because he was good. He was a nice enough guy and was a good enough player.
Show starting. Tune in.
All right, okay, we're here. Let's go. Yeah, did I give you the link? I think I gave you the link, didn't I?
Yeah, we got it.
Wonderful. Mark, if you want as well, when you fight, you can talk and give us comms, but just mute us in the background as well, because we can hear like a small echo coming from us.
I'll make a few comments, Gringo. I'm fighting an American on PlayStation. You know there'll be some choice words to be had.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. Well, that's why we want you to keep the mic on. Perfect. Yeah. Because if you do, then just mute us at the same time. Like mute the stream in the background because we can hear
I'll be
ourselves.
honest with that, I haven't been playing too well today, so this could get messy.
Joe Weller opting for Jose Aldo. And
Shout out
Dingy
Carson
Apple,
in the corner, by the way.
Jay
Tough
Wello,
loss to take, but we'll be back
Jay
stronger.
Wello,
Tom
Jay
Mark-
Weller,
Mark Dave comment
Joe
as
Weller
well.
opting for Dingy Apples, opting
Here we go.
for Topuria,
Hopefully
the
this guy
Spaniard.
isn't good, because neither am I right now.
Mark hoping that his opponents are good. Well, Mark, you faced the former interim champion, was at 1.5-1 in the PlayStation division. I tell you, Joe Weller is by no means a simple fight.
Right,
He's going to have a bit of
respect.
everything here. So constantly, we've had that kind of conversation
Joe
where...
a bigger beatdown in KSI did.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's words from Mark. But of course, constantly we hear people
touch him up,
from the
Jose.
Xbox side
Oh, kick my legs, please.
often
Nice
talk
slip up.
about the difficulty and the gap
stiff.
in PlayStation. Guys like Webbo often taking shits on the PlayStation side of things, but these PlayStation guys are very, very good. Joe Weller, Raw Matrix,
Great
even the other guys that we saw, Raw, Create was excellent as well. And who can forget, of course, people like Killer Jake. A lot of these guys, very, very
Wavy
competent. Wavy Pappy, of course, the Canadian Hall of Famer. So many great players that have stepped into that kind of that PlayStation octagon. Trying to take the back here. Mark not allowing that one to happen. Of course, Mark tonight with none other than Jose. Is it Jose Aldo that he's got?
No, it's the other way around.
Okay, sorry, yeah. So Mark tonight opted for Topuria, and like I said, Joe Weller opted for Jose Aldo, which a nice enough pick. A nice enough pick, and that makes sense, of course, as to why he would say, "Don't kick my legs, please." But let's see what's going to happen here. Patience is where it's going to come down to. Of course, MarkJeff had a very, very interesting wrestling match, a 15-minute real-time clock fight a couple weeks ago against Demo Rai. There were some choice words there. Will there be some choice words again tonight? Of course, two Xbox guys, two base Xbox guys fighting against PlayStation guys tonight. Mark here against Joe Weller, and then of course Blaze, former PlayStation champion himself, against another former PlayStation champion in Raw Matrix. But here we go. Look, Joe Weller could be in a little bit of trouble here. The stamina has been watched. The neck time.
Stupid yank connection.
Oh,
He's not happy, is he? He's not happy. MarkJeff yelling into the air of Joe Weller. I think he hates him and hates everything about him. Gets back to the feet. And there he is. Joe Weller
I don't
disengaging
think
there.
Mark Dev hates anybody.
Spinning elbows there.
Just has very strong disliking feelings towards some people.
There you go. Goes down the 1-2 again. Oh, goes to the body. Beautiful little stabs and pokes there. Beautiful work on the hands there from Joe Weller and Mark. This is the thing that people often forget. Mark's often the ground guy. He's the guy that, of course, has incredible grappling, but he can strike with some of the best of them, just doesn't often want to. Maybe he'll often say that his striking is not up to the same level as his grappling, but that comes with time. Of course, he's got some serious bodies on his record on Xbox. Drops Joe Weller here. And now tells the Canadian Prime Minister to sit down as well. A message there being sent politically. We love that. But of course, the thing that we have to remember as well, MarkJeff, the man that retired Crimmy. He tapped Crimmy out. Crimmy at that point laid his gloves down in the octagon and said...
The cunt ever been in the third round in real life? Why have you got 89 cardio?
That's what people say, man. People say that when you play Tapuria, you get past round 2, it's a difficult...
Punk.
Happy, is he? It's not happy. Continues to just absolutely trash talk his opponent.
I was lower than his.
Wow. Well, round 1, who are you giving that one to, Lawrence?
Yeah, no, I fucked it a bit on the feet. I got good recovery though. Oh, yeah, little cunt.
I'm going in favour of Joe Weller.
He loves a bit of head movement, doesn't he?
Joe Weller. What about you, Harry? You think the same?
I think it was really close, but I think... I don't know. I think maybe Mark just edged that one. It's a nice takedown there, Palinka. Are we straight up?
Another disagreement here. Now you can see the stand-up going the way of... Oh, MarkJeff again. The pull elbow is there. Joe Weller backing away, keeping his calm, his cool. Goes off the 1-2s again. Right, yeah. He's trying to bait.
They're boogieing like a fucking...
He's trying to get that, trying to bait that pull elbow.
Fucking swinging their head.
What kind of LSD do people do when they swing their heads, Mark? What's going on? Wrestles him to the floor. Now rolls into back sitting. Don't know what that noise was, but that's fair enough.
This guy.
He's like the Irish Kevin Holland, isn't he? He just is. He just talks to people. Goes to back now.
Roll through.
Rolls through into back sitting. Now taking his time. That one there denied by Mark.
Yeah.
I'll take that welly boy.
Oh, what did he just say? I'll take.
Bottle of hood watch.
I don't know what.
Bottle of hood watch.
I think it was Welly with an E.
Oh, okay, I thought he said I'll take that Willy. I thought, what's going on here? It's not that type of fight, man. Grabbing his dick and twisting it, Lawrence.
Bring him out of the fucking rat.
Stop that one there. If it's the Mark has to do more than just deny. He's got to sit on him and he's got to rain down some damage here. Good, stops again.
Stop throwing through that hand. Fuck off for you.
Because it's one of those, isn't it, Lawrence? Where your kind of fights back in the day where he's got all of that control time, all of that dominance, but he's not really getting enough of the strikes down, is he?
Yeah.
Of course, he's similar to you. MarkJeff is similar to you, though. He doesn't really look to go for the ground and pound. He wants to just kind of bait the submission in, doesn't he? He's not that kind of ground and pound style guy. So.
Yeah, but like he's obviously doing it at a much higher level. But at the same time, like I've learned from past mistakes where sometimes you don't have to just sit and beat a sub.
In my defence, the
just posture up and get a few strikes off.
That one there is denied.
But they all count towards it anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do a bit of damage.
Take down the trip and the lands.
You know I don't.
Went backwards there.
Yeah.
Fakes with the full guard transition.
Undeniable. Posture up. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Imagine someone doing that in real life. Imagine someone doing that in real life. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I love it.
So he's an entertainer, as MarkJeff. He is.
My round again. Yeah.
Dingy Apple takes round number 2, and he one significant strike landed. MarkJeff looking to maybe go down the decision route here. Doesn't seem like the knockout of the submission is going to be so easily obtainable. But you expect that against the former interim champ. So Joe, oh, maybe a minute. Ooh. Hold on a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. Goes down the middle, drops him, and now MarkJeff looking to go for the finish.
Oh, I was going to go off when I fucking tried to go stacker. Stupid Mark. Stupid boy.
Talking to himself, calling himself stupid. Oh, a good slip straight there.
Nice.
Still, the pressure is on. Big knee to the body.
Yeah, he's fucking a desperation alley. Little teep to the body. Why doesn't Spory have a rare teep, by the way?
Oi. Spinning back elbow there, dodged. by Joe Weller. Arms are in the sky. Oh my God! Imagine, imagine. Oh, drops him as he woos. He Ric Flairs in the face of adversity. Does Mark, and now he gains stack
Oh, he's got the
guard,
stack.
and this could be troublesome. Stops himself from experiencing too much damage there.
Oh, would you
Rolls
just fuck
through.
off, mate?
Oh,
Nice.
that's lovely. That's lovely.
Go on then. I'm up on the cards. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're
Main
gonna
stat
KO me with
strikes.
body shots. Oh, I'm scared. Grr. Come on then.
He's literally good, for fuck's
Fucking
sake,
do
man.
something hard.
I hope
Yeah.
this is loud enough for everyone to
You do
hear, because
fucking
this is
nothing,
just
Aldo.
classic.
You do fucking nothing. Yeah, nice. And flip, and down, and good off.
It's gonna be hilarious if he loses this on the decision. I'm just saying, man.
This is the difference between a
No,
Xbox
I
and
think-
a Elite PlayStation.
Oh, he's shit talking the PlayStation now.
Oh,
He said this
look.
is the difference between the Elite Xbox and the
Is
Elite
this your
PlayStation.
finest PlayStation? Is this your fucking
Oh my-
finest?
Oh
Is
my
this who you
God.
Oh my
sent?
god.
Oh my word.
my.
Is this who you fucking
You're
sent to
doing
take me
that?
out? Gringo, I want you to go and have a long hard look at yourself and send me a real fucking contender. Get out of here, bum.
Oh
Thanks for
my
watching.
word. Thanks for watching. Well, he gets it done in entertaining MarkJeff fashion as always.
But he's
Question
just
for you
dropping the
before we-
mic on you.
Before we go over there, though, does that take knockout of the night? Does that take the Gustafsson knockout away, Harry?
Oh, I'm gonna say yes, just because as a package with the KO, a nice KO at the end. That was just too much.
There you go. Well, MarkJeff so far on the road for a knockout of the night bonus with the 2 to Poirier. There you go. So, congratulations to him, but can he hang on to it? We go over then to our main card. We're going to send the ping out, and then we're off to our trilogy settler. Let's go and see what the fellas have in store for us, but let's get this posted up first as well. Again, of course, you missed it earlier on. Congratulations to Warbsy making the Hall of Fame before today's card. Wonderful, wonderful player indeed, everyone. The VFL UFC, the main card is now live. HTTPS. There we go. And we're off and underway. And we'll even put it in the ATB Discord because I've got no shame. Listen, this one is a big one. Batistuta and Trappy kicking off the main card tonight. Both of them have not been in the finest of form when it comes to the whole welterweight division recently, but also the lightweight division more so. Both of them are on horrible losing streaks. Of course, Trappy back in for his first fight at welterweight before he left. He had a very good record, 6-4. Batistuta coming in last week for his return, losing his return fight. Both of these have not won in what feels like months. Tonight, though, the trilogy is here. It is Batistuta, number 1, the 8-6 kickboxer against Trickster Trappy, the 6-4 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist who reigns at number 4. A reminder of their first 2 fights, of course. One happening months and months ago when the league first began, all the way over... Where was it? All the way over here. VFL 20, Trickster Trappy tapping out Batistuta on the unstreamed card in lightweight round 2 submission. That there was on the 15th of July last year. After that, Batistuta and Trappy waited a long period of time before rematching again, and it was all the way back here. The second time they fought at welterweight, VFL 48, Batistuta scoring a round 3 knockout. That on the 26th of January this year. Nearly 5 months have passed and they will meet each other for the third and final time. It is one apiece. It is a 5-round trilogy decider. The welterweight division sees Batistuta take on Trickster Trappy. What way does this one go? Your predictor cards are live. They start right now. Let's see who is streaming for us, and it is Trickster Trappy. Here we go, gentlemen. The link is there. Let's cook. 5-star fighters, of course, are now available for every single weight class. Lawrence, any hint as to what Batistuta is going to be using? He's opting for Gilbert Burns. Is that a surprise or?
Not at all. Just before I switched over, I was. I'll wait to see if I don't see a Gilbert Burns pick from my good mate Batistuta, then I'd be very, very shocked.
Well, it is indeed Gilbert Burns, and for Trickster Trappy, he opts with Kamaru Usman. Maybe we're going to see him tonight again, as of course Rapid maybe opting for that pick for his title fight. So 5 title fights tonight as well.
I like that though for Trappy. Like we've said it a couple of times. I think we say it every time it comes up. You didn't see a lot of Usmans.
Yeah, you start to see
You
it more and
don't-
more, but it's still a little bit rare compared to the
Yeah.
Burnses, the Edwards, and you can see they're already right off to the races here. Batistuta in the yellow with Gilbert Burns and Trex the Trappy in the black and silver. When we talk about Batistuta, though, it's all about this kickboxing. He is the man to watch on the feet. Trex the Trappy
Right.
is the man to watch when it goes to the ground, and it is very, very aggressive at the start.
Even when the likes of Shavkat got added in and stuff as well, like, you just kind of seen the Usman kind of falling further down the pecking order.
Yeah, 100%. There's a takedown. First one for Trappy, and he lands it. This one now going to be about how long he can hold the Scotsman down. Rubber guard for Gilbert Burns is a useful tool, but stat guard is even nicer when you get that transition into it. I mean, Harry, again, former welterweight champion yourself, who do you like more out of Usman and Burns? Do you have a preference?
Yeah, it's a weird one because I love the jiu-jitsu, but for me, Burns is just a bit small. I don't know what it is. It feels like he can just be bullied a little bit. And I think
What do you make of Usman, though? People say Usman feels maybe a bit too bulky, or even though he's got a lot of strength and power, does he feel bulky?
Good deny there.
What do you make of
Yeah, a
that?
little bit, but I think if you're disciplined, then
Oh, that's lovely.
yeah, that was nice. Yeah, if you're disciplined, just work off the jabs and the wrestling, then I think he's a really good pick.
There you go. Well, and there you go. Batty's getting a little bit
Ooh.
too greedy there. Usually it would be 2 strikes in a disengagement, and now he's given Trappy back dominant position. Lawrence, you think that's going to be a key factor of this fight tonight? Batty's going to have to pick his options when it goes to the floor. He's going to need to maybe throw a little, like maybe 1 strike, posture down, 2 strikes, posture down. Because if he throws too many and he throws too much, Trappy is going to be the one that kind of sways and gets that flip through, isn't he? So.
Yeah, yeah.
Need to be a little bit. Oh,
Ooh,
big stun!
that's
And
nice.
Batistuta using the hands of Gilbert Burns, but it's a big uppercut right back at him. These two tearing absolute lumps out of each other. So a submission back last summer for Trappy, a knockout for Batistuta in January. Off the 1-2 still
that's a
duck
lovely-
there. That's a
a
beautiful
lovely
dodge.
duck, man.
Continue to
Like,
work through the block.
I get what you're saying, Harry, about like Burns being kind of smaller compared to some of the other welterweights, etc. But he does have unbelievable hands as well.
Yeah, his boxing's good.
His boxing is incredible, but he has that like style where is it 4 or 5 star jiu-jitsu he's got?
Oh, he's 5, yeah.
The
His
5-star
jiu-jitsu is very
jiu-jitsu,
good.
So you can do
Crucifix.
pretty much anything.
Oh, he's
with the
locked
guy.
in. He's locked in. He's locked in.
Hey.
Batty's got to be calm.
Oh,
7
no.
seconds left. He's got to be calm. He's just trying
He
to
should be
stay
right.
in the fight. Listen, if that was maybe a minute, 2 minutes left, Batistuta could have been big trouble. But there you go.
Yeah.
The stats very, very close. 12 significant strikes to 11. 1 stun each. Maybe, just maybe, that's one of those rounds that you often talk about being knife edge rounds. You don't know
Yeah.
who's claimed that. I would
Yeah,
say
he can't bank anything.
I would say Batistuta. I feel like it was more dominance on the feet. I felt like it was just slightly more there, so I'll go round 1 Batistuta, but it could have gone either way, that one.
Yeah, but he's looking good pressing forward.
Oh, yeah, he's biting off too much.
Jinx it for him.
Yeah, he's biting. Oh my god, the uppercut outside the clinch. Stat guard, this is in trouble. This is a very troubling situation for Batistuta now, raining down the strikes more and more. Trappy, though.
Nice.
Able to hang on in there. Is
Good deny.
Batistuta. Trying to
Oh, he's got
take
him the
it back
second
down.
time.
Good,
Good stuff.
very nice. Now, posturing up. Oh, he's dragged back down. Kicks him away. Feels confident on the feet, this Trappy. Slip straight right there. Big hook, uppercut, though, lands. Dodges. Trappy. More and more confidence flowing. And I don't think this one's going to be going 5 rounds.
Nice.
Oh, the elbow attempted. No connection, though.
That's
Side kick
nice.
there to the ribs. Goes low, goes high. Oh, it's the pull
Oh,
elbow.
wow.
And Trickster Trappy is looking polished on the feet here. Pull elbow there from Batistuta. Head kick comes off. Oh. Sways to the left. Oh, he's dropped and downed him. And now
He's just-
jumping on him again.
Too powerful, is Usman.
Yeah, it seems so. Whiffs by the head with that shot, though. Trappy on the cusp of ending this trilogy in a winning way.
Nice.
Time he beat Batistuta nearly a year ago. Gets back over into full guard now, posture up, and he's out of there. Oh my goodness me, Batistuta throwing so much behind, even though that stamina. Oh my god!
Oof.
Just feel like it's coming. Oh my god.
Nice.
Sway to the left. Batistuta keeping his calm. Trying to find that entry point. Trappy continuing to... Oh, yeah, uppercut.
Oh.
And there's the jump, and this could be where it comes to an end.
Wow.
Yes, it is. The trilogy is over, and Trickster Trappy has taken victory in round number 2. Batistuta has lost, and Trappy says finally, it feels like an absolute wage of or wade of emotions has come off of him there after he wins for the first time in what feels like months. We go over and get the exact confirmation. The last time Trickster Trappy recorded a win here was when? Trickster Trappy, when was it? Let's go and have a look. Trickster Trappy was... Okay, it was here. Was all the way back here. VFL 57 against Driscoll the last time he scored a knockout. That is back on the 30th of March. So a near enough 3-month losing streak has finally come to an end. And Trickster Trappy has claimed the trilogy win against Batistuta. He gets it done in round number 2. Batistuta will have to dust himself down and go again, as those hungry contenders in that welterweight division that are waiting for an opportunity at one of the top 5. Commiserations and congratulations to Trappy, not Batistuta's night. We go over to our next one. It's going to be the former lightweight champion of 1, Red Dot, who we saw on Sunday tonight, take on Nolan. Nolan looked in incredible form last time out against Shmurda Polo. Survival instincts kicked in. Tonight he knows a win would set his record positive, would give him 4 wins in his last 5, and would gear him up for the title shot against Portuguese Prince. For Red Dot, he knows as well. He wins here against Nolan, puts his record 7-5, means he's beaten one of the most active contenders. Trey Robertson not here tonight because of an extra work shift. He will be feeling, again, like he said to me earlier on, if he can win this fight, there's no reason as to why that rematch, that immediate rematch of Prince and Red Dot, could not be booked. He feels confident. He feels ready. He took this fight on 2 hours' notice. Did Red Dot earlier on before the show started. It is the number 2 8-8 kickboxer Nolan against the number 5 former champion 6-5 Red Dot. Let's see where this one goes. And no doubt about this one, it's going to be a striking bonanza. A striking bonanza. Nolan has sent me a clip rather than a link, but that's fine. We're there. And here is the link for you two. Here we go, here we go. Fiziev for Nolan, taking the pick, interestingly, that Red Dot used against Prince on Sunday. How much mental warfare do you think that is, Harry?
I don't know. I think Red Dot might be a little bit relieved, to be honest, because he must have felt a little bit gutted at how that went against Prince, considering who Prince was fighting as with Frankie Edgar. So I think it might be a good thing for him just to switch it up a little bit.
That's fair. Lawrence, same question to you. You think there's much mental warfare behind that from Nolan?
What's that?
He's taken Fiziev, which was Red Dot's pick on Sunday when he defended the belt against Prince.
Yes and no. It's, you can see it as petty or try to gain an advantage or try and kind of get in the opponent's head, but just one of the things. Some people will do it just to try and be a fucking meme. Some people will do it because they're maybe doubting themselves going into the fight. It can go against them. I'm not saying Nolan's a very, very good fighter. We've seen Nolan plenty of times. No doubt he'll be comfy with Fiziev, but you've seen people do it before with try and take a pick away from somebody, and they might not be overly comfortable with that fighter.
Yeah, I think you're right. But of course, good options in response. Dustin Poirier, for me, in my top 3 with lightweight. The other thing he could have taken Volkanovski. So no Volk tonight in this lightweight matchup. Interesting to note as well. Of course, the former champion Red Dot Jack are in the blue trunks with Poirier. Nolan in the black trunks with Fiziev. Portuguese Prince knows that his next contender, his next challenger, will come from this fight. Big hook comes in. Nolan, of course, a master of spacing, but this is the interesting thing. It's a very anti-Nolan pick because he's always done extremely well with the longer fighters. We talk about the Showtime Pettises, the Max Holloways, the Yair Rodriguez's when he was in featherweight. To go with this kind of smaller man of Fiziev, an interesting kind of conversation there in itself. But you see Red Dot not afraid to just walk right towards Nolan and say, I'm ready to throw down and scrap here. And Poirier, with his boxing, with his ability to break the block, is incredibly good at that.
He's going in for that leg.
He is, yeah. You can see the right leg is being absolutely targeted. 97 kick power, I believe it is, from Fiziev. So no wonder he's making use of that strike there. Body shot comes in, whips past, does that elbow. Oi, going high. Uppercut there into a hook. Dustin Poirier eating big shots. Head health in the favour of Red Dot. Red Dot starting to really deal the damage in though. Oh, head kick clatters off of Nolan here. Overhand. A master of pressure.
Oh, and the leg.
The leg health. Oh, it's starting to show some really bad signs here. As we freeze, and there we go, come out the freeze. Big one comes in. Oh, Logan. This is the thing with this shorter build of Fiziev, Harry. You're noticing that the pull elbows are not connecting because he's not long enough.
That is disheartening, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely. Superman punch there, whiffed. Body strike connects. Leg kick checked. Oh, spinning back elbow. And the leg
Look at that leg health.
And the leg.
Oh my god, he's run away.
He needs
Head
to switch.
kick.
Oh. Goes high. Nolan, you just feel. Oh, there's the leg kick. And the check, and now the spinning back elbow. And Nolan looking to put the finishing touches on this one. Leg kick cracked.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the front kick. Oh, my goodness me.
Bloody hell,
And
man.
somehow, some way, the former champion Red Dot has survived that one.
I've
What
never
a
seen
round
leg
from Nolan.
health that low so quick. That
Yeah,
was
no,
mental.
he's targeted that leg tenfold.
Look at it.
Nuts, man. Oh, it's an immediate hook. Check the leg kick again. Oh, that pull elbow is not going to work. Ooh. Nolan is in some trouble after that overhand. Oh my goodness me, Red Dot taking a lot of shots though. Body kick. Oh, that's that spinning back
spinning
elbow. Spinning elbow. Knees, elbows from Nolan. All the cheese in a melting pot here. Oh, Red Dot refusing to give up here. Oh my god, the elbows. I think he's trying to use that leg as bait. Oh my god, what head movement and what an... Oh my god. Holy shit. Welcome back to the head of the table, Nolan 1X. What a sequence for a finish. Wow.
Yeah, he played that beautifully.
The new #1 contender to Portuguese Prince, a former featherweight champion, a man that at one point was in such bad form, was down in welterweight, came back in, rebuilt himself back to a featherweight position, comes into lightweight, and is now one fight pretty much away from being champion again. What a performance, Harry and Laws. Does that take performance of the night for you? Because I think it does for me.
Yeah, I would say so.
The leg health was absolutely crucified within...
It was just how quick he did it was so the impressive thing. Because normally that's like, third, fourth round kind of thing, isn't it? Across a long fight.
Yeah. Yeah, man, wild from Nolan. Nolan's very much back into winning ways, and that is a lot of stuff to review there. If you're Portuguese Prince, like I said, was very violent. The spinning elbows came out for Fiziev as well, which helped. The head movement to effectively avoid the overhand and then get that spinning elbow was magnificently timed. Oh, yeah. And that's what you get from Nolan, an absolute striking sensation.
The only thing Prince won't be able to study is his wrestling, unfortunately for Prince.
True.
So
But that's what
that's
Nolan.
a
That's
good
what
thing for
Nolan does.
Nolan as well.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
Nolan does.
exactly.
Nolan likes to pressure and go with that. And I think if Nolan gets his chance, I think Fiziev will be his pick against Prince. But there you have it. Go over next then to our flyweight division. It is Ryan K against Easy Work GG. Easy Work GG, of course, coming in at number 9 in the division, a 6-1 flyweight, only one loss in his time in this division against Ginger Ninja. Ryan K 8-4, lost last time out against Dirty Dave in his championship opportunity, but he knows today, does Ryan, a win here is impressive. A man that's only lost once before could be a part of his hit list. They have history, they have sparred, they have played against each other multiple times. Ryan K, the 8-4 number 4 ranked kickboxer against the number 9 Easy Work GG, a former contender, never held the gold in this division. We go away and see who's going to take this one. Ryan K is live for us. And we are lobbied up and ready to go. There's the link for you, Lawrence. Moreno and Demetrius. No, not Moreno. It's going to be Figgy and Demetrius. No Moreno in sight here. Ryan K looking like it's going to be Figueiredo. Of course, we know all about Figueiredo, don't we, Lawrence? The 86 block is always a concern. Ryan's going to need to make sure that he uses every asset, every tool that he knows from his experience playing the game now for so long to kind of make that not an issue. Easy Work GG has made multiple of his opponents look like his name. Easy Work. The only time he lost was that incredible defeat against Ginger Ninja. He didn't take it well, to say the least. He was talking about wanting to go down to featherweight. He was talking about how he's being restricted from fighting. Had a crazy, weird kind of breakdown, but then stepped away, come back in, and now knows that this division is anyone can beat anyone. And on that basis, he knows that he's got to keep his head tonight. If not, he could be in trouble.
That's just what you need as well. You need that wee kind of breakaway. Some people could fucking do with just remembering that. If you get beat, it's not the end of the world, man. Just, if you're not feeling it, just be like, you know what? I'm going to take a wee break for 2-3 weeks. I'm not going to sign up because nobody's forcing you to sign up like every single week. Just take that wee break. Just enjoy your time away and then come back and just fucking go at it again. That's all it takes.
Tell you what, Lawrence, so far, opening round, Easy Work is not looking to really work off the jabs here. He's looking to work off of leg kicks. That left leg already on Ryan K in the yellow with Figueiredo is not looking in a very good way, as he's now switched stance. Ryan K realizing that, knowing the leg kicks are coming forward and thick and fast, and now you can see this is what he's so good at. Easy Work is he can make attacks so prolonged and make you afraid of certain things, Lawrence, because before he hit that right leg kick, he was sitting there faking leg kicks, so he's making Ryan K think. As you can see again there, the fake leg kick into the jab.
Yep.
He's making Ryan K think. He's making Ryan K second guess. Ryan's got to gain the respect back of Easy Work GG. Leg kick comes in, goes low. Oh, beautiful slip straight, uppercut there. And now, oh, the lightning fast hands of Demetrius Johnson. Big uppercut comes in. Leg kicks, more and more. Keeping his distance is Easy Work GG. Works off that one jab. Off the double jab here. Trying to work that block of Figueiredo and Ryan K. And again, that fake leg kick. It's every time Ryan K is biting on it, Lawrence. Every time. Watch it. Oh, beautiful head movement. Oh, big straight down the middle. And Ryan K could be in big trouble here. He's trying to find a way to come back into this fight, but it's just the smoothness, the slickness, the fluidity that Easy Work is striking with. We always said he was like a ghost in there at times with how he moved. Big uppercut though, lands and connects, and Ryan K could be out of it before the end of round number 1. Big ones down the middle. Leg kick still, more and more. And this is now what we're going to have to find out about Ryan K. What is his mentality like? Because he's another guy that his head goes very easily. Ryan K, everything is flashing. An incredible, impressive round from Easy Work GG. There could be an argument there, Lawrence. That one's a 10-8. Could be.
Yeah.
Up and underweight. We go Figueiredo. Again, Ryan Kay got to find his way
No-
back into the card.
Not very often you can say that when you're commentating a Ryan Kay fight as well. Like, you don't really see him getting 10-8'd. Not that we're saying it is a 10-8, but if it did turn out to be, couldn't really argue it.
Absolutely. You can see he's starting off with those leg kicks again. And then using that movement, that fluid. Oh my goodness, me trying to volley his head off that. Oh, what a combination. The uppercut, now back to the leg kicks. Ryan Kay is trying to fight off of sheer instinct now. Trying to guess patterns, trying to see when that leg feint's coming in so we can maybe unleash a frenzy on the head. Comes in again. It's just a surgical, a clinical, a slow tempo, death by 1,000 cuts type performance here, Lawrence, because he is now, look at the leg, both the leg healths, Lawrence, are approaching a very critical position, and we're only not even halfway through round 2 here. Oh my goodness me, uppercut again, trying to go for that pull elbow as Ryan Kay. Leg kicks off the double jab. Ryan Kay still hovering, waiting for a sign. Easy work, just too difficult to nail down here against the cage. Oh my god, jumping knee there attempted by Easy Work. But this is another thing as well, complacency from Easy Work GG. Playing with his food, it feels like almost a little bit here. Head health is flashing for Ryan. Fake leg kick again into that. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, he taunts in his face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Christ. Easy Work GG with one of the most sickening ending sequences again. Lawrence, I think Nolan has held that performance of the night for a mere 5 minutes, and I think he's lost it. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Unbelievable with the Demetrius Johnson pick. Crucified the legs of Ryan Kay, took him away off of his feet, and then it slept him in round 2. And that there is why he was once a contender, and that's why he's going to be a contender again. What a way to announce your return onto the stream card with a beautiful performance with Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Wow. Easy Work GG gets it done in 2 and takes that performance of the night bonus away from Nolan. Pretty sharpish. Unfortunate, Nolan, but I've never seen Ryan Kay handled in that way before. Ever. Wild.
Yeah, it's just unlucky for Nolan, to be fair.
That is, yeah, that is. They're both incredible performances, but yeah, you can't sleep on that Easy Work one. Next one up then is another PlayStation fight, my friends. It's Raw Matrix against Blaze Complex. So Raw Matrix, of course, 6-3 coming into this fight. A loss last time out against the now champion Vuk, but contender underneath him is awaiting him, another former champion, Blaze Complex, a 3-2 record for the Asian sensation. He again hops back and forth between Xbox and PlayStation tonight, wants to beat the former champ, take his record to 4-2 and push himself more firmly into the top 10 of that division, maybe setting up a potential scrap with Toasty Toes down the line on PlayStation. That would be something. But listen, Matrix has shown incredible kickboxing. He's shown decent wrestling. He's been able to control opponents as well. But Blaze has this thing where once he focuses, it's like staring down a tunnel. He can't see anything but the fight in front of him. He doesn't understand the noise. He'll ask people to spar that are way below his level and just fiddle you violently, and then remember that he's fighting against someone like a lightweight or a welterweight and apologise. Tonight, though, you won't be fighting against that lightweight or welterweight. You'll be fighting against one of the most dangerous strikers in PlayStation history. It is the number 4 Raw Matrix 6-3 record against the number 10 PlayStation ranked man, the former champion as well, Blaze Complex, 3-2. We go over to it. Let's see who takes this one. Lawrence, about Blaze, you've sparred him before. You've been one of his many victims in the sparring room. What do you think happens here?
He was getting me tuned up for the night.
Do you think he takes this one?
Depends what version of Blaze we get.
It's true. We have seen him before freeze on camera, be ill, not be able to fight at that level. But it's going to be Volkanovski against Dustin Poirier. So, of course, the former champion, the most recent former champion, Matrix takes Volkanovski. Blaze opting for Poirier intrigues me, obviously wanting to go with that Dustin pick because of his, maybe his size, but also maybe his ability to block break really, really well. And he's also got that hidden element of wrestling and jiu-jitsu in Lawrence that people often forget about. So here we go, though. Raw Matrix, Canada's finest, in the green with Volkanovski. Blaze, the Xbox Bantamweight star, a two-time PlayStation champion, I believe, as well. Now looking to go for his third in the blue with Dustin the Damn Poirier. Really seen MarkJeff tonight go in and claim victory against a former interim champion in Joe Weller. Well, what can Blaze do? The first time we've seen him on camera for over a month, so good to see him back on the stream card. And he was very respectful about Raw Matrix today. Said he doesn't understand that people continuously slate PlayStation when there are guys like Matrix and there are guys like Vuk who look so good in their recent fights. Said that tonight he'd be excited to take on who, in his mind, is one of the best strikers that he's seen so far across both consoles. Strike there to the body. But again, it's always that Volkanovski star power, isn't it, Lawrence? People look at him as the best fighter in the game, especially at lightweight level. But it's
a very very hard one to fight against. Obviously, people going about Jan and shit like that, but yeah, Volk is just a fucking different animal.
100%. And I think when you combine that with how fluid Matrix looks normally alone, the Volkanovski pick just makes it look so much more easy almost for Matrix. See, Blaze not wanting to get involved in a striking exchange, backing away. It's that kind of IQ, Lawrence, that he's going to need to continuously show here, because he can't win a strike battle against Volk, can he? Especially someone that's a former champ. There's no way. Big uppercuts again coming forward. 1 minute 45 left on the accelerated clock. Volkanovski blocking up, going low now. Matrix just feels... Oh, big uppercut from Blaze! And Blaze knocks him and drops him. The Canadian in big trouble here. The first time in the fight. Goes with that uppercut. Oh, he needs to be careful though. He bit off more than he could chew. Big uppercut again, whiffing through. Both of them showing each other that they are here to dance. Goes low. Backing away here. Raw Matrix again. Fantastic head movement. We saw that in his... Oh, no. Blaze here having to use that head movement to get out the way again. Hook could have been dangerous. Raw Matrix continuing to just maneuver himself just about right. And the execution of that switch kick is consistent and is so well timed. It's one of his favourite weapons with Volkanovski.
Yep.
Oh. Goes low. Oh my god. They are ripping shades out of each other here, Lawrence. A knockdown though for Blaze, and you'd probably argue because of that he's probably won the round despite the 2 stuns.
Yeah.
So very, very, very close matchup, and you can definitely say that the Volkanovski pick, the Canadian, absolutely looking fine in there as well. Swinging a miss on the head kick though. Still 1-2s down the centre line. Oh, big hook comes in. Still 1-2ing. Hook's there, goes low. Hook again. Oh my god. Works off the jab, uppercut to the body, I think that was. Goes low. Oh, big hook. Oh, slaps him. And now Blaze looking to go for the finish. Can't get that finishing touch on, can he, Lawrence? He's getting that stun, but he just can't get that killer blow. Takedown there attempted. Spinning takedown, turning takedown. Lands. Goes over with more elbows. Now into side saddle. Now into side control. Neon belly is denied. I mean, when you're looking at this now, Lawrence, with the fact that it's hit the ground, is Raw Matrix going to be looking at this as maybe a... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. The former champ could be in trouble here. He's timed it. The side control Kimura comes out. The chains hit. This is going to be tight, Lawrence. And I think Blaze Complex has got him. Raw Matrix, the Canadian, has fallen to defeat 2 times in a row. Blaze Complex has won a round 2 submission victory. And he gets it done with Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And I was going to ask you, Lawrence, do you think maybe Raw Matrix sort of looked at that, the fact that Blaze took it to the ground and maybe went, yeah, I'm confident now because you're scared of my stand-up. But it doesn't make a single bit of difference. He gets it done with that side control Kimura, old faithful, old reliable. And Blaze Complex has got a big, big win there. The biggest win in his PlayStation career. A victory tonight in round number 2 through Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Thoughts on that one, Lawrence?
What do you mean the biggest win in his PlayStation career? Was he not the champ?
Yeah, but in terms of the I mean, you want to know who he won the belt against?
No. It's not a disrespect. It's my good mate Blaze.
No, he beat
Former
Myth.
champion.
He beat Myth and he
No.
beat Temp. I'm saying
No.
this is the biggest win of his career in terms of the level of the opponent. That's what I'm trying to say. So
I get what you're saying. It's a
he's
very,
going to be
very
wanting to.
impressive win. It's like you're saying, like he's obviously looking at that and going, all right, you're taking it to the ground because you're scared of my stand-up, but doesn't really make any difference if you're able to just tap them out like that.
Nah, honestly, I think it's so difficult to deal with that smothering pressure from Matrix as well. And I think Blaze felt that again when he gets Volkanovski. Even if you take Volkanovski out of his hands, the way that Matrix consistently plays with that pressure, with that kind of that real smothering feeling, can make you shoot. And I think, like I said, it was just perfect timing. I think it was perfect timing. It was perfect execution. And now Blaze has got every kind of ability to sit there and say, all right, I want to go for one of the bigger fights next. I want to go for the title next, one of those, man. But again, a good way to get back into it. And he's back in the swing of things. We go over, though, to the featherweight matchup next. It's going to be Rue versus Chaz. Rue and Chaz, a late replacement fight after, of course, Oakley is out still, to what I understand. He said he would be out until the late hours of the morning celebrating Man City's win. I don't know what they're doing in Manchester 4 days or 3 days after the final where they're still celebrating, but there you go. Rue comes in tonight with a 5-5 wrestling background, a win last time out, and he takes on a man that has had equal levels of progression to him. Rue and Chaz, you could argue, 2 of VFL's own, 2 of the fastest developing and fastest rising fighters in the division. Chaz, of course, a 4-3 Muay Thai fighter coming off of a loss. He took this fight at short notice, but looked at Rue and said, this is a guy that I know I can beat. The fight was offered to Buzzcut. Buzzcut could not take it. Would have loved to see him fight on stream. Regardless, though, tonight, 5-5 wrestling base of Rue against that 4-3 Muay Thai base of Chaz. We know from Rue, he can start fights at 90 miles an hour and strike you off the park, but he can also wrestle and he can hold you. He's one of those kind of fighters. What style are you getting today? For Chaz, the knees, the elbows, the clinch work is also there, but he has the hindrance in his game to sometimes be a little bit complacent, play with his food, not finish the fight when it could be finished, and he can get caught. This is the big thing. Chaz tonight has to show everyone that Rue is not the glaring star boy that maybe he appears to be. If Rue wins, he goes to 6-5. He would probably be up there as the next contender for the gold. Should Chaz win 5-3, it would derail Rue's hopes of being the next immediate contender. We go over and we see who takes this one. Let's see. Rue is live for us. And Lawrence, here is the link for you.
Hello.
Harry, you're back. Welcome back. We're on to
I'm
Rue
back.
and Chaz. So
I
far,
saw a couple of finishes in the background there. Yeah, nice.
Yep. So far, fun fact, only one decision tonight so far. So, there you go.
Oh, who had to ruin it?
Can't wait for the rest of the card to be fucking decisions.
Only decision tonight was Ashix98 against Lewis. So that was the only one so far.
Oh, yeah. That wasn't a bad fight either, actually, to be fair.
It wasn't. Here we go, though. It's featherweight again, and it's Volkanovski against Jose Aldo. Of course, Chaz liking that Jose Aldo pick because of those leg kicks. He will look to execute, but again, with Volkanovski, man, you have to run through brick walls to stop this guy at times. Chaz, of course, like I said, taking the fight on short notice in the black and silver, whereas Rue is opting for the black and gold for Volkanovski. Rue knows a win here tonight for Volkanovski would mean he will be up next for one of those immediate title challenges. So maybe Ali A will be keeping a keen eye on this one, as maybe Jamie 24 will be. Those two fight again later on tonight. A big one for the featherweight strap. Oi, slip straight already. And Rue already looking to...
Ooh.
Oh, it's already dropped it down, Chaz. And Rue now coming like a freight train towards Chaz. Having to block himself up.
Oh.
Goes to the body. Spinning back elbow. Goes low. There's that slip straight. Leg kick comes off. Goodness me. This is what we talk about with Chaz and Rue fights. Both of them can start fights so damn quickly. I don't think we're going to see round 2 here, boys. The block being worked. The head health being dropped. The leg kick's now coming out. You can see Rue is not stepping away from. He is keeping him locked in the pocket here. And that's when you maybe look to Chaz and say, maybe shoot a takedown, maybe just break this momentum up. Because Rue's going to get more and more confident. There's that slip straight again, though. And there's that uppercut. And this could be how Rue makes his mark in the featherweight division. Rue has stopped Chaz 2601 in one singular round. And that's why he's one of the fastest developing stars, you can call it at this point, in this featherweight division. He is looking every performance now more and more bantamweight ready. What a clinic from Rue, and what an attempt by Chaz. Chaz knew it was going to be a difficult fight. He took the fight on short notice, and Rue tonight shows again the levels here. Lawrence, thoughts on that one?
You really have any thoughts when you fucking look 1 minute and you're like, alright, so count sound, fucking fight starting, next year, aye, sound, fight's over. Cool.
I mean, to you, does he look bantamweight ready to you? Because he looks very good, doesn't he? He looks very good.
This is the thing though, like we've said it quite a lot with the jump between featherweight to bantamweight is scary.
Absolutely.
Like, it is absolutely fucking scary. And some people, you know what, like Rue's the kind of guy, right, that would actively ask for that move.
Yeah.
And not bother if he didn't win every fight.
It's scary because you just feel like he's gonna be in that shortlist this year, no doubt, for the the most improved fighter of the year. When you think back about 3, 4, 5 months ago, the dude was struggling in welterweight, and now look how damn good he is. It's a testament to himself. He's put a lot of hours into to get this game nailed down, and he is a scary prospect for anyone now. One of the most incredible finishes in the division. I can't remember the last time Rue had a boring fight, if I'm being honest with you. He brings that level of drama. Said beat Rep, lost to Phenomenal, beat Jamie, lost to Fran, beat Skelly, beat Halves. It said he's got such an incredible resume of victories now, and he's gaining more confidence, and that's when fighters start to get scary, when they're so confident. But listen, commiserations again to Chaz. We talk about Rue so much. Chaz took the fight 2-3 hours ago, effectively on short notice. He knew it was an opportunity fight. He doesn't drop too much in the rankings, but he knows tonight maybe that Rue was just maybe one step too far. But excited to see what Rue can do next. What a performance. Going over to our next fight, then, our final non-title fight of the evening. It is a rematch of the ages. It is WinterxJ against Toasty Toes. The last time these two fought, again, was quite some time ago. But when was it? I'm going the wrong way. Winter and Toasty, I want to say it was back in like December. I don't know what's telling me December. See if I'm right. Winter and Toasty. Boom, there it is. VFL UFN 6, the 27th of December. So again, near enough 6 months ago in that night, Toasty lost his featherweight belt against Winter in a round 3 clinic. So tonight, it is revenge on the mind of the British wrestler. And he will no doubt be saying to himself, I can get a win here, maybe force a trilogy, get a couple of wins under my belt, who knows. That Xbox belt, that PlayStation belt, both are looking nice. He wants to go for the PlayStation belt. Could he be off, maybe potentially going for a 2-console championship reign? Could be one of the things that Toasty's looking at, no doubt about it. So, here tonight, it's looking like it's going to be TJ Dillashaw against potentially Askarov. We've seen Doc use Askarov before. Of course, he's got that Ostigari trip, and it is one of those kind of unique picks. We don't get to see a lot of Askarov, if any of Askarov. So, interesting. What do you make of those picks, Harry?
Yeah, I like Askarov, to be fair. He's southpaw, he's got a nice body hook. Osagari, as you say. Wrestling's good, got good submissions. Sounds quite nice to me.
No doubt.
The short's just standard, isn't he?
I
Got
think
everything.
with Dillashaw, Winter's often kind of added his name to that kind of list of who's got the best Dillashaw in the league. People used to say Jamie Bucks, people used to say Keza. He says, no, I would like to put my name in that hat as well. Of course, Toasty will look to be doing one thing tonight. The Falkirk native will want to be wrestling, and wrestling some more. There's no Yan here. There's no Marab here. The flyweight division is an open playground when it comes to picks. And no doubt that's going to be something that Toasty enjoys very, very much. And like I said, the red trunks for Toasty, the white trunks, of course, for Winter. I think as well, we talk about, like, you know, fights and form and confidence. Lawrence, Toasty having an incredibly wonderful time on PlayStation. A win streak there, not losing. That's going to make him believe in himself a lot more when coming back into these super hard fights on Xbox. How much of an impact mentally do you think that has on someone to be able to kind of flip and flap between the consoles and gain the wins when maybe they feel like they're in a little bit of a rout on Xbox?
Yeah, it's a valid point, but I mean, Toasty's been fighting long enough now, but we'd kind of expect somebody like him to know anything can happen when you're going into the octagon, but with why they kind of, you get different versions. We said it with Blaze, like depends what version of Blaze that we get, and we got the version that we know. Again, Toasty's one of them, like Toasty can turn up and absolutely fucking wrestle fuck you into oblivion, or he can turn up and just not really be arsed that much.
Yeah.
And he's just fighting at like 25%.
Absolutely. But you can see now Winter using that wrestling against Toasty, wanting to lock him up in crucifix, and now the elbows being drilled all the way down. He's going to take his time. Oh, he's locked in there though. Gets out of it, thankfully. Goes over for the get up and gets it. Strong from Toasty, but strong from Winter as well. Toasty, of course, offered this fight similarly on short notice. A pull out from Drizz. Drizz season supposed to be making his long-awaited return tonight. Said he couldn't make it, wasn't going to be home for the fight. Toasty said, yep, give me some of that. I'll take it. I think it was a good opportunity for his stock, no doubt. Big uppercuts into hooks there. Oi, 1-2 still coming forward. Winter engaging and disengaging. This is what we talked about when we saw him lift that flyweight gold the first time, about a month or so ago now. His ability to just kind of know when to throw and then when to immediately disengage is just some of the best IQ in that bantamweight flyweight division. He's that elite striker in that sense. Not the elite striker where he'll get so many combos and so many in so much succession and so many combos in such quick time. Oh my goodness me. Oh, what a way to end the round of your Toasty Toes though. Just talked about Winter's striking. Look at Toasty go. A rare sight there as Toasty gets a stun. Wow. Here we go then. That may have potentially done a lot of goodwill for Toasty's chances in the rest of the fight, but also on the scorecards for round one. That head kick keeps coming in though. Swinging on by. Head health, definitely a concern.
That head kick's so sneaky, that.
Yep. It's that roundhouse, that ducking roundhouse. Again, Toasty just taking too many little pops, too many little stabs to the face. Spinning back fist there could have been dangerous. I think he spun into that one. Swaying left and right. Great takedown, great land from Toasty Toes. Brilliant work. Goes up into half guard. That one there is stopped in its tracks. But a crossover gets it. Little taps again. That one there's denied. Works the body. Little taps again. That one gets into top mount. This is where Toasty maybe starting to struggle a little bit if he can't shake Winter off of him. So we saw Winter have that kind of dominant spell of round one on the floor in dominant position. That's what you usually expect from Toasty to do to his opponents. But Winter is no ordinary opponent. So former champion for a reason. Incredible player. Gifted, you could almost say. Works down the strikes more and more. Little taps. Goes over into top mount. That one is denied. That flip is also denied. The elbow there swept. Now goes over into top mount again. Goes to the left-hand side. Can't get that denied, Toasty, to keep him in a position.
Wow.
And there's half guard now trying to cross over into top mount. Denies him there. Needs to build that GA, does Toasty. A master of the wrestling. The first man to ever claim a bantamweight flyweight piece of gold on decision. Said he's a wrestler by trade. He's an incredibly patient guy. But he needs to be patient and then strike when the iron's hot, like we saw him do at the end of round number 1. I mean, Lawrence, for you, it's obvious we talk about rounds and how these are being scored. Winter's going to be happy to just do this. He's not really facing too much adversity on the ground. Do you feel, as it stands, Toasty's got to go into round 3 and maybe change his complete play style, go for that kind of wild knockout? What do you think?
Maybe, yeah, or much as you don't really want to risk it, try and go for that sub to even try and fucking panic him, or maybe change his fucking mentality, get him in a good sub and nearly finish him, and it may thingy Winter to go, right, he's obviously
Trying to go
quite
for
good
that.
at
Oh,
that
he's trying.
as well.
You can see Winter's trying to go for that submission as well. They're both trying to get a submission off of each other. But lets that one go. They back away. So that slip straight attempted by Winter. Big shots continuing through. Round 2 in the books. Safe to say. It's a Winter round again. 2-0 for me on the scorecards.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Let's see. We've seen again the last couple of weeks. What we have seen is we've had people pull absolute classics out the bag. Pyrite Kip against Crucifix, a key example of that.
Ooh, there it is.
And Winter looking to go for the finish here. Toasty Toes against the cage, surviving for now. Toasty Toes not able to break away from Winter's TJ Dillashaw though. Swing and a miss on that one. Head kick rattles off the block. Oi, big uppercut attempted there by Toasty. It's what he needs to do more of. Try and find that one killer blow. Oh, clips him again. Oh, and a straight down the middle.
That could be it.
And Toasty Toes is in big trouble. And Toasty Toes is not out of there yet. Winter pulls away, playing with his food. 101. Shoots a takedown. That one there stopped. Another takedown attempted, turning takedown.
Defense.
Stopped again. Good D. Fantastic D.
Oh
my God.
Right around the guard.
Hits the cage. It's got to be. Top mount gained. And Winter has not done it yet. Toasty's survival instincts very much coming out here. But the head health is absolutely in not a good way.
Ooh.
Oh, rocks the body. Oh. Goes the oh my word. Butchers the midsection and then returns back up top for one more dust to the chin. WinterxJ, former flyweight champion, is looking better than ever. What a performance and what a win. Despite the change of the opponent, he still gets the job done. Winter wins in round number 3. What a way to get it done. Still some of the best hands and still arguably up there one of the best Dillashaws that you will see in this flyweight division. What a way to do it. Winter by round 3 knockout. And that one there is no different. The same exact result as UFN 6. It was round 3 back in that night in December. It's round 3 again. Consistency is key for Winter. And now rifles himself back up those divisional leaderboards once again. The form in his favour, the form on his side as well. A 3-fight win streak now, 11-9, will push Warbsy down to number 3 and put himself back into number 2 in that divisional standing. So, yeah, you can say he's nearing it again. He's nearing it again. One hell of a performance. And then there we go, fellas. We're now over to our title fight. So we're going to go to the Discord and we're going to post a little update, and then we're going to go and we're going to put it on Twitter and go from there. So let's go and get this one up and set off. Lawrence, we'll go to you first. Any particular title fight you're looking forward to tonight? Anything standing out there apart from the big one, Mark and Shark? I mean, Mark and Dave.
Obviously, my good mate Rob.
True. Yep. Are you going to be cornering him?
No, he doesn't want any corner.
That's fair. Some do better without it.
So I spoke to Rob earlier. I just says to him, I was like, I can stay on comms for your fight if you want. But do you have a corner? And he was like, no, I've not had a corner since my last title fight. And they convinced me to use somebody I wasn't really comfortable using.
That's fair.
He's like, but in the nicest way, I'm not wanting a corner. It kind of fucks with my head. I've got enough voices in my head as it is.
There you go.
Randy Orton.
So yeah, he's very, very much. Yeah, he is up for it. I know he's been on the game, and I know he's been kind of drilling some stuff. But I've known Rob for many, many, many years. He's one of these guys that doesn't like being in parties when he's playing games unless it's clubs.
That's fair. Well, we've got a little bit to wait for that one. But tonight, we start off with our welterweight matchup. The welterweight strap is on the line. It's a familiar face from the FIFA pitch. It's the Irishman, or Northern Irishman, Rurs, tonight defending against Rapids. Rurs, of course, the champion, coming in with a 5-2 record. 5 wins. Are they? Well, there you go. 5 wins in a row for Rurs. Started off his career in welterweight with an 0-2 record. The 5th one was, of course, that golden strap around his waist tonight. An incredible boxer will opt to use McGregor, I imagine. Rapid, of course, has not been here, but has not been here for the first time. He's been here before, is what I'm trying to say. Had that Kamaru Usman pick a mere couple of months ago, but looked very lost. His best round being in round 4 when he clinched a knee. He started the fight very, very unsettled, probably nerves. Tonight, he says he's patched that. He's become better. He's used the last couple of fights to improve his game and his striking, his takedown defense. And tonight he feels like he is an unstoppable force in this division. It is the number 2 rapid 7-3 Muay Thai artist against the champion Rurs 5-2 boxer. Let's go and see if that McGregor pick is waiting for us, or will we see someone new today from the welterweight champion? Let's go and have a look. We are here and we are with Rurs. And it's going to be Rafael Dos Anjos for Rapid and Conor McGregor for Rurs. Listen, we love an RDA pick. My last pick was RDA against Showtime, so I can get on board with that. RDA, a lot of good...
He's let you down.
Every time, man, I get let down. I get excited seeing RDA, and then, yeah. But Kamaru Usman, it's old familiar. He used Kamaru Usman the first time.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
Oh, no, it's not. It's Leon Edwards. Yeah, it's Leon Edwards. He's flipping.
Of course it is. He sent a man to the moon with Leon Edwards last week.
He was flicking. He was deciding, is it RDA? Is it Usman? Is it Edwards? He opts for Edwards. He looked very strong in that performance with Edwards last week.
He did.
Just try to keep you fucking warm and toasty. That's what he's trying to keep you guessing.
We'll talk about this first of all, obviously. We've seen Rurs recently, we've seen Rapid recently. For me, the key to victory, the path to victory for the champion Rurs, opting for McGregor, is to keep this standing and start this fight very aggressively. Make Rapid nervous, like we know he can get. For Rapid, key to victory, maybe take the first round off and learn about the strike patterns of Rurs. Block up, use the clinch, and just be a little bit more defensive. That's my advice. But again, you're not really going to ever do that with Leon Edwards. You talk about last week as well, Harry, and you saw how good Rapid was. What do you think? You saw him use Leon Edwards last time. What do you think he's got to do tonight to win the gold?
Yeah, I think it suits him a bit better just because I know what you're saying about taking a back seat and just seeing what happens, but I think that's where his nerves come from in that first title fight. So I think the Edwards pick's just a bit better. He can be a bit more on the front foot, good striking, and it kind of, it's not McGregor power, but he's up there. He's a meta pick, especially for this division.
Yeah. And Lawrence, I think we go to you, and we look at both of these. Neither pick, McGregor nor Edwards, has that kind of wrestling, grappling background. No. For you then tonight, is it going to be maybe shoot a takedown and let's see, or do you think that these two are going to just stand up tonight and the best kickboxer is going to win?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a stand. I think the only way it really going to thingy with the floor is if one is starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah.
And like, you know what, I'm going to have to mix this up a wee bit, test how it is on the ground. But other than that, if it was to go that route, I'd probably back Ross.
That's fair.
Because I've seen quite a bit of Ross wrestling. The guy does know what he's doing.
Stuck on the cage hit. There we go, gets out of it. So the big thing I was going to say is the head health so far is telling me a story. Of course, Rur's getting the cleaner of the shots in, but then that McGregor power, as Harry talked about, is very much present. Big thing for me is just about what happens in this fight with these clinches. These clinch exchanges are exactly where he could win this fight. We saw it in round 4 of his first title fight, and we saw it in recent weeks when he's worked the body more and more. He got complimented, he got praised last week by people saying that it's good to see someone that uses the clinch effectively. Some people call it clinch spamming, others call it effective use, but you can see he's making a real dent in that gas tank of Rurs as he's rocked him again. And Rurs, the champion, is in some very serious discomfort here. But he's got to be careful. If he goes too gung-ho, Leon Edwards, the contender, rapid, he could get just like that. Ducks the head kick.
Good duck. Oh, this is it.
I'm putting on a performance. He needs to back out the way here. His head health is absolutely through the ground here.
Yeah, he doesn't really spam it though. He works it. He'll turn you around and then clinch and back you into the cage. It's very clever what he does.
This is the thing as well.
Just like that. Now to the body, please.
Oh my God, he's got him. He's got to. Oh my Christ. And Rose, the champion, on the cusp of nearly going out there. He has not been able to handle that body work.
It's just horrible because I don't think you really anticipate, because Rose is probably thinking, yeah, he's going to try and clinch me, but until you're being pushed against the cage and then your body health starts going, you don't really know what that feels like this. Because you're thinking, oh shit, here we go again, as the meme says.
He's got to get out of it. Oh, he can't. And he's stuck here against the octagon cage. Big knee to the body.
Goodness.
And this could be it here. Is it over? No, it's not. Gets away. Uppercut there. Big clinch. Big knees. Trying to get
I think Rose has to send this a little bit, because otherwise his body is just gone for, innit?
I think Rose has got to try that wrestling Lawrence has talked about. I think he's got to. Oh, another clinch again. Just using what works.
Wow.
More body shots. The thing is that Rapid is like a revolving door as well, though, Lawrence and Harry, because he's consistently swaying as well. It just takes one perfectly timed hook in the correct direction. It's a bit of a guessing game, but he'll get flashed. If I'm Rapid, big slip straight there. Oh my God! Oh, it's a double! It's a double! It's a double! Oh my sweet God!
Oh my God! He's actually done it. Oh my God. Oh, Rapid.
Fuck me.
I think we're all sat here the same way.
Oh my God.
Oh, he made him eat his own dick.
It was the double rock. It was the uppercut, but it was this hook on the way down. It stunned him. Double rocked him. The hook on the way down double rocked him. You saw it when it flashed the second time.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He sent it, to be fair. He had to do it. That's so
He has pulled
unfortunate
that one out
for Rapid.
of an imaginary bag of tricks. And he is still somehow, some way, the welterweight champion of the world. Rurs has escaped a dethroning that would have been rightfully deserved. And I mean, Lawrence, Rapid will be sitting there saying, I want to run that back immediately. What do you say to that?
Not even that, like, you look at the end fucking health stats, like, Ross had no body whatsoever.
None.
Body was gone, stamina was gone. Everything just fucking absolutely flawless with Rapid. And then it's just been done by that. It's like, yeah. That's one of the times, you know how like when somebody loses and you're like, they get the, oh, I want to run that back, I want to run that back, and it's just like, nah, come on, man, like you were beat fair and square. Like that's one of the rare times where you could justify going, yeah, you know what, that one could be ran back.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
that's tough. That is tough.
that is horrendously tough.
But fair play
Horrendously
to
tough.
us, pulling it out of the fire.
Absolutely. Again, the only real person you can look at and say maybe he should get the next immediate shot is Abbott. Abbott rarely ever able to fight on a stream card. Trappy winning today, but you probably got to say he's got to win against another contender, maybe like a Haz, Marley, Edgeworth, Cow, all on one fight win streaks.
There's so many good fighters in there.
The opportunity is there to run it back again, but it all depends on Abbott, because it could well be that Rurs faces Abbott and then Rapid takes. It's crazy. I thought that was it. I was 99.9% certain it's done, and Rapid's gonna do it, and I just can't believe that's happened. That's wild, man. That is wild. Unbelievable. Congratulations to Rurs. You have pulled that one out of the fire. You have. You really have.
Can you give a comeback like that performance bonus?
I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
If there was a comeback.
If there was a comeback in the night,
yeah.
But I don't think you could take away from Easy Works, Demetrius Johnson and Ryan K performance and give that. I think Rose would just be happy. Lawrence wiping the sweat off his head and going, I'm still champion. I'm out. Yeah, see you later. I'm off to bed type thing. You know what I mean?
It's good for him if it comes back around though, that at least he's aware of that clinch. Because fuck me, that was horrible.
100%. Unbelievable, brother. Unbelievable. I feel for Rapid, I do, but game's the game. The double rock. It's as soon as I saw that flash, go back and watch it back. My eyes get wide. He dropped him, but then he caught him on the way down and it flashed again. And I'm like, shit, he's got a double rock. This is over. Yeah, he fully died and it was over. Couldn't fucking believe it, man. Wild. Go to our next one though, and it's going to be Curly 15 against SC 17. A matchup. Lawbors will have his Jose Mourinho notepad out and maybe making some notes here. Curly, of course, 6-4, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row. A 6-4 kickboxer, but also has the ability to wrestle, as we saw against Right Him last time out. SC 17, 4-4, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win, but also has defeated some of the top guys in the top 10. Realistically, Kiko was not here. He therefore couldn't compete for the belt tonight. Right Him on a 2-fight losing streak. Lawbors only on a 1-fight win streak. Had to get him back in there. He will be, like I said, keeping notes on this one. It was just the most logical thing to do was to go with SC 17 tonight. Though, will that logic prevail? Curly against SC number 1 against number 5. A new middleweight champion of 1 will be crowned after, of course, the last one was moved up the weights. Let's go over to it and see what fighters are waiting for us. It is Izzy Adesanya being hovered over by Curly, but then he goes to Robert Whittaker. Of course, old faithful, old reliable. And I mean, this is a big question for you, Harry. To counteract Rob Whittaker, is Anderson Silva the guy? Because that's who SC17 is opting with.
I mean, he can definitely stand with him, but not in terms of the wrestling, if that's where it's going to be taken. But then, if that is where it goes, Silver's got good jiu-jitsu off his back. So there's some things, but Whittaker's just solid, and he's like the Volkanovski of middleweight.
Who would your pick have been? Would it have been a Pereira? What would you like? What would you have been going with?
I like Vittori.
Yeah,
that's
Vittori is Lawrence's pick as well, no doubt. The chin, cardio, everything.
It's not just the chin and the cardio. He's
the knee bar
on the floor.
Yeah, and he's good on the feet, isn't he?
Yeah.
So this is how Curly starts. This is how Curly starts, though. The man in the green trunks tonight, the number 1 ranked middleweight. We saw it against Right Him. He will blitz you if you're not careful. If you're going to be SC17 with Anderson Silva today in the black and yellow, you're going to have to be a little bit counter aggressive as well. Maybe hope for a takedown, because I think Curly will be aware that the stats of the jiu-jitsu stats, as you said, off his back will be high from Anderson. So I don't think Curly, although he has the ability to wrestle, will want to wrestle one singular bit tonight. Of course, he's been in this division before. He's been in the light heavyweight division before. He's won gold before. This is not his first rodeo in these weight classes. He will be feeling confident. as he steps back in again for his first title fight in over a year. So it's a big, big opportunity for him. And like I said, a lot of hungry contenders in the division, from the Kikos to the Lawborzers, even the Right Hims want another go. But a big uppercut there from SC17. Knocks and drops Curly. That one out of nowhere.
It's a big uppercut.
We've said all night, haven't we, Harry, that this middleweight division is like the danger division, the Bermuda Triangle division. Anyone can beat anyone. It's just strange how some fights happen. Are we going to see another anomaly, another blip on the middleweight radar tonight? Goes right down the middle.
Another one.
Again. The uppercut now being worked by SC17. Curly's got to make the read for that at some point. Off the jab straights again.
Oh,
big overhand! And he stunned him.
Oh, good sway.
Oh, hitting back. I've only ever seen one Anderson Silva usage before. I've seen Anderson Silva win a belt before, but SC17 really looking tight tonight. Oh, hooks him as he goes low.
Considering that pressure he's under, he's dealing with it very well.
Absolutely.
More clinch work.
Yep, trying to drive him against the cage here. Looking to take the back. Knees to the leg. Trying to get him back round. You can see Curly not even wanting to take his back, not even wanting to kind of wrestle with him, because he knows what Anderson Silva's like down there. And
there we go.
Never mind, I just ignore absolutely everything I've just said. Crucifix now, this is dangerous, this is very bad.
Oh, no.
He's got him locked in, Crucifix. This could be where SC17's night comes to a close, but he gets out of it. Side saddle strikes coming off. Goes back into side control. This is what Curly can do as well. He's very patient on the ground.
Yep.
He will not rush. Fakes and now postures up. Rains down the strikes. Big hooks coming
big
in
ground
there.
and pound.
Big ground and pound coming out here. Curly nearly tasting gold.
Oh, that's a nice deny.
A great deny and a great reversal, but only 5 seconds left. That'll be more of a momentum thing in his mind than anything. But round one, though, listen, intriguing, because that uppercut, that overhand, I think Anderson Silva's taken round one.
Yeah, I think so. The stun and the knockdown, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Round one, the man in the black and yellow. SC17, the underdog tonight. Coming out.
I do think Curly just go back to the floor. Yeah.
Oh my God, he's got him again.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
uppercut. And now, is SC17 going to hold gold? You can see he's struggling with that uppercut every single time, isn't he, Harry?
Yeah. It's because he's throwing. You know, a lot of people end on the left uppercut. He's just catching him coming in right on the chin with the right. But I know from first-hand experience, SC17 does not like being wrestled. He's just one of those guys that will lose his head. If this goes on for the rest of the round, he's going to lose his head.
Well, Lawrence, I mean, you faced SC17 prior in the middleweight division. I mean, what do you think he's doing wrong or right here?
The stamina management's good, which is going to be important if Curly's going to continue to go on the floor. But other than that, it's just do what Curly's doing. Just take your time. You're just playing
Nice
right
gap.
in his hands.
Yeah, to be fair, he's done very well to get up there and keep his calm. Now he's got to get that uppercut going again, doesn't he? That's been the secret weapon tonight. That uppercut has...
This is the thing, though. When you start losing on the floor, then you resort to your wrestling, but you've already lost some of your stamina. That resorting to wrestling just gets that little bit harder because you can't, transition the way you want to. Yeah. So you almost need to make your mind up early. Like if you're thinking, oh, this ain't good, you need to mix it in early before that even happens. In my experience, anyway.
I agree. I think, as well, the interesting factor for me is, can Curly keep SC7? Oh, it's the uppercut again! Every single time. Is it?
Oh! Surely not.
Back and forth. A decompression period here is going to happen. You can see Curly now starting to get those uppercut or those pullbacks in line.
Good check.
Leg kick check there. This would be a big upset on the predictor cards, I tell you. Oh, needs to be a little bit more careful. It's just the thing as well. We talk about complacency, don't we, both of you? Both of you have been kind of in and around this division, middleweight and welterweight. Does SC17 need someone in his corner to just tell him, don't do anything stupid. Forget these front kicks. Forget these long stupid head kicks. Just keep doing what you're doing and stay simple, because he could end up losing the fight with these big front kicks, couldn't he? Get countered.
One sway.
Yeah. Now the posture up. 24 seconds to survive here. Oh,
Lord.
no. And the block's gone.
It
and
happened.
he's out
Exactly
of
what
it.
you said.
The block
happened.
is gone. The block happens. The block goes. And Robert Whittaker, Curly 15, despite the damage done to him on the feet, did enough to grind that block away, and then ends up raining down strikes and top mount the new middleweight champion of the world, Curly 15. Not the most clean performance by him, admittedly, but he comes back in after a long hiatus away and is once again champion. Lawrence, are you impressed with that performance? That could be your next opponent.
Yeah, it was an impressive performance. Curly's. You're talking earlier about Rue, guys that have kind of no long came in and made a massive fucking improvement in their games, stuff like that. So Curly's one of them. I believe he went away for a wee while, then he's just kind of come back.
Yeah.
Looks completely different now.
Well, do you see holes in his game though, which you can exploit?
Why would I say that on stream?
that knee looks nice.
Yeah. But there you go.
I've taken notice, but obviously it's no guaranteed if it's going to go to me or anything like that. So
exactly, a lot of contenders. You got Kiko, a lot of hungry people in that division. But for tonight, the fact remains clear: Curly 15, the new middleweight champion of the world. And for SC17, again, we talk about not being too hard on yourself there. Looked very good with Anderson Silva on the feet. This is another one, again, where you look at all the strikes that connected. If he had Alex Pereira with all that power, could he have won the fight?
With that left hook.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With fucking Alex Pereira, all you need is one decent hook and that's it. It's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Why you would opt for Silva.
Yeah, and it's like there's even you could have Vittori. He could because I don't know what the ratings are. I'm not on the game, but I'm certain Anderson Silva's hand power is not the greatest. So you give him a Vittori, you give him a Pereira.
What Silva is good at is his bottom control is very good.
But did he really make use of his bottom control tonight?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, it's just like I'm just trying to maybe put logic in behind the pick. He's maybe looked at Curly and went, right, Curly's probably going to kind of take this to the floor at some point. So I'm wanting to pick a guy that isn't a complete cabbage on the floor.
Let me throw a name by you then. Hamzat Chimaev, 94 power.
Hamzat Chimaev, yeah.
Could have been a better pick.
That's who I was going to say. It was like, yeah, you have the whole 5-star thing with Anderson Silva, and Anderson Silva's very good to use. But if that's the kind of route that you're going with somebody that's decent with stand up and can go on the floor as well, Chimaev's your guy.
Absolutely. Well, listen, tonight not SC17's night, but he's looking good. His stand up is forever improving, and no doubt he's going to be there or about there again. The Manic Fight League showing some love. Hope all is well. Thank you very much, my man. I said we rated you last week. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything is good your side as well. So glad to have you with us. But
their stream is lit. I'll tell you that now. Their music.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that we should get some music in here. That's how it made me feel.
No.
Oh.
What age are you, Harry?
No comment.
What age are you?
No comment.
What age are you, Harry?
21?
What age are you really, Harry?
No, I'm 26. Why? I like a bit of music. Get the vibes going. Come on.
I've just literally sat here and heard you say their stream is lit. What in the name of fuck?
Look, that's how we talk in England, all right?
It's not. It's not though. It's just a
anyway, moving on to the light heavyweight title fight.
Yeah. Take that kind of.
Fuck me, man.
George, are you trying to get me banned from this job? Was
I would ban myself if I ever fucking picked up.
We go over though to one light heavyweight title fight.
You know what? Nah. It's no for me anymore. I've heard myself say fucking roadman slang, and I don't know if I can date anymore, mate. That's what I would be like.
Well, listen, we talk about roadman slang. Let's talk about championship slang, Lawrence. Of course, okay, cheers then coming out next. Of course, the light heavyweight strap on the line. Poland's own Damo, 1798. Winning his first ever championship belt last time out. A 7-6 record, a 3-fight win streak, which of course culminated in that kind of that moment, that crowning moment where he won the belt. Tonight, though, okay, cheers. Then a 5-1 boxer has been patient and been calm. His only loss has been in his last title fight. Tonight, he hopes that he can rise up again, go 6-1 and make it a 3-fight winning streak of his own, but this time in gold also. Both of these two, boxers or kickboxers. I don't think you need to worry about Damo taking this to the floor. I don't think you need to worry about okay, cheers and taking this to the floor. It's going to be who's got the stronger and more powerful hands. It is the champion against the number 5 ranked okay, cheers then. Who gets the belt? Who brings the belt home? Lawrence, have you heard anything at all about the pick perhaps of okay, cheers then?
I haven't. He's keeping it very close to his chest.
There you go. Well, let's see. He's flicking over to Jamal Hill. He's going past him.
There has been a retirement.
Rapid will be fine. Rapid's an emotional dude. Rapid, never ever, fellas, don't post. I ignore anything and everything you put in the USADA pool the night you lose. Of course, you're going to be emotional, but again, you'll feel completely different in the morning, and then it saves me re-adding the rankings tomorrow as well. So, Rapid will be fine. You got to be able to take L's like that, man.
Go in the bin there for like 30 seconds.
No, yeah, it does that. It only does that in Discord call. On stream, it sounds fine. But Hananier, though, Lawrence, are you concerned by that one? If Damo does choose to take this one to the ground?
Cannonier's... He's not that guy when it comes to the ground.
We have glove touch, and we're away. Okay, cheers then in the black and silver. Oh my god, he's death kicked him. Sweet mother of Christ. His leg kicks into death kicks. Swing and a miss on the leg kick, another takedown. That one there is driven. Flips him round, no, gets the takedown and slams him. Beautiful work. And this is not where OK Cheers then wants to be, Lawrence. This is not where he wants to be.
Straight into top mount as well.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. Rotates through. Gets into half guard. Top mount gained again. Clearly, we talked about you won't see the ground game. You're seeing it after that death kick. That scared the champion. Of course, Damo winning the belt in dominant fashion last time out with Jan. Wants to defend it again today with the same pick. Leg kick coming in. Sways to the left here. Goes to the body. Overhand. Nothing there. Leg kick comes in again. Oh, I mean, big hook from Cannoneer. Leg kick still, Lawrence. I mean, these leg kicks are not something we expected to see from Rob today. Is this part of the game plan?
I don't know much about Rob's game plan. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's very secretive. He's very keeps himself to himself.
Big takedown.
These kind of things.
Rob initiating. Okay, cheers, and initiating the takedown. Maybe would have been a mistake though. Maybe he went to try and body hook him. Off the jab into a straight. Now the 1-2's going forward, spinning kick to the face. That one blocked up, swing and a miss on the leg kick. 1-2's down the middle again. Leg kick comes in again. Leg kick replied with another leg kick. Big overhand comes in though. Head kick there blocked up. Now goes low. Big knee to the body. Uppercut is there. Uppercut again. You can see Rob. Okay, cheers then. The challenger in the black and silver almost just stalking the champion. Damo finding it difficult, struggling almost to really find his feet in this matchup to get his striking going. He seems a little bit frazzled in there. Takedown attempted, a takedown landed. Opting to wrestle tonight indeed. Goes over into top mounts. Gives up his back again. Defending himself, but right back into top mount. And this is exactly what the champ wants to do, Lawrence. He's got slow transition
Ooh.
speeds, does Cannoneer. He's not going to be able to compete in the transition off his Rob. Goes over again, and this is what you're going to see, going for the armbar now, but 7 seconds left, and Rob is going to need to be very aware that that's coming next round. Takedowns and offensive wrestling, the name of the game tonight. And Damo, despite that early rock from the death kick, very much is in the ascendancy at the end of that round. Would you give that round to Rob? I would.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A couple of stuns.
Cannoneer 1 round up to 0. Now the champion going to need to... If I'm the champion, I'm just shooting takedown after takedown after takedown. That's all I'm doing. Head kick there, blocked up, uppercut there from Damo.
Oh.
Polish power for the Polish champion. Whiffs on the strikes. Again, tries to go for that slip straight. Nothing there. Leg kick there. Checked. Oh, and the left leg for Cannoneer.
Oh, and a big kick afterwards.
Yeah, that leg is... He goes right back into it. He's not afraid of it breaking. Yeah, he's chopping the wood. He's going for it. Jabs in the straights. Spin. Oh my goodness me. That could have been devastating for Urquhart. And the leg's cracked. The leg's the target now for the champion. Oh my goodness me. A death kick of his own.
Oh, good takedown defense there.
Just have to feel, is it too little too late because of that butchered leg? He's now got to fight out of that awkward stance. Oh my god, another one comes forward. They've been working off the double jab here. He's got to be able to handle that from OK Cheers then, because if he doesn't, Cannoneer with all that power can easily get the knockout. Big one comes forward, another takedown attempted and stopped. Big knees. Off the jab. Down the middle again.
Just misses there with the left.
1-2s still.
Nice.
Under 2 minutes now to
He's
go.
really, he's effectively just trying to maybe, work the block of Yan. I think what the way that he's doing, you've got to be careful, don't go in too low. The way he's walking towards Yan and just going off of the 1-2, 1-2 is he's trying to just
Nice.
lower the block, break the block for the kind of the next later rounds. But he's got to be careful because you can see, Damo with a wonderful slip straight and then an overhand. And then comes in again with another overhand, works the body, uppercut comes firing through. Okay, Cheers then still taking another big shot to the head. Oh, the leg. Oh,
yes,
no.
he left it there.
He could be in trouble here. The leg kick. Could this be the end of OK Cheers then? No, not yet.
Oh.
The champion is in absolute riptide form here. And he can't compete on the ground. The transition's too slow. The left leg absolutely battered and bruised. He's got to find a way to win this fight out of that awkward second stance. If he takes one more leg kick, I feel like it's going to break.
You might be right.
Whiffs.
Oh.
He's going to get that recovery. A big comeback round for the champ. 1-1 after 2.
Yeah, it's crazy how that's just swung completely in Damo's favour after that first round.
Yeah, 100%. Lawrence, with your Rob, you got this pick here. I mean, what can you do? He can't go low, can he? What has he got to do?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Maybe try and bait and fucking work the body for a wee bit.
Oh my sweet heavens.
Oh.
And now, and it's an uppercut, and this has got to be it. OK Cheers then has been simply outclassed on the feet tonight, and Damo, the Polish maestro with the Jan Blachowicz pick, has defended his belt again. Another win on the board for Damo. 1798, Poland's own, continues to run through this division. Who is next? Who can handle the test of Jan? Wonderful, wonderful performance. And again, Lawrence, he did everything right with Jan, didn't he? He used the balanced style of Jan to use that wrestling. He knew that if the wrestling was enabled, if it was a transition versus transition type battle, he was always going to win because of how slow Jared's transitions are. At some point, I think Rob has probably got to sit there and really nail down the wrestling, because I think he could have won that if he had the wrestling. I do. But alas, it's another big win for the champion and still light heavyweight champion of the world, Damo 1798. He does it in round number 3. Top work. Any comments, Harry? Anything on that?
Yeah, like I said, it just slipped away from Cheersden, didn't it? After the first round, I think he took that ground and pound at the end of the first round. That's when it started to go towards Damo. Sorry, what were you saying, Lord?
They say he should have switched stance. So his leg was cracked. He couldn't have switched stance.
You can switch stance if you got a cracked leg.
But it was fucked. Like both legs were fucked. Like,
No, it's only one.
oh well. Fuck's sake, Rob. Thought you better than that, you fucking moron. I'm only kidding.
Harsh words from the corner. Going over then to our co-main event of the evening, it's Ali ADP 10 tonight, defending his featherweight belt against a young and plucky Scotsman, Jamie 24, another one from the FIFA side of things. Ali has been impressive. Shouts to be in bantamweight, shouts to be in flyweight. He believes that he will be an unbeatable force as he has that belt. A 4-0 record, the fourth one being the belt-defining moment. Jamie 24 is the ultimate underdog tonight. Only 3 wins in his last 5, 2 of which have come in succession, 2 wins in a row. One of which, of course, which is against the #1 contender, or the #1 ranked fighter, Oakley. He beat him in, I think, a singular round. Again, it always depends on what Oakley you're going to get. Does Oakley care? Is Oakley asked? Is Oakley in a kind of weird kind of I don't know, not mood, but attitude, because he's not winning fights so easily as he was months ago when the league's developed? All that is are kind of side factors. The reality is Jamie lit him up and blitzed him on the feet and did it in a beautiful way. So he is here tonight. He is up next. Ali will feel like this is going to be nothing but a mere formality. Jamie will say, listen, count me out all you want, but I'm bringing the belt back to Scotland tonight. It is the champ against the #3, Jamie 24, the 5-4 boxer, the underdog, but can he get it done? We're going to go over and see who is live for us, Ali or Jamie, and the answer is neither. As we wait for that to, not Ali A said there. Waiting on Jamie, hasn't responded yet. If Jamie 24 is a fucking idiot, no, never mind, he's here. Thank Christ. Jamie, I was going to scream at you. Because you don't read your Discord, man.
Jamie like that?
Jamie doesn't read his Discord, bro. I had to remind Jamie like 2 weeks ago he had a fight because he didn't remember. But we're here. We're fine. We're fine. Here we go then. Volkanovski for Ali and Jose Aldo for Jamie 24. I mean, this is going to be a tough test regardless, Owens. You've gone into fights before and you've been the ultimate underdog. What is Jamie's best road to strategy here? Is it just to kind of try and survive as long as possible and hunt off of mistakes? Or do you just kind of say, fuck it, and just throw the kitchen sink at it and try it right off the bat?
I think he'll do the latter, eh? Just be like, fuck it. What you got to lose?
True. Here we go, though. The champion in the black and gold with Volkanovski against Jamie 24, who's waited patiently. We've got 2 big wins to get here in the black and silver with Jose Aldo. Of course, we've seen Jose Aldo champions before. Jamie tonight, of course, will keep this one standing. He has harsh words about wrestlers, although he can deny basic stuff. But we'll be looking tonight to put the champ out on its feet. Big knee to the body here immediately. You can see the pressure. Ooh. Jamie not afraid of standing in the pocket with Ali ADP 10. He's going to be one of the great shocks of our history if Jamie 24 wins tonight. I don't think there's a single predictor card that has Jamie to win. Spinning elbow into elbow there.
Excuse me?
Oh, you bet for Jamie. Fair enough. Switch kick to the body there.
What's up bet on Jamie?
How is your predictor card looking, Lawrence?
It was pretty much done after the first fight, so
Standard.
It was great, to be honest. But it's my good mate, Batistuta, so I'll know.
Oh my god! Spinning back fist into the overhand. And Jamie there feeling exactly what Ali's bringing to the party tonight. The quickness, the speed of that one. Spinning elbow into another knee to the body. Elbow coming forward.
Oh.
Big body kick connects. Goes low. Big hooks again. Oi.
Oh,
Another one.
nice.
Switch kick, spinning back elbow.
Big old
Another body kick there. You can see what Jamie's trying to do. He's wanting to try and just zap that body, but he's taking a lot of damage in the process. Look at his body health. Look at Ali's body
Yeah.
health.
What Ali does so well is just get a little body shot in, just like that one. Just
Yeah.
every so often,
Little
just a little
pokes.
hook or
Yeah,
uppercut to the
absolutely.
body.
Ooh, that could have been dangerous. Spinning back fist there.
Another one.
Oh. Just really piecing the body up. And of course, guys like Super Aaron will be looking at this. Of course, the title shot and waiting for Super Aaron after he's moved up from lightweight prematurely. How does he face this challenge? What does he do? Trying to go forward again. Big body shot there. Nothing. Big hooks coming forward. Jamie almost gassing out here after one round. Another switch kick. The body's been worked. This is the thing as well. The body's been worked so well, and you can see Ali is so close to getting that pull elbow every time, but it's just too short. Oh, goodness me. Could have been a big one. Goes to the body. Slip straight is blocked up again. Oh, big front kick.
Big front
and now
kick.
back into the switch kick. Round one in the books. And what a round from Ali. Said some good moments in there for Jamie, but it was that spinning back fist into the overhand, the slickest and most silkiest move of the entire round one there. I mean, Lawrence.
Yeah, that's a nice combo, that.
Go to you first, since you predicted Jamie to win. What has Jamie got to do? What does he have to do in round two to come back from that?
Knock him out or submit him.
Yeah, well, thanks for that, Michael Owen. Cheers, man.
If you looked at the health sets and everything, though,
it's the pressure.
Yeah, you wouldn't think Jamie's doing bad at all.
He's got him again. He's got him again. Switch kick, the body's gone, and now he's piecing him up. It's a butchery.
Wow, I reckon he's trying to KO him with the flip there.
Oh my goodness me.
The disrespect.
Trying to go low again. Jamie 24 is on fumes here. Spinning back elbow is caught. Knee. Deep kick back to the body. And Jamie, he just doesn't know what to do or where to go. Holy mother of God. Off the jab. Goes low. Back high. Head kick.
Ooh.
Small signs of momentum here for Jamie. Big knees inside clinch. He refuses to jump. Catches the leg, does Jamie. Slip straight, still nothing. Big knee.
I feel like Jamie needs a Rose type comeback here.
It's going to need more. He's going to need a Hail Mary miracle from Christ himself, man. As he's continuing to just survive. The switch kick again. Goes high, goes low. Ali 8. An absolute machine in this featherweight division. He kicks him back to the switch kick, and that's it.
Me.
Wow. Ali ADP 10 with yet another featherweight moment, another bit of featherweight brilliance. 5-0. Maybe, just maybe, the Habib of this featherweight division. Easy, effective, and precise.
He's too good. He is too good.
You can see why he said before the title fight that he wanted to go up regardless to that bantamweight flyweight division in July. Of course, this is the thing. Ali had a very turbulent start in that kind of bantamweight flyweight division. It shows you how good it was. Only 1-1 or 0-1 before getting moved to featherweight. So one of those. But tonight and these past weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, the incredible quality that he has is just tenfold. A round 2 victory, but a round 2 dominance, you could say. Jamie maybe walked into that fight knowing he was a lamb to the slaughter. That's just how good Ali is. And tonight we saw it again. That's how good Ali is. Congratulations to Ali, 5-0, and another successful title defense notched onto the legacy of yourself. So we go over to our main event of the evening. One more ping on Twitter, and then we are up and over to it. Let's go and see who's going to take home the big one. Lawrence, final chance to change your mind. Who wins tonight and why?
I'm still going to back Dave. It's for no other reason than it's Dave. Like, I don't really need to go any further into it than saying it's Dave.
Any concern that playing FIFA too much this week may hinder him? What do you think?
No, because the guy's a fucking AI, and he's just built. His sole purpose on this earth was to just find fucking exploits in games. That's it. Like that is Dave's only program. He's
Harry,
just
same
one of
question.
the fucking people.
Same question to you, Harry. Who and why?
Yeah, Dave's a bot. So, I mean, Mark, he's going to give him a good fight, like no doubt about it. But yeah, I think Dave edges it.
Well, listen, we do the build up by having a look at the tail of the tape almost of these two. Of course, the flyweight division led by Dirty Dave, a 19-6 record tonight. Should he win his 20th win in that elite division? Of course, MarkJeff down there in number 8, a 7-11 record, but a 3-fight win streak. Dave's last time out was losing his bantamweight belt to Jakey B. Mark the Shark, though, has been on one of the most exciting runs of his UFC career in recent times. The 3 recent victories, a win against Warbsy in round 1, a win against Noggin, which actually ended up retiring Noggin. Noggin retired after that fight and said he will not fight again. He doesn't find it interesting or fun anymore. And of course, WinterxJ, 3 people that have been at the very top of the division. Noggin was consistently a top 3, top 5 guy. Winter, a former champion at one point, and of course Warbsy, recent Hall of Fame inductee. It's been the gold streak of Mark the Shark. We have to go all the way back here to VFL 64 on the 2nd of May to the last time we saw Mark lose a competitive fight. But as these gentlemen in the call and the party have said, Dirty Dave is a different animal, a different type of champion. Mark's going to have to focus on the wrestling. He's going to have to focus on the striking. The only time that he's looked close to losing was, of course, when he did lose against Jakey B. He knows how to neutralize Dave. Dave has that kind of that small gap in his armor where maybe the fast starters, the blitzers, the missile launchers that are your Jakey B's, your Thomas Eddies can trouble him because of how unprepared he could be. Could Mark the Shark tonight seal his place in the Hall of Fame and as one of the greatest to ever do it by defeating Dirty Dave and taking his last remaining belt away from him? Or will Dirty Dave say, no, I'm still damn good even though I play Ultimate Team now and talk about my team of the season team? I'm just multifaceted. We're going to find out though. Here we go. The main event of this evening. Dirty Dave taking on Mark the Shark. And no doubt about it, the overwhelming favourite going into this one is very much so Dirty Dave. There's not a lot of overall resounding belief tonight in the Shark, but he thrives off of that, doesn't he? And we're going to see if that's the case. Of course, Mark's teammates have done the promotion for this fight, fellas. They've said, guys like Mac, guys like Aaron X, have quite clearly come out and said that they don't think Dave has got what it takes to beat Mark. Mark in his current form, they say, is probably the most unstoppable he's looked. Question is, though, how much of that is friendship talking and how much of that is facts talking? TJ Dillashaw for Dirty Dave and Brandon Moreno for Mark the Shark, unless a change is set to happen. Interesting that he's picked Dillashaw. Last time out, Dave actually picked Brandon Moreno when he had to face Webbo. Is that a surprising pick for you, Harry, or not so much?
I think you can stand and bang with whoever he wants, can't he? Just, I think Dillashaw was probably a bit more fluid, especially with his kicks, so should be interesting to see.
And Lawrence, I mean, for you, Mark the Shark picking a base wrestler like Moreno, what do you make of that? Is that defensive purposes, maybe?
I think so, aye. We know, like, when it comes to wrestling, like, Dave is the standard bearer for wrestling.
Here we
Sorry,
go then.
Webbo, but
So Webbo's hands improved, and that is what caused Dave problems. And you'd have to say that Mark is probably a better stand-up fighter than Webbo. So maybe tonight you see Mark get a rock or a drop on Dave. It all depends. The champion, of course, in the blue and white with TJ Dillashaw. The challenger, Mark the Shark, the ultimate underdog in the black and gold. Ireland's own, Ireland's favourite son, taking on America's robot. Who takes home the victory? And does Dirty Dave make it 20 wins in this elite division? Head kick there coming off of the block pretty instantly. Big hooks coming in. Gonna go for that slip straight there, but run down the center line. Goes off the jab here. Goes high, goes low. You can see Dave happy to sit and strike with Mark. Not something that you would usually anticipate Dave to do, but this is just how good he is. He can take your biggest strength and turn it into his biggest strength. He's not afraid of anybody. If he was, we would have seen him take down Jakey during their title fight.
Oh.
Mark here trying to figure out a way to maybe cause damage, cause that kind of impactful blow. Goes low to the body. Uppercut there, connects. Oi, question mark kick comes off. Head kick there. Flying forward again. Goes back to the body. Off the double jabs once more. Uppercut, nothing there. Oi, big one. Big hook again. Big hook. Once more. Mark getting some good damage off of the head health. Showing it. Oh, another head kick comes off there. Mark the Shark getting more and more confidence of every passing second. Head health looking good. And there's that takedown attempt there. Dave maybe saying he's not too comfortable on the feet with the pressure that Mark's producing. Goes low. Head kick.
Another
Wow.
good kick.
There, those head kicks are rifling off of Dave now. You can just see Mark so focused, so dialed in. Knows that you have to be absolutely perfect in order to beat Dirty Dave on a big night like this.
Oh yeah.
One down the middle, now goes back to the body. Big hook comes in again. Oi, the block though for Mark the Shark. Look at that, starting to recharge slowly. Dave not afraid to really work that down and then just charge forward. Leg kick comes in. Looks off the jab. Slip straight there from Mark. Head kick again. Blocked up this time. Sways to the side. And now you can see Mark starting to get a little bit less volume out. Maybe just happy to kind of retreat away as we go in towards round 2. Dave swinging and missing there with his leg kick. And what an intriguing round. I mean, again, Mark getting good response times off of those head kicks. There, a couple of those are landed onto Dave. But is it enough for either of you to give Mark the Shark that opening round? Who do you give that round to?
Oh, that's a close one, isn't it? I think on pure total strikes, I think Dave probably took the round. I imagine he's got just slightly more significant strikes landed, but I mean, it was still a good round for Mark. Very good round.
What else, would you agree?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a very, very close round.
There you go. Commentary booth has Dave up 1 round to 0, but barely. And now you can see Mark coming right back into it. I think Mark, though, probably would have expected to lose some rounds. I don't think he expected to come in here and dominate Dave, did he? So he knows that those rounds are going to happen. He just has to make the use of his damage. Oh!
Good up kick.
The up kick saves Mark, though, and now Dave turning it on.
Yep.
And America's favourite robot could be coming home to roost once more. Mark the Shark, they're trying to pull out the head kick, go for that slip straight. Oi, big one down the middle. Goes low. Again, Dave. Oh, just able to just eat those shots up. He knows, he has faith and trust in his block to the point where he doesn't really feel like Mark can harm him. Right through the block again, the head health of Mark the Shark, though, is starting to plummet. You can see Mark's just struggling to even land a clean connection now onto Dave. Slip straight is there. Hook's there. Swing and a miss on that one. Oi, goodness me. More and more shots raining forward. Hooks into a straight. Oh my goodness me. Whiffing on that uppercut. Does Mark the Shark. Dave almost there walking into a jab, ironically enough. I feel like Mark's got to pull something really sneaky out of this one. Like, there you go, like a fake kind of teep into like some sort of spin kick or something. Just really try and catch Dave off guard here. And I think if he starts to maybe work the leg a little bit as well. We all know what Dave is like in spars. Likes to work the rear leg. Maybe take away some of that focus from the head, but you can see now.
Ooh!
Oh! And Mark the Shark! Stunning Dirty Dave! And now Dirty Dave.
Yeah, Mark. I mean,
Express health
Mark's
moment.
working his head out.
Oh.
Oh, again!
Head health! He's starting to plummet now for Dirty Dave. And this fight just got very, very interesting very, very quickly. Slip straights there from Mark. Said Ireland's favourite son. Trash talking. Check.
Oh.
Boxing check. But can he get the goal to complete the trifecta? 28 seconds left of round number 2 in what's been a very, very good round in the end for Mark the Shark. Dodges that one. Both of them going for pulls. Oh, for Dirty Dave. Looking to finish this one off in round number 2. Mark retreating. Happy to see round 3.
Wow, what a round that was.
What a round that was indeed.
That is the elite striking of UFC 4.
Absolutely.
Again, it's a tough round to score because Dave was just prodding away the whole round and then 2 big kicks, and then Dave gets a stun back at the end. It literally...
Oh my God. Immediately shooting.
There's a takedown.
Getting a takedown. Elbows coming off here. Maybe Dave feeling a little bit of pressure because, of course, this one's set to only a 3-round fight. So if this goes the distance, it will be gluing the judges' scorecards together for rounds 3 to 5. But the posture up is there. And Dirty Dave has done it. He takes 3 rounds. It's an exciting round 2 from Mark the Shark, but it is not to be his 20th win in this bantamweight flyweight division. And that there is a man that is the greatest, or one of the greatest North American players that you will ever see. Dirty Dave by round 3 stoppage and still flyweight champion of the world. He's just unstoppable, isn't he? What can you do?
Yeah.
What can you do?
Wow, and then as soon as it goes to the ground.
Well, does it with TJ today, and like I said, for the title fights, if you guessed all red corner, then that's a big part of your predictor card there. So a recap at the end of the card for the championship fights, and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and still featherweight champion, Ali DP10, and still light heavyweight champion, Damo 1798, and new middleweight champion, Curly 15, and still welterweight champion, Rurs, somehow, some way. Performance bonuses at the end of the night, decided by, of course, Lord Boars and Harry here. Knockout of the night went to Mark Dev's Tupuria. Easy work, GG. Got performance of the night. Submission of the night went to Law Boars through the knee bar. Kevin Holland getting that one there. And fight of the night ended up going to Luton versus Steve-O with that Bo Nickel performance to secure him the round 3 victory. What a card. What a moment. And again, some fantastic fights. And like I said, excited to see what happens for some of these championships next. Guys like Dirty Dave, I'm going to have a long line of people. Ali A, how or who is going to even give him a challenge? And again, for Rurs, how does Rurs recover mentally from that kind of that win tonight? Sounds weird to say, but it's getting pieced up. Has to kind of go again and go against maybe even tougher opponents next time out. Of course, don't forget, if you did like that, we are back live on Thursday. Thursday's card, VFL 77, Matty D versus Pyrite Kip 2 for the interim bantamweight strap. We've also got Divinity or Inversion against Reflex Cowboy, Trixie against Jambos, XPG Synergy against Smithy, Webbo versus Kenmure 2, the people's main event, no doubt about it, as well as Ellis v Aiden, Smithy versus Jay Willow, Greco's versus Lewis Morley, Mickey versus Mace, and Mac DeMax versus Bless Style. So what a main card we got for you on that one. Before we wrap up, anything for you two to add in? Anything you want to say?
No, not at all. Just good card again. It's actually one of the few ones that I could make all night, and a few upsets, but just seeing the league kind of growing and growing, it's really, really, really good to see.
There you go. Anything from you, Harry?
No, just to echo that, really. Obviously, I'm relatively new in the grand scheme of things, but onwards and upwards.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, what a fight card it was. Thank you very much to everyone that's been here. Thank you everyone that followed, everyone that raided, everyone that subbed. Appreciated as always. I will be back probably later on, if I do the matchmaking for WWE on stream, I wasn't going to do it like immediately after because I have to kind of turn the stream off to then let the VOD saved and then upload it to YouTube. So if you do see me come back live, it'll be for WWE matchmaking. Beyond that, if you need me, I will be on Discord. And yeah, just an overall super, super fun card. Thank you very much again for everyone taking part and being here. No nightmares today in terms of it, in terms of kind of late attendance or anything like that. So it was really, really smooth. Thank you very much. We're going to go, of course, raid Showtime and hope he's live because I haven't even checked if he is. And
Of
like I
course he's
said,
live.
from
Go
there,
on.
and we'll leave you
No,
to
it
it
went
to
off
enjoy
the
your
last
evening. And of course, what was I going to say? Yeah, Wednesday, tomorrow, WWE pay-per-view. Thursday, UFC. And then, of course, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's the Super League start. So, yeah, a lot of stuff going on this week. Thank you very much. Have a good night, get some sleep, and enjoy the absolute horrendous heat if it's still around your area. We're out. Goodbye. And we are